इनको लगता है कि हमें वोट लेना है तो सॉफ्ट हिंदू बनने की कोशिश करते हैं। और कांग्रेस पार्टी तो मैं नेहरू से लेकर के अब तक कोई अयोध्या नहीं गया है। नैतिक ताकत नहीं है, क्योंकि अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है। तो इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है और न कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
को प्रभु दारुण दुख दीना ताकि मति पहले हर लीना। अगर उन्होंने निमंत्रण को ठुकराया है तो जनता उनको ठुकरा देगी।
कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने भी इसका विरोध किया कि इस तरह की चीज़ नहीं करनी चाहिए।
नहीं, सब लोग विरोध करेंगे, क्योंकि निमंत्रण कोई भाजपा ने नहीं दिया है, सरकार ने नहीं दिया है, उसे श्री राम जन्मभूमि तीर्थ क्षेत्र ट्रस्ट ने दिया है। और उसे नकारना निश्चित तौर से यह रामद्रोही जो उनका आचरण है वो प्रकट हो जाता है। भगवान राम को काल्पनिक वो पहले ही बता चुके थे। अब रामलला जब भव्य मंदिर में विराजमान होने जा रहे हैं तब ऐसा उनका निर्णय निश्चित तौर से विनाश काले विपरीत बुद्धि।
Meanwhile, Ashok Singhal, the Assam minister and former car sevak, has expressed pride and joy as the long-awaited moment of Ram temple consecration finally arrives, emphasizing that Ram lives in the soul of every Indian and is our ancestor. Take a look.
The Ram Janmabhoomi movement started in 1985-86 with Ram Janki Rath Yatra and then Sila Pujan. And finally it was, we were called upon for a car seva at Ayodhya. And Lal Krishna Advani ji also started Ram Rath Yatra from Somnath. That was to commence from Somnath and was to finish in Ayodhya on 30th of October 1990. But he was arrested. And we were around about 184 car sevaks in that patch from Assam. I was leading the contingent of 80 car sevaks. The government arrested many of them in Siliguri, in Patna, and finally the train was cancelled in Bihar UP border, which was, the last station was Bhatpar Rani. From there we set our journey on foot, on rickshaw, on Tanga, and we ultimately reached Gorakhpur. But in Gorakhpur, when we were entering, we were arrested. So we could not reach Ayodhya. But we reached Gorakhpur. And we were arrested around about 20-21 days. We were in jail there. That was a temporary jail. And finally, when we were released, the Mulayam Singh government sought around 30-35 car sevaks on 30th of October 1990. So we finally went to Ayodhya, had darshan from away and came back to Guwahati. But since then, this Ram Mandir was the core issue for all of us. And finally, under the leadership of great Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, this dream is coming true. And Pran Pratishtha of Ram Mandir will happen on 22nd of January. So it is a proud moment for India. It is a proud moment for all the people who think that they are Indian, who believes in the Indian culture, who believes in the Indian philosophy, who believes in the Indian spirituality. And for this, Hindus has fought for last 500 years. It is not a last 20 years agitation or a movement or a fight. This fight is going on for last 500 years.
It has been seen that many people across the globe are rejoicing this very moment as we all await the Pran Pratishtha ceremony to be held on the 22nd of January. But back here in India, a lot of politics is happening over Ram Temple. How do you see this politics going on with the Ram Temple ahead of the
There is no politics with Ram Temple. What is the politics with Ram Temple? Ram is the Aradhya, Ram is the forefather of all the people residing in India. So there should not be any politics, and I don't think it is a matter of any politics, it's a matter of pride that after 500 years we could break the barrier and we could restore the glory back. What should have happened long back at the time of independence, like how Somnath temple was restored. This temple should also have been restored, but somewhere we failed.
But the opposition...
Meanwhile, Acharya Satyendra Das, the top seer, has also now hit back, saying that insult to Hindus will not be tolerated anymore. Listen in.
काज हो रहा है। अब रही बात की वो राजनीति है, तो कांग्रेस वाले ने पहले भगवान को कह दिया कि वो काल्पनिक हैं, उसके बाद उनको नकार दिया कि कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। तो जब भगवान के जिस प्रतिमा की, जिस मंदिर की या निर्माण हो चुका है, जिसमें भगवान की स्थापना हो रही है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होकर के 22 तारीख को हो जाएगी, तो इसके बाद ये अपने काज कर रहे हैं और वो अपना काज कर रहे हैं। जिस प्रकार से कहते दीजिए, लेकिन निश्चित यह है कि जो काज हो रहा है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगी, रामलला स्थापित होंगे, और जिसको जो बोलना है बोलते रहेंगे। कांग्रेस इसलिए बोलती है कि वो निमंत्रण तो दिया गया है और वो आएंगे नहीं, कहाँ आएंगे? जिस राम के अस्तित्व नहीं है वो कहाँ आएंगे, किसको देखने आएंगे? इसलिए उनके जो बोलना है सब मिथ्या है, सब झूठा है और एक राजनीति से प्रेरित है, जिसकी राजनीति से प्रेरित होने के कारण से यहाँ राम के भक्ति में, राम की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा उनकी कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है।
Now, during their meeting on the sidelines of the vibrant Gujarat summit, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Czech Prime Minister have agreed to strengthen bilateral ties and a firm commitment to boost cooperation in various areas, including science, innovation and defense. During the vibrant Gujarat summit, Prime Minister Narendra Modi made a surprise visit to the flower show in Gandhinagar before concluding his two-day visit to his hometown. With an aim to enhance defence ties with the United Kingdom, UK will send its naval troops to the Indian Ocean region to hold multiple joint military exercises and expand defence cooperation with India. This comes after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh held meetings with his UK defence industry leaders in London. During his official visit to the United Kingdom, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh called on the UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak in London. Both the leaders held talks related to defence, trade, regional issues and the ongoing free trade agreement negotiations. On his three-day visit to the United Kingdom, Rajnath Singh was welcomed by the members of the Indian diaspora who raised Indian slogans at the Indian High Commission in London. Union Minister of State's V. Muralidharan lauded the historical relationship of India and UAE and said that comprehensive economic partnership agreement between the two countries is a model for any country to engage with India. In an attempt to make Punjab a drug-free state, Narcotics Control Bureau destroyed 19 kilograms of seized heroin in Mohali. According to the officials, 11 cases of drugs were disposed of that were recovered by the BSF in Punjab. Former Congress President of Gujarat, Arjun Modwadia, has hit out at his own party for rejecting the invitation to Ayodhya Ram Temple. He said that the High Command should have refrained from taking such political decisions. Over the arrest of the Kerala Youth Congress President, Kerala Assembly Leader of Opposition V.D. Satheesan lashed out at the state police, saying that the police are trying to spread terrorism among the youngsters and are used as an instrument by the Kerala government. Ahead of the 75th Republic Day celebrations, BSF Women Contingent and Brass Band Contingent will participate for the first time in the Republic Day Parade. The all-women contingent parade rehearsals are underway at the Kartavya Path. with us as we'll be back after a very short break with crying foul over the decision of the Maharashtra Speaker over which faction is the real Shiv Sena. Uddhav will now move to Supreme Court.
Eat it on time and please ride the bike slowly.
Okay.
And this is for your safety.
Arey, I almost forgot.
LIC.
This is for our safety. दिल की सुनो.
LIC चुनो.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ.
सब जांचा है, परखा है, समझा है, इसलिए मेरे समझदारी का नाम इंट्रा है.
टाटा की नई इंट्रा V20 पिकअप है इंडिया की पहली बाय फ्यूल पिकअप जो दे आपको बढ़िया ड्राइवेबिलिटी, सुपीरियर ड्राइविंग कंफर्ट, ज्यादा लोडेबिलिटी, सबसे ज्यादा माइलेज, जो दे सबसे ज्यादा रेंज. टाटा इंट्रा V20 पिकअप सब कुछ उठाए, हर दिन जिताए.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज. 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता. हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
भाई इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं. टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए. सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई. सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स जमीन से जुड़े.
वो हमें बताना चाहता है कि दिल्ली के बाद वो कमजोर नहीं हुआ है.
पूरी दुनिया दिल्ली पुलिस पर उंगली उठा रही है.
अब वो रुकेगा नहीं.
तो फिर हम भी नहीं रुकेंगे.
देखिए इंडियन पुलिस फोर्स 19 जनवरी से सिर्फ प्राइम वीडियो पर.
जब इनवाइट किया तो नेहरू जी ने क्या लिखा था मैं बताना चाहता हूं, इसलिए कि कांग्रेस उसी परंपरा में चली आ रही है. उन्होंने लिखा कि इस कठिन समय में समारोह के लिए मेरा दिल्ली से आना संभव नहीं है. पर आगे महत्वपूर्ण बात लिखी, इस समारोह के बारे में मैं अपने विचार साफ कर देना चाहता हूं. मैं इस पुनरुत्थानवाद से बहुत परेशान हूं. मेरे लिए बहुत कष्टकारक है कि मेरे राष्ट्रपति और मेरे कुछ मंत्री और राज प्रमुख के नाते आप, राज प्रमुख मतलब उस समय चीफ मिनिस्टर के नाते आप सोमनाथ के इस समारोह से जुड़े हुए हैं और मुझे लगता है कि मेरे देश की प्रकृति के अनुरूप नहीं है और इसके परिणाम अच्छे नहीं होंगे. ये 24 अप्रैल 1951. सोर्स है सेलेक्टेड वर्क्स ऑफ जवाहरलाल नेहरू सीरीज 2 वॉल्यूम 16 पार्ट 1. बस वही तो परंपरा थी. उसके बाद इंदिरा जी के जमाने में गोरक्षक संतों पे गोलियां चली. इंदिरा जी के जमाने में 1976 में जब रूटीन खुदाई में राम मंदिर के खंभे निकल रहे थे तो वामपंथी इतिहासकारों के दबाव में रुकवा दिया गया. राजीव जी के जमाने में कार सेवकों की हत्या करने वालों का समर्थन हुआ. पीवी नरसिम्हा राव जी के जमाने में पता नहीं क्या क्या हुआ, वो आपको पता है. और सोनिया जी के जमाने में आते आते राम काल्पनिक होने का हलफनामा तक हो गया. यानी ये बहुत साफ है कि यह प्रवृत्ति जो आज कांग्रेस ने दिखाई है एक मौका था कि आज आप अपने को बदल कर दिखा सकते थे, परंतु आपने ऐसा नहीं किया. परंतु मैं एक और बात स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, यह नेहरू की कांग्रेस है, यह गांधी की कांग्रेस नहीं है. क्योंकि महात्मा गांधी का तो राजनीतिक दर्शन था राम राज्य. महात्मा गांधी का नित्य का भजन था रघुपति राघव राजा राम. महात्मा गांधी की समाधि पे लिखा हुआ है हे राम. और आज उस राम राज्य की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का प्रारंभ हो रहा है, श्री गणेश हो रहा है. और आप उसके साथ नहीं खड़े हैं, इसका मतलब बहुत साफ है कि ये गांधी की कांग्रेस और नेहरू की कांग्रेस का अंतर भी अब बिल्कुल साफ हो गया है। और आज इस अवसर को जो इन्होंने अपने हाथ से गंवाया है, ये कांग्रेस के अंदर का भारतीय संस्कृति, हिंदू धर्म और हिंदुत्व के प्रति जो विरोध है उसको दर्शाता है। अब बताइए इससे ज्यादा क्या होगा कि श्री राम जन्मभूमि केस में जो बाबरी मस्जिद पक्ष के पक्षकार इकबाल अंसारी थे, उनको इनवाइट किया गया है। यह हिंदू धर्म की महान उदारता के परंपरा के अनुरूप है। गोली चलाने वालों को भी इनवाइट किया गया। बताइए वो आने को तैयार हैं जो मुख्य पक्षकार थे, मगर चंद कट्टरपंथी वोटों की तिजारत की गला काट प्रतिस्पर्धा में कांग्रेस और कांग्रेस गोत्र के सारे दल, कांग्रेस की परंपरा के सारे दल आज हाहाकार मचाने को तैयार है। मतलब आपने एक हिंदी में कहावत सुनी होगी ना कि मुद्दई सुस्त गवाह चुस्त। यहां तो मुद्दई साथ में आके खड़ा हो गया है, मगर इसके बावजूद इन लोगों के मन में अभी भी वह लोभ दिखाई पड़ रहा है। तो मैं कह सकता हूं कि एक कहावत होती है कि राम नाम कड़वा लगे और प्यारा लागे दाम, तो दुविधा में दोनों गए, न माया मिली न राम। मैं स्पष्ट कर देना चाहता हूं, इस प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का बहिष्कार करके कांग्रेस पार्टी और कांग्रेस की परंपरा, कांग्रेस गोत्र के जितने दल हैं, उन्होंने ये स्पष्ट कर दिया है कि वो राजनीतिक दृष्टि से निष्प्राण तो होते ही जा रहे थे, अब उनकी प्रतिष्ठा भी समाप्त हो गई। श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के प्रति आपके मन में जो भी ईर्ष्या है, द्वेष है, इंफीरियरिटी कॉम्प्लेक्स है, उसको लेकर आप भारत के विरोध तक चले जाते थे, आज भगवान के विरोध तक चले गए। इसलिए मैं यह भी स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं कि एक बार श्री राम जन्मभूमि ट्रस्ट ने जब इनवाइट किया था तो उन्हें सद्बुद्धि आई होती तो शायद वो अपने पूर्व कर्मों का परिष्कार करने के लिए आ जाते। वैसे कांग्रेस पार्टी के अंदर ही कई नेता इसका विरोध कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि शायद उनके मन में यह भी हो, वो जो एक पुराना भजन है ना, मैली चादर ओढ़ के तेरे द्वार पे कैसे आऊं, क्योंकि इतने पाप किए हुए हैं उन्होंने, परंतु आज उस पाप के परिमार्जन का अवसर था, वो भी आपने छोड़ दिया है। तो इसके लिए मैं रामचरितमानस की एक चौपाई कहता हूं कि आकाश से जल, मतलब जो बादल हैं, अमृत तुल्य जल क्यों ना बरसा दें, बेंत का जो वृक्ष होता है ना, उस पे फूल नहीं उगते कभी, बेंत पे फल और फूल नहीं आते, बैम्बू जिसको कहते हैं। उसी प्रकार विरंच अर्थात ब्रह्मा जी के जैसा भी आपको योग्य गुरु मिल जाए, फिर भी जो मूर्ख लोग होते हैं, इसे शब्दशः ना कहा जाए, मूर्ख लोग होते हैं, उनके हृदय में चेतना नहीं उत्पन्न होती। तो कहा गया है, जदपि सुधा बरसहि जलध, फूल ही फल ही न बेद, जो गुरु मिलहि विरंच सम, मूर्ख हृदय न चेत। इस कारण से उनके हृदय में यह चेतना नहीं आ पा रही है। परंतु मैं अंत में पुनः स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं कि हर ऐतिहासिक अवसर का विरोध करते करते कांग्रेस ने आज भारत, भारतीयता के श्रेष्ठतम मूल्यों के प्रतीक भगवान श्री राम के मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का बहिष्कार करके यह दर्शा दिया है कि उनके लिए राजनीति, और राजनीति में भी कट्टरपंथ की राजनीति, हम किसी समुदाय की बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, कट्टरपंथ की राजनीति अधिक महत्वपूर्ण है और राष्ट्र के आदर्श और प्रेरणा कम महत्वपूर्ण है। इसलिए मैं यह भी कहना चाहूंगा कि भगवान राम वो आदर्श हैं जो सभी मत संप्रदायों के लोग मानते हैं। दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा बौद्ध देश थाईलैंड का राजा टाइटल होल्ड करता है, किंग रामा द 10th। सबसे बड़ा मुस्लिम देश इंडोनेशिया में प्रतिशत के हिसाब से भारत से ज्यादा रामायण होती हैं, सारे पात्र मुस्लिम होते हैं। लगभग 60% देश जहां नास्तिक हैं, वहां साउथ कोरिया की लेडी मानती है कि उसका वंश परंपरा भगवान राम से है। परंतु अफसोस की बात यह है कि यहां पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं, वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहां पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है। तो इसलिए मैं स्पष्ट रूप से कांग्रेस से कहना चाहूंगा कि आप इसके द्वारा यह साफ स्पष्ट कर दीजिए कि अब आप अपने पुराने बयान पे कायम हैं कि नहीं। श्री पीवी नरसिम्हा राव ने दिसंबर 1992 में कहा था ना वो तथाकथित मस्जिद दोबारा बनवाएंगे, वो बयान से तो बहिष्कार किया नहीं, अपना विड्रॉ किया नहीं, और इससे विड्रॉ कर रहे हैं। यह दर्शाता है कि कांग्रेस के अंदर की मूल प्रवृत्ति क्या है। धन्यवाद। देखिए, यह आयोजन श्री राम जन्मभूमि ट्रस्ट के द्वारा हो रहा है और भगवान के द्वार पर अपना पराया किसको नजर आता है? भगवान के द्वार पर इस दल और उस दल का कौन नजर आता है? परंतु हमने तो कभी नहीं कहा कि श्री राम जन्मभूमि के विरोध में आपके नेता वकील का चोला ओढ़कर खड़े होते थे। इसलिए इसका किसी संगठन विचार से कोई मतलब नहीं। यह भारतीय संस्कृति, भारतीय परंपरा के श्रेष्ठतम मूल्यों का प्रतीक है। इसलिए इसके बारे में वो करना सिर्फ एक बहाना ढूंढना है। जैसे किसी को कोई कार्य न करना हो तो वो बहाना ढूंढता है कि किस आधार पे हम इस चीज के में अवरोध उत्पन्न करें। तो चूंकि ये सदा सर्वदा से अवरोध उत्पन्न करते रहे थे, तो अंतिम समय पे भी कुछ ना कुछ विघ्न उत्पन्न करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। परंतु आप आश्वस्त रहिए, महान भारत की विकास यात्रा की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हो चुकी है और अब भारत के सांस्कृतिक उत्थान और सांस्कृतिक गौरव की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा और सांस्कृतिक स्वाभिमान की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा श्री राम जन्मभूमि ट्रस्ट के द्वारा इस कार्यक्रम के द्वारा हो रही है। देखिए, ऐसा है कि एक चौपाई है, सकल पदार्थ हैं जगमाही, कर्महीन नर पावत नहीं। तो सभी अच्छे अच्छे अवसर संसार में उपलब्ध हैं, परंतु कुछ लोग जो अपने कर्म से हीन होते हैं उन्हें प्राप्त नहीं होता। इसलिए हर ऐतिहासिक अवसर पर भागीदार बनने से कांग्रेस वंचित रहती है और उसका विरोधी के रूप में खड़ी हो जाती है। देखिए, ऐसा है कि कुछ लोग चंद विदेशी इतिहासकारों के द्वारा पढ़े गए इतिहास के से उनके दिमाग इतने भरे हुए हैं कि उसके लिए क्या कहा जाए। वैसे तो उनसे अगर पूछा जाए कि कौन सी किताब में लिखा है तो वो बता नहीं पाएंगे। तो उनके लिए मैं एक ही पंक्ति कहना चाहूंगा कि अपने वतन पर सदियों तक है रही हुकूमत गैरों की, लेकिन कुछ चेहरों पर अब तक धूल है उनके पैरों की। ये लोग उसी कैटेगरी के हैं। देखिए, यही तो प्रॉब्लम है। कांग्रेस सत्ता में रहे या प्रतिपक्ष में रहे, वो खातों का लिंक जो है हमेशा गलत ही होता है। यहां से दिया जाता था, पता नहीं खाते विदेश में होते थे, वहां पहुंच जाता था। वो नेशनल हेराल्ड का दिया गया हो, कौन से खाते में पहुंच गया जाके। तो इसमें कोई आश्चर्यजनक बात नहीं है। ये तो इधर का माल उधर और उधर का माल इधर करने वाली कांग्रेस की पुरानी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप है। एकता का दंभ भरने वाले अब बंटवारे के नाम पे बिखराव की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं। तो अब वो अलग अलग राह पे तो पहले भी अलग थे, तो शायद उनके दलों के लिए ये पंक्ति उचित लगती है कि आईने के 100 टुकड़े करके हमने देखे हैं, एक में भी तन्हा थे 100 में भी अकेले हैं।
थैंक यू। तो जैसा आपने देखा, जो लोग न्याय यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं, जब भगवान राम को न्याय देने की बात आती है, ये कांग्रेस की हकीकत है, ये उनकी सच्चाई है। देखिए, कल जो बयान आया था, कल जो राहुल नार्वेकर जी ने पॉइंट्स बनाए हैं, उन्होंने सारे टेक्निकल बातें स्पष्ट कर दी हैं। 2018 में एक पक्ष प्रमुख का अलग स्थान उद्धव जी ने क्रिएट किया था, जो कि गैर कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल था। तो 1999 के शिव सेना कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के तहत उनको कोई अधिकार नहीं बनता है कि वो किसी भी व्यक्ति को अपनी पार्टी का बता।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा, उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा।
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स।
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
Now, during their meeting on the sidelines of the vibrant Gujarat summit, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Czech Prime Minister agreed to strengthen bilateral ties and affirmed commitment to boost cooperation in various areas including science, innovation and defence. During the vibrant Gujarat summit, Prime Minister Narendra Modi made a surprise visit to the flower show in Gandhinagar before concluding his two-day visit to his hometown. With an aim to enhance defence ties with the United Kingdom, UK will send its naval groups to the Indian Ocean region to hold multiple joint military exercises and expand defence cooperation with India. Now, this comes after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh held meetings with his UK defence industry leaders in London. During his official visit to the United Kingdom, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh called on the UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak in London. Both the leaders held talks related to defence, trade, regional issues and the ongoing free trade agreement negotiations. On his three-day visit to the United Kingdom, Rajnath Singh was welcomed by the members of the Indian diaspora who raised Indian slogans at the High Commission of India in London. Union Minister of States V. Muralidharan lauded the historical relationship of India and UAE and added that The Comprehensive Economic Partnership Agreement between the two countries is a model for any country to engage with India. In an attempt to make Punjab a drug-free state, Narcotics Control Bureau destroyed 19 kilograms of seized heroin in Mohali. According to the officials, 11 cases of drugs were disposed of that were recovered by the BSF in Punjab. Former Congress President of Gujarat, Arjun Modwadia, has hit out at his own party for rejecting the invitation to the Ayodhya Ram Temple. He said that the High Command should have refrained from taking such political decisions. Over the arrest of the Kerala Youth Congress President, Kerala Assembly Leader of Opposition V.D. Satheesan has lashed out at state police, saying that the police are trying to spread terrorism among the youngsters and are also using them as instrument by the Kerala government. Ahead of the 75th Republic Day celebrations, BSF women contingent and brass band contingent will participate for the first time in the Republic Day parade. The all-women contingent parade rehearsals are underway at the Kartavya Path. Now, at the White House, National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby issued a warning to the Houthis. Yemen's Houthi rebels have fired their largest ever barrage of drones and missiles targeting shipping in the Red Sea area, forcing the United States and British navies to shoot down the projectiles in a major naval engagement. Take a look at this report.
As you saw from Central Command yesterday, Iran-backed Houthis launched a complex attack of one-way attack drones, anti-ship cruise missiles, and an anti-ship ballistic missile into the Red Sea. Yesterday afternoon, President Biden was briefed by his national security team, and that included the National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan, Secretary Austin, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs General Brown, and Secretary Blinken, all on the latest developments in Israel and in Gaza, but also, of course, these attacks by the Houthis in the Red Sea. These attacks against vessels in the Red Sea pose a direct threat to the lives, to freedom of navigation, and to global trade in one of the world's most critical waterways. And despite what the Houthis may say, they are threatening and targeting commercial vessels with ties to countries all over the world, many of which have no connection to Israel whatsoever. These attacks are unlawful, they're reckless, and they are escalatory. The United States has built an international naval coalition of more than 20 countries that are countering these attacks and protecting international commerce through what we now call Operation Prosperity Guardian, and that's what you saw happen yesterday. Unfortunately, that operation is required, and you could see the results yesterday, the need for those military capabilities. We've issued new sanctions on individuals and entities that are facilitating the Houthi attacks, and we're working closely with the UN Security Council members to pass a resolution to show international solidarity on this critical issue. The text of that resolution, which will likely be voted on later today, unequivocally demands that the Houthis cease these attacks. It also underscores the Security Council's support for navigational rights and stresses that the transit passage of merchant and commercial vessels through the Red Sea must be able to continue unimpeded. And earlier this month, as you saw, 14 countries, including the United States, delivered the clearest warning yet to the Houthis, making it clear that they will, and I quote, bear the responsibility for consequences should they continue to threaten lives, the global economy, or the free flow of commerce in the region's critical waterways.
Stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with Defence Minister Rajnath Singh in the United Kingdom holds bilateral talks with Rishi Sunak.
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का दिल यानी इसका इंजन देखो, ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही है, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX।
I don't claim to be a journalist.
I used to write gossip, maybe 12, 13 years ago. But now if you read the blog, we don't do any gossip at all. You know what my rule is? It's very unconventional for what you would call a Bollywood blog. Nobody who writes for me, and myself included, the rule is you can't write anything you can't say to somebody's face.
Catch Techno Phantom V Flip 5G presents Women Pioneers of India this weekend only on Republic TV.
मिसेस के साथ वेकेशन लो मुथूट फाइनेंस गोल्ड लोन भरोसा इंडिया का।
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
Just another tycoon, hustling way too early in the morning, passing on this happy tune, helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a tycoon.
Volkswagen. 12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
Two politicians convicted of abuse of power were arrested by Polish police after seeking refuge for several hours in President Andrzej Duda's palace. This marks a dramatic escalation of standoff between the new and previous governments. Guyana's government is seeking help from the US to improve its defense capabilities due to concerns that neighboring Venezuela might one day seize a disputed region in western Guyana that is rich in minerals and oil. The White House defends the administration amidst criticism over the delayed disclosure of Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin's hospitalization that was kept secret even from President Biden. Biden administration is now facing criticism and credibility questions just as the election year is opening. The White House issued a warning to the Houthis against the attacks on the Red Sea attacks. This comes after Yemen's Houthi rebels fired their largest ever barrage of drones and missiles targeting shipping in the Red Sea, forcing the United States and British navies to shoot down the projectiles. A day after 13 armed men invaded a television station's live afternoon newscast, the Ecuadorian President Daniel Noboa met with diplomats as he described criminal groups operating in the country as terrorist organizations. He also further requested support from international and local institutions. A powerful storm drenched the northeast and unleashed strong winds, causing widespread power outages for hundreds of thousands following violent weather that struck most of the U.S. Severe flooding led to a coastal New Hampshire town's police department to declare a state of emergency. Now, during his visit to the United Kingdom, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh said that while China may view India as an opponent, India doesn't. He added that the 2020 face-off between India and China proved the bravery of the Indians and that it was clearly shown by the Indian security forces, which has also changed China's perception about India. Let's listen in.
China government भी ये मानती है कि भारत में इकोनॉमी और जो स्ट्रेटेजिक जो चेंजेस आए हैं उसके कारण भारत अब इकोनॉमिक और स्ट्रेटेजिक पावर बन गया है। यह चाइना भी स्वीकार करता यह चाइना के रहने वाले एक राइटर ने ग्लोबल टाइम्स में लिखा है, जो कि जो चाइनीज गवर्नमेंट का ये माउथपीस पेपर है। अब दुनिया जानती है सच्चाई को भी, चाइना को के बारे में यह धारणा है। वैसे हम किसी को अपना अपोनेंट नहीं मानते हैं, कोई किसी को अपना दुश्मन नहीं मानते हैं, लेकिन सारी दुनिया मानती है कि भारत और चाइना के रिलेशंस ठीक नहीं है, लेकिन हम तो सबके साथ ठीक करना चाहते हैं। आप ये कल्पना कर लीजिए, ऐसी धारणा हमारे पड़ोसी चाइना के अंदर भी, उसने जो वाक्य लिखा है एग्जैक्टली हमको याद नहीं है, उसका अर्थ ये होता है अब इकोनॉमिक और स्ट्रेटेजिक पावर में चाइना भी भारत का लोहा मानने लगा है, यानी भारत की ताकत को स्वीकार करने। उसने कहा कि चाइना गवर्नमेंट भी यह सोचती है कि भारत को आप पसंद करें अथवा न पसंद करें, लेकिन भारत की अभी हैसियत अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जगत में बन चुकी है कि भारत को इग्नोर नहीं किया जा सकता। और यह भी लिखा है कि ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में, यानी जो व्यापार संतुलन होता है, असंतुलन, ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में पहले जब चर्चा होती थी, ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में चाइना से भारत ये एक्सपेक्ट करता था कि अपनी पॉलिसी में वह क्या चेंजेस कर रहा है ताकि भारत और चाइना के बीच जो ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस है वो मिनिमाइज हो सके, वो कम हो सके।
Coming up next, no end to Ram Temple politics. Indie leaders boycott inauguration, call it a political event. Divide in Congress over boycott call, with some leaders saying that they will attend the inauguration.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर,
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000। 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा, हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा, रोशनी के टुकड़ों से अंधेरे को हरा के मैं बनाऊंगा, उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा भारत।
The vertical velocity is now being constantly reduced.
India is on the moon.
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो।
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 12. I'm Suesha Sawant with 11 days to go for the Ram Mandir consecration ceremony on the 22nd of January. Politics that is playing out in full swing. We get you every angle of it in this edition. First, we'll begin with the headlines.
अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस पर राम मंदिर पर?
No end to Ram Mandir politics. Indie leaders boycott inauguration, call it a political event. Divide in Congress over boycott call, with some leaders saying that they will attend the inauguration.
यहाँ पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहाँ पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
Meanwhile, BJP hits back at Congress's boycott move, calls them anti-Hindu. Karnataka Congress minister in Delhi today over multiple deputy CM post demands. NC patron Farooq Abdullah summoned by the ED in Jammu and Kashmir Cricket Association scam. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh in UK holds bilateral talks with Rishi Sunak. And we cut across to breaking news coming in. Uddhav camp leader Anil Parab is all set to leave for the national capital. Anil Parab is to meet with Kapil Sibal in Delhi. This after the speaker's order in the disqualification row. Shiv Sena is all set to challenge the speaker's decision in the top court. In fact, they have already started to make a move in that direction, where Anil Parab is all set to leave for Delhi today and meet with Kapil Sibal later in the national capital. Let me straight away cut across to Sandeep, who's picking up more details on the same. He's joining us from Mumbai. Sandeep, a miffed, angry Uddhav camp had already called the speaker biased and had said that they will move the top court to challenge that decision. And Anil Parab to be in Delhi today to meet with Kapil Sibal to take a step in that direction. What more do you know on this?
See, Suesha, yesterday only Uddhav Thackeray camp and in fact Uddhav Thackeray himself had clarified the fact that they will be switching to the Supreme Court if at all the decision does not comes into their favor. And it seems now that Uddhav Thackeray camp is all set to leave for Delhi, and they will be in fact taking suggestions from Kapil Sibal. Remember, Anil Parab is a close associate and a member of Uddhav camp, and he's very close to Uddhav Thackeray, and he's been given the responsibility to carry out the legalities in this very matter. Remember, after Rahul Narvekar's decision to not to disqualify the 16 members of Shiv Sena, and in fact the rest 12 to 14 MLAs of Uddhav camp were also saved by the speaker. So at this point of time, they have termed this not to disqualify order as illegal, and now Uddhav Thackeray is all set to switch to Supreme Court, and in the same sequence, Anil Parab is in fact going to Delhi today, and he will be meeting Kapil Sibal, taking legal suggestions that how this order can be challenged. Yesterday only, Rahul Narvekar gave that order, but the crucial point out here, Suesha, is will the Supreme Court, take this order up, take this plea up or not? Because remember, in the past also, when Uddhav camp was running door to door in the courts, the Supreme Court held speaker to give a decision on this, and after this decision has been given, it seems that Uddhav Thackeray is not satisfied, and now he's going to Supreme Court. But the question is, will a Supreme Court take this plea up? Will the hearing happen, and will this decision, the decision given by the speaker, will it be modified or changed? That is something that can be looked after for.
Fact is, Sandeep, that the Uddhav camp doesn't have too many options from the Election Commission, where they were snubbed, to moving to the top court, directing them to the Maharashtra Assembly Speaker, to the decision that is now out, but they want to challenge this. And like you rightly said, that will the top court consider them this time is the big question. We track this story very closely. For the moment, we move on to other breaking news. Karnataka former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa criticizes the Congress for boycotting the Ram Mandir event despite receiving the invites, condemning it as unfortunate and accusing the party of hurting the sentiments of millions of Hindus. Yediyurappa has alleged that Congress leadership, including Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and the Chief Minister, is politicizing the event and predicts they will regret the decision to skip that occasion. Let's listen in to that statement.
ರಾಮ ಮಂದಿರದ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಸಂದರ್ಭ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮನ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರಿಗೆ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಸಹ ನಾವು ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ದುರ್ದೈವದ ಸಂಗತಿ. ಅವರ ನಿಲುವನ್ನು ನಾನು ಖಂಡಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಇದೆ, ರಾಮರಾಜ್ಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ರಾಮನ ಕನಸನ್ನು ನನಸಾಗಬೇಕು. ಕೋಟ್ಯಾಂತರ ಜನ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಭಾವನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ತರುವಂಥ ಈ ಕೆಲಸ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು ಅಕ್ಷಮ್ಯ ಅಪರಾಧ. ಅವರು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ವಿಷಯ ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ, ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ, ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಸೇರಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕಲ್ಲಾಕುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರೇ ಪಶ್ಚಾತ್ತಾಪವನ್ನು ಪಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ನಿಲುವನ್ನು ನಾನು
Cutting across to Prajwal, who's now joining us live on the broadcast. Prajwal, the BJP is very, very insistent that if the Congress top leadership is planning to skip the inauguration of Ram Mandir, then they must put out that reason. And it must be clear to the entire country as to why they have taken this decision. In the lieu of all the statements coming in, B.S. Yediyurappa also saying that the Congress is eventually going to regret it, as it certainly is a catch-22 situation for them. Do take us through how the Karnataka Congress is reacting and how are they possibly speaking also to the top leadership.
Suyesh, first and foremost, now the BJP leaders from the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, B.S. Yediyurappa, to the former Union Minister Sadananda Gowda, who's also a BJP MP, and also the BJP State President B.Y. Vijayendra have continued to slam the Congress party at the centre as well as in the state of Karnataka for going ahead and politicizing the event. In the latest, it is B.S. Yediyurappa who states that the Congress party has hurt the sentiments of crores of Hindus by refusing to attend the Ram Mandir consecration ceremony, and at the same point of time, it is also a problem for them because they are not only hurting the Hindus, but they're also hurting the sentiments of crores of them as well. And secondly, we're also now getting to understand that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah just a few minutes ago did go ahead and address the media, where he stated that there is absolutely nothing wrong with the event, but then the BJP along with the RSS have politicized the event, and we are also worshippers of Lord Ram. We have also built
build temples of Lord Ram as well in the state of Karnataka. But one of the major problems is that the BJP and the RSS are going ahead and politicizing it. So therefore, we stand by the decision of the High Command too. And there is absolutely no sort of confusion about it. And we will not be attending the event is what the Chief Minister has said. And the Congress party has largely spoken about it. Secondly, now when the Chief Minister was also asked about the Muzrai department as well, we are getting to understand that the Muzrai department has already asked all the temples which falls under their jurisdiction to go ahead and conduct special rituals as well as other pujas too. But when the Chief Minister was asked about this, he feigned ignorance about this entire move by the government, and he stated that he was not aware of it as well. So even if you're looking at the Karnataka Congress, on one hand there are Congress leaders who want to go ahead and attend the event, but because of the diktat that has been given by the Congress High Command, they're not going in, but they're also making in all the preparations and arrangements to celebrate the Ram Temple's consecration ceremony out here in the state of Karnataka. But on the other hand, you also have CM and a few of his fellow ministers and MLAs who are opposing this event too. So therefore, there is a lot of political action happening in the state of Karnataka over the Ram Mandir, and looks like the BJP is definitely going ahead and cashing in on it.
In fact, Prajwal, Siddaramaiah has also put out a tweet to this effect where he's gone on to support AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, stating that their decision not to participate in the Ram Lalla inauguration program in Ayodhya is correct, and he stands by their choice. The tweet indicates Siddaramaiah's endorsement of their stance, aligning with their decision to abstain from the Ayodhya event. Prajwal, if I can come back to you on this, because the Karnataka Congress did have to face a lot of embarrassment over the arrest of car sevaks and reopening that case after 31 years, after which Siddaramaiah took a U-turn. And some in the Karnataka Congress went on to say that no, we should provide them security, especially after what happened in Gujarat, and they raked up Gujarat and Pulwama, and that was a big blunder for them. Is it one blunder after the other that they are making in the name of the Ram Mandir inauguration?
Absolutely, Suyesh, right on point, because there has been several back-to-back controversial statements which has already now been issued by Karnataka ministers. One of them, B.K. Hariprasad, an MLC of the Congress, stating that there will be a Godhra-like situation and therefore the Karsevak should be provided security. Then there was yet another former social welfare minister, H. Anjaneya, going ahead and stating that Siddaramaiah is equivalent to Lord Ram. So the Ram in Ayodhya belongs to the BJP, and our Rama, our Lord Ram, is Siddaramaiah himself, is what he had quoted. Then D. Sudhakar, yet another minister, had gone ahead and quoted this as a publicity stunt, and had also, compared it to the Pulwama attack and called it a publicity stunt as well. So several of these statements coming in, and also Siddaramaiah in his series of posts on the social media platform X has clearly gone ahead and stated that this is an injustice to all the 140 crore Indians in the entire country by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the BJP and the RSS for politicizing the issue of Lord Ram. He also says that this is an injustice in itself to Lord Ram as well, and it is high time that the BJP goes on and rectifies its mistake, otherwise the people will teach them a befitting lesson. He also carries on saying that the Ayodhya temple issue is now being made as a major poll plank in the state of Karnataka as well as across the nation by the BJP, and they are using it for their own ill intentions, and the people will see through the lies of the BJP. So all these charges are being made by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah against Prime Minister Narendra Modi as well as against the BJP party and the Sangh Parivar.
Prajwal, do stay on with us. Let's play out this latest statement by Siddaramaiah on the invite controversy and how he's gone on to support the top leadership over skipping the consecration ceremony in Ayodhya on the 22nd of January. We listen into him, after which I come back to you.
See, we are not against Sri Ram Chandra. We are all followers of Sri Ram Chandra. We have built Ram Mandira in our villages. We are for Sri Ram Chandra. But they are making politics out of this. They have built Ram Mandira, okay, no problem. But they are making politics. We are opposing politics.
Prajwal, I want to come back to you because the overall position of the Congress is amply clear, and the message they put out is of that of confusion, of the catch-22 situation they are in, of what a huddle it is to whether they should attend the Ayodhya ceremony on 22nd January or not. And all these statements that are coming in where they're trying to sound very diplomatic, but important thing is the message that goes out to the entire country.
Absolutely, Suesha, because now if you look at it, there is confusion and there is chaos across what the Congress party is doing, because there is already, from what we understand from the sources, there are internal surveys which is being conducted by the Congress party in itself, because initially the internal survey of the Congress in the state of Karnataka before the Ram Mandir issue projected around 12 to 13 seats for the BJP, but after the arrest of the Kar Sevak and after the controversial statements that has been given by these Congress ministers and the Congress leaders in the state of Karnataka, including the Chief Minister, it is now being learnt that what was projected at 13 seats, 12 to 13 seats for the BJP in the state of Karnataka has now amplified to 22 seats as well. So these are blunders that are being made, and therefore top party leaders, mainly the High Command, has asked the leadership in the state of Karnataka not to issue out controversial statements but to handle it in a diplomatic manner so that this will not go ahead and damage the party's prospects in the state of Karnataka for the upcoming Lok Sabha polls as well. So therefore they are taking a very diplomatic approach towards it, but at the same point of time, apart from playing safe, there are also a few loose cannons in the Congress party who are giving out and going ahead and giving controversial statements, which is definitely hurting their prospects in the state of Karnataka. And as I was saying earlier, the BJP is cashing on it in a big way.
All right, Prajwal, many thanks for putting all of that into context. We wait and watch of the kind of reactions that continue to come in. 11 days to go for the Ram Mandir inauguration. And will this position change? Will they make a U-turn? Who says what? All of that first on Republic.
नहीं है, और मैं समझता हूं कि मैं सौभाग्यशाली हूं कि हिमाचल में कुछ ही लोगों को जो है वो 22 तारीख का प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का निमंत्रण मिला है। और मुझे धन्यवाद करना है राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ का, विश्व हिंदू परिषद का, कि उन्होंने मुझे और मेरे परिवार को ये सम्मान दिया है। और 22 तारीख को जिस दिन माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी अयोध्या में होंगे, उस दिन का निमंत्रण हमें दिया गया है। और उस दिन निश्चित तौर से, क्योंकि ये जीवन में एक ही बारी ऐसा मौका मिलता है कि इस इतिहास का हम गवाह बन सके, तो एक सनातनी होने के नाते, एक हिंदू होने के नाते और देव समाज में विश्वास रखने होने के नाते ये मेरा परम दायित्व है, मेरी जिम्मेदारी है कि मैं उस दिन वहाँ पर उपस्थित रहूँगा भी, और इस इतिहास को बनते हुए जो है मैं इसका गवाह बनूँगा। इसके लिए मैं निमंत्रण देने वाले सभी संस्थाओं का दिल की गहराइयों से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ।
And even as the ongoing political discourse over Ram Temple takes a heated turn, as Congress accuses the BJP of employing the British-era divide-and-rule policy, Congress alleges that BJP is strategically using divisive tactics in the context of Ram Temple issue, intensifying the political debate. Listen in.
कह रहे हैं कि राम मंदिर हम बना रहे हैं, कांग्रेस तो
बेकार बात करते हैं। राम मंदिर बन रहा है हमारे लोगों के चंदे से, हम लोगों ने सबने चंदा दिया है, और हमारी ये घोर आपत्ति है कि अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस राम मंदिर पर? ये हम लोगों का पैसा है, हम लोगों का चंदा है। और नरसिम्हा राव जी ने रामालय न्यास बनाया था, चारों शंकराचार्य जी और रामानंदी संप्रदाय के प्रमुख रामनेशाचार्य जी स्वामी जी, इनका रामालय ट्रस्ट बनाया जो आज भी कायम है, उसको अधिकार क्यों नहीं दिया निर्माण का? और ये तो वो लोग हैं, ये चंपत राय क्या है, विश्व हिंदू परिषद के एक प्रचारक हैं, और जिन्होंने की जमीन का घोटाला किया है, ऐसे व्यक्ति को उन्होंने प्रमुख बनाया हुआ है। और जो अपमानित कर रहा है, धर्म को बांट रहा है, धर्म गुरुओं को बांट रहा है, रामानंदी संप्रदाय और शंकराचार्य जी के बीच में खाई पैदा कर रहा है। अगर रामानंदी संप्रदाय को देना चाहते हो, हम सब चाहते हैं दिया जाए, लेकिन उनका अधिकार नहीं है विश्व हिंदू परिषद का। वहां की पूजा भी निर्मोही अखाड़ा करता था, उसका अधिकार क्यों छीना गया है? ये लोग बांटने के अलावा इनके पास कोई काम नहीं है। पहले धर्म के नाम पर बांटा हिंदू मुसलमानों को, अब भगवान राम को बांटने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। शंकराचार्य जी और रामानुज संप्रदाय के लोगों का आपस में खाई पैदा कर रहे हैं। फूट डालो राज करो, ब्रिटिश हुकूमत की जो पॉलिसी थी वो आज भाजपा, संघ और विश्व हिंदू परिषद चला रही है।
It's a right step. We welcome it. In fact, this is not a religious program, it's a political program. Not only political for one region, there are several regions. So one that all Shankaracharyas are boycotting it. And they are alleging that any seer or priest would have inaugurated it. And number two is an incomplete building. And third is that it's not birthday of Ram. That would have been better that if they could have done it on birthday. And apart from it, what dirty politics they are doing is that issuing invitation to the opposition to put them into embarrassment situation, that if they turn up, it's their win-win situation. If they don't turn up, then they are anti-Hindu. And that has to be exposed, and it has been exposed. It's not been exposed by us or any political party, but seers and praised by themselves. This is the situation. So why should Congress party, President Sonia ji and a leader of opposition, Adhir Ranjan, should join it?
And in response to Congress's accusations regarding the politics over Ram Mandir inauguration, BJP has counterattacked, presenting its position on the matter. Listen in.
ये लोग सीजनल हिंदू हैं। जब इनको लगता है कि हमें वोट लेना है तो सॉफ्ट हिंदू बनने की कोशिश करते हैं। और कांग्रेस पार्टी तो मैं नेहरू से लेकर के अब तक कोई अयोध्या नहीं गया है। नैतिक ताकत नहीं है, क्योंकि अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है, तो इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
को प्रभु दारुण दुख दीना ताकि मति पहले हर लीना। अगर उन्होंने निमंत्रण को ठुकराया है तो जनता उनको ठुकरा देगी।
कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने भी इसका विरोध किया है कि इस तरह की चीज़ नहीं करनी चाहिए।
नहीं, सब लोग विरोध करेंगे, क्योंकि निमंत्रण कोई भाजपा ने नहीं दिया है, सरकार ने नहीं दिया है, उसे श्री राम जन्मभूमि तीर्थ क्षेत्र ट्रस्ट ने दिया है। और उसे नकारना निश्चित तौर से यह रामद्रोही जो उनका आचरण है वो प्रकट हो जाता है। भगवान राम को काल्पनिक वो पहले ही बता चुके थे। अब रामलला जब भव्य मंदिर में विराजमान होने जा रहे हैं तब ऐसा उनका निर्णय निश्चित तौर से विनाश काले विपरीत बुद्धि।
बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, ये बहुत पीड़ादायक है और बहुत शर्मनाक है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट के 5 जजेस की सर्वानुमति के फैसले के बाद ये निर्णय हुआ। आज आम सहमति से इतना बड़ा भव्य मंदिर बना है। पहले कहते थे कि कोर्ट से फैसला हो तो हम मानेंगे। इन्होंने सदैव विरोध किया था राम जन्मभूमि का, और आज कांग्रेस पार्टी उसी मानसिकता के दबाव में है जो ये शाहबानों के मामले में झुकी थी कट्टरपंथियों के सामने। 3 तलाक का कांग्रेस पार्टी ने विरोध किया और आज भी यही हाल है। तो क्या कहा जाए, कांग्रेस पार्टी देश पर राज की थी ना, आज सिमट के कहाँ होगा ये लोकसभा में, और आगे चुनाव होगा तो इनका सुपड़ा साफ होगा। लेकिन फिर भी कांग्रेस पार्टी अगर नहीं समझती है ये कोई संघ का कार्यक्रम है, ये तो राष्ट्र का कार्यक्रम है। पूरी दुनिया इसकी प्रतीक्षा कर रही है। सभी आस्थाओं के लोग सम्मान कर रहे हैं कि प्रभु राम विराजमान हो रहे हैं।
अब कांग्रेस पार्टी का इतना छोटा दिल है तो इतना ही कहूंगा, प्रभु कांग्रेस को सद्बुद्धि दे।
Time now for a short break. On the other side, Karnataka Congress Minister in Delhi today over multiple Deputy Chief Minister posts demand.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए, मरते तो हम ही है ना।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
I don't claim to be a journalist. I used to write gossip, maybe 12, 13 years ago. But now if you read the blog, we don't do any gossip at all. You know what my rule is? It's very unconventional for what you would call a Bollywood blog. Nobody who writes for me, and myself included, the rule is you can't write anything you can't say to somebody's face.
Catch Techno Phantom V Flip 5G presents Women Pioneers of India this weekend only on Republic TV.
Pooja, you left the job and still so cool?
Bro, new challenges bring new opportunities.
Oh, really?
Seriously, Rahul, my entire house, now it's an online retail store. Look.
Wow. But money?
Few years back, I'd invested my Diwali bonus.
And now you have LIC's ULIP plan Nivesh Plus. Invest once, get the benefit of both life insurance and maximized returns based on market trends.
One sec, Rahul.
Madam, you are double cool.
Politicians convicted of abuse of power were arrested by Polish police after seeking refuge for several hours in President Andrzej Duda's palace. This marks a dramatic escalation of a standoff between the new and previous governments. Guyana's government is seeking help from the US to improve its defense capabilities due to concerns that neighboring Venezuela might one day seize a disputed region in western Guyana that is rich in minerals and oil. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, there is clearly no end to the Ram Temple politics. Indie leaders boycott inauguration, calling it a political event.
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
भाई, इतनी बड़ी टाइल?
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
मुथूट फाइनेंस, भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
उड़े देश का आम आदमी, यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस राम मंदिर पर?
No end to Ram Temple politics. Indian leaders boycott inauguration, calling it a political event.
सनातनी होने के नाते, एक हिंदू होने के नाते और देव समाज में विश्वास रखने होने के नाते ये मेरा परम दायित्व है, मेरी जिम्मेदारी है कि मैं उस दिन वहाँ पर उपस्थित रहूँगा भी।
Divide in Congress over boycott call, with some leaders saying that they will not attend the inauguration.
कि यहाँ पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहाँ पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
Meanwhile, BJP hits back at Congress's boycott move, calls them anti-Hindu. Karnataka Congress minister in Delhi today over multiple deputy chief minister posts demand. NC patron Farooq Abdullah skips ED summons in Jammu and Kashmir Cricket Association scam. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh in UK holds bilateral talks with Rishi Sunak. And we cut across to breaking news coming in the Mahua Moitra case, where the CBI has now written to Lok Sabha Secretariat seeking a copy of the Ethics Committee report in the Mahua Moitra case. This is the latest that is just coming in, as the CBI has already been conducting an inquiry in the matter as per the orders of Lokpal. CBI is to submit its inquiry report to Lokpal upon further orders of Lokpal, where CBI can register FIR and conduct full-fledged investigation. As on date, Lok Sabha Secretariat has not forwarded the report of the Ethics Committee with the agency for criminal investigation into these allegations, even though the Ethics Committee has recommended an investigation into these allegations. Now, if Lok Sabha Secretariat forwards the report with Section 17A, sanctioned under Prevention of Corruption Act, CBI can register an FIR directly without waiting for Lokpal proceedings. And in the very latest, post this development, CBI has written to Lok Sabha Secretariat seeking a copy of the Ethics Committee report in the Mahua Moitra case, which they have still not received. CBI is already conducting an inquiry in this matter. This as per the orders of Lokpal. However, CBI is to submit its inquiry report to Lokpal upon further orders of Lokpal, and then CBI will be in a position to register an FIR and conduct a full-fledged investigation. Shavan and Harsha will join us shortly, as they'll give us more details of what exactly will be the CBI's next move. Also, in this scenario, when is the Lok Sabha Secretariat to forward that report? Remember, this is an extremely important development, not just for expelled Mahua Moitra, but even in terms of taking this investigation forward. And that, in a sense, can happen once the Lok Sabha Secretariat forwards that report with Section 17A, sanction under Prevention of Corruption Act. CBI can then directly register an FIR without waiting for Lokpal proceedings, which is why the CBI has now written to the Lok Sabha Secretariat seeking a copy of the Ethics Committee report in the Mahua Moitra case. Shiv Sena is tracking all the details on this story. He will join us shortly to give us more details of what the CBI is planning to do next. Remember, it is really a matter of time now, as the CBI has written to the Lok Sabha Secretariat seeking a copy of the Ethics Committee report in the Mahua Moitra case, as the CBI will then be able to go ahead with the investigation full-fledged. The Lok Sabha Secretariat that is yet to forward the report with Section 17A sanction under Prevention of Corruption Act. And once that is received, CBI can register an FIR directly without waiting for Lokpal proceedings. Chavan, I believe you're with us now. What more are you picking up from your sources in the CBI?
Well, on the instructions of the Lokpal, the Central Bureau of Investigation has already started a preliminary inquiry. But what we are now given to understand as far as the latest development are concerned, Suesha, a letter has now been written by the Central Bureau of Investigation to the Lok Sabha to provide them with a copy of the Ethics Committee report. Remember, it's in the Ethics Committee report where this recommendation was essentially made that the Central Bureau of Investigation should be looking into it. A probe should be looking into the allegations that have been leveled against her. Now, what are the allegations and where exactly does the Central Bureau of Investigation really come in? The allegation here is largely of A, national security, B is of quid pro quo, and that's where perhaps the Central Bureau of Investigation would be focusing on. Whether at all the questions that were basically asked by the former parliamentarian of the Trinamool Congress, Mahua Moitra, on the floor of the parliament, was this at the behest of a private person who also happens to be a direct competitor to the very group against whom the allegations were leveled by Mahua Moitra, and these questions were basically written on behalf of the private individual, the businessman concerned. Now, as far as Mahua Moitra is concerned, she's been maintaining the fact that there is nothing illegal about it. A, there were no instructions that were given by the NIC with regards to the login details. B, the very fact that so far there hasn't been anything to suggest that there has been some kind of a quid pro quo, in the sense that in lieu of gifts that were allegedly received by the former parliamentarian, she has rejected these claims that have been made by the ethics committees. The CBI essentially is now waiting for that report to come in. Once the report really comes in, there is a possibility that the FIR would be registered against the parliamentarian. Let me also underscore the point that so far no FIR has been registered against the former parliamentarian. All that is happening right now is a preliminary inquiry that is being carried out by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Once the preliminary inquiry is over, that's when there's a possibility that an FIR could be registered.
All right, Shaman, while that point is fairly understandable, really to know in terms of how Mahua Moitra is knocking the doors of every possible platform, including the courts, as she's trying to turn this decision around. Now, with the report getting submitted to the CBI, they will obviously take the investigation a step forward and carry it on in a full-fledged manner. So, in that sense, what are the options now in front of Mahua Moitra?
Well, she's already knocked at the doors of the Supreme Court with regards to the suspension order that has been recommended by the Lok Sabha, which she calls completely illegal. An opportunity was not even given to her to put across her point. She says that there are no set rules in terms of the login, parliamentarian login that is given to every MP concerned. She says that there was nothing illegal about it. But as far as the ethics committee goes, they have been saying that according to their investigation, login that happened not once but about over 40 times. These logins happened not only from here in India but also from abroad, which indicated that she had basically given credentials of her login to others. Now, that is the reason why the ethics committee has been saying that whether at all there is any sort of a quid pro quo to begin with, and secondly, whether at all there has been a cause of concern pertaining to national security, because remember the login was happening outside India a number of times, something that even the parliamentarian herself has not really shied away. She says that this is exactly the same procedure that is followed by every other parliamentarian, because there was no rule, no guideline that was actually issued by the NIC, and that is the reason why she says that there is no question of, any national security breach to begin with. Secondly, with regards to the questions that she was asking, raising allegations against business conglomerate Adani, she says that she sticks to the point because she believes that this was in national interest, number one. Number two, she also says that where exactly is the proof in terms of the fact that she was asking on these questions in lieu of certain gifts that were allegedly received by her from a private person, a private businessman who also happens to be a direct competitor to the Adani group. To which she says that so far they have not been able to prove. The Ethics Committee maintains that this is a job that perhaps the Central Bureau of Investigation will have to look into. It is the CBI that will be proving the fact that whether at all there is any sort of material evidence to the effect that she had taken money or gifts in lieu of asking those questions on the floor of the parliament.
All right, Shravan, many thanks for getting us all these details. Of course, we continue to track all the developments on this story very, very closely. For the moment, we move on to other breaking news. And while the meticulous work of installing doors in the Ram temple is underway, with more than 10 entrances adorned with exquisite gold-studded doors. These doors boast of a layer of intricate gold carving, adding an opulent touch to the overall aesthetic of this sacred construction. Those are the pictures on your screens that the public has been able to access, where you see the golden gates of the Ram temple. Detailed and meticulous work that has been done in installing these doors. And remember, the work that continues. There are more than 10 entrances that have exquisite gold-studded doors, and these doors that boast of a layer of intricate gold carving, adding an opulent touch to the overall aesthetic of this sacred construction. Huge manpower and resource that have gone into creating these 10 entrances to create that feel for the devotees. Let me cut across to Ajay Dubey in Lucknow, who is getting us the latest on the same. Ajay, needless to say, every day we see one new aspect of the Ram temple, which is absolutely awe-inspiring and leaves one awestruck with the kind of detailed work that has gone into it and the feel that the devotees are going to experience in the Ram temple. Tell us more about the golden gates and all the work that has gone into creating them.
Definitely, it's a mega project, and detail given by you is telling the story behind this mega project. As today we can see the pictures, the photos behind the golden gate which are being installed. There will be 10 gates, and continuously the association, the Ram Mandir Trust, they are trying to complete the task before this 21st January's puja. So this is the Pran Pratishtha event, and they are preparing for all the tasks, for all the mega things which things can be seen. And today they have installed more gates. There will be 10 more gates installed, and as we can see, beautifully designed these gates and other projects which are being completed. And the Ram Mandir Trust, they are trying to complete all the tasks which are related to the ground floor and the first floor, so that this 22nd January event, the Pran Pratishtha event, that can be seen beautifully under the eyes.
Absolutely, Ajay, and many thanks for getting us all these details. Of course, we keep putting out newer reports coming in from the Ram Mandir, as only 11 days to go for the big consecration ceremony to take place. Time now to take a quick check of the other top stories we're tracking very closely. Security forces have recovered a consignment of explosives and communication devices from Manjakot area of Rajouri. The teams of Jammu and Kashmir Police and Bomb Disposal Squad recovered 4 Tiffin IEDs, 1 wireless set, 1 tape recorder, 23 rounds of AK ammunition. On the issue of terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir, Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha has said that terrorism is breathing its last breath and we will soon finish terror ecosystem from the soil of Jammu and Kashmir. He added that the government in India is determined not to make any mistakes in handling it.
ये सच है कि आतंकवाद अंतिम सांसें गिर रहा है। जिन लोगों ने आतंकवाद को यहाँ तक पहुँचाया वो हर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इसे बढ़ाया जाए, उन रजौरी के माध्यम से या किसी और के माध्यम से। मुझे लगता है कि ये भारत के लिए आर और पार का मसला है और इसमें भारत सरकार कहीं कोई कोताही करने वाली नहीं है। आतंकवाद को जड़ से नस्तानाबूद करना ये भारत सरकार की प्राथमिकता है।
Eastern Command of the Indian Army, Lieutenant General R.C. Tiwari visited formations and units of Assam Rifles in Manipur to review the current security situation. The Army commander interacted with leaders and representatives of all communities and urged them to work towards maintaining peace and harmony. Japan Coast Guard ship Yashima is set to take part in a joint exercise with the Indian Coast Guard in Chennai. Japan Coast Guard ship's commanding officer called on commander of Indian Coast Guard region to discuss avenues to strengthen bilateral cooperation. Union Minister Giriraj Singh lashed out at the Congress party for declining the invite of Pran Pratishtha ceremony of Ram Temple in Ayodhya. He said that these people are seasonal Hindus and when they feel they have to get votes, they try to become soft Hindus.
अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है। इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। देखिए, कांग्रेस नेतृत्व में ये नैतिक ताकत नहीं है। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं, कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
On the Congress party declining the invite to attend Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ayodhya, UP Deputy Chief Minister Keshav Prasad Maurya said that declining the invite has only proved again that the Congress is against Lord Ram.
डबल इंजन सरकार के कारण से पूरी अयोध्या को सजाने का काम, विकास करने का काम, और जब इस प्रकार के कोई क्षेत्र का, चाहे वह अयोध्या का हो, चाहे काशी का हो, चाहे मथुरा का हो, जब विकास होता है तो करोड़ों की संख्या में वहाँ तीर्थयात्री आते हैं और जब करोड़ों तीर्थयात्री आते हैं तो करोड़ों की संख्या में रोजगार सृजित होते हैं। इसके बारे में ये सपा बसपा कांग्रेस जैसे राम विरोधियों को पता ही नहीं है, इसलिए इस प्रकार की बयानबाजी करते हैं। अयोध्या में जो राम भक्त आएंगे 22 जनवरी के बाद उनका हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं, अभिनंदन करते हैं, उनकी सब प्रकार की व्यवस्था करते हैं।
Union Civil Aviation Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia said that today the flight connecting Ayodhya and Ahmedabad will be established. This comes from the first flight between Ayodhya and Delhi commenced on the 30th of December.
अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है। कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है।
On the first flight between Ayodhya and Ahmedabad that will commence today, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath received boarding pass for the first tri-weekly flights. Supreme Court extended the interim bail of NCP leader Nawab Malik by 6 months. Malik was arrested on February 23rd last year in connection with a money laundering case. Over 24 trains from various parts of the country are expected to arrive late in Delhi due to the dense fog situation in the national capital. Delhi has experienced consistently low temperatures in the past few days, leading to dense fog and decreased visibility. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of the divide in Congress over boycott call, with some leaders saying that they will attend the inauguration. Meanwhile, BJP hits back at Congress's boycott move, calls them anti-Hindu.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
वो हमें बताना चाहता है कि दिल्ली के बाद वो कमजोर नहीं हुआ है।
पूरी दुनिया दिल्ली पुलिस पर उंगली उठा रही है।
अब वो रुकेगा नहीं।
तो फिर हम भी नहीं रुकेंगे।
देखिए इंडियन पुलिस फोर्स 19 जनवरी से सिर्फ प्राइम वीडियो पर।
3 से 4 व्हीलर में अपग्रेड तो करना है, पर इसमें से क्या खास बात है?
इसमें एक खासियत हो तो बताएं। टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल चेक्स में है दमदार इंजन जो दे बढ़िया पिकअप, बड़ी और स्ट्रॉन्ग लोड बॉडी और मेंटेनेंस एकदम कम। तो अब सोचो, समझो और टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल चेक्स लो।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Thank you for staying with Republic. And while UAE's ambassador to India, Abdul Nasser Al-Shali, in an exclusive interview with Republic on the sidelines of Vibrant Gujarat Summit, where UAE President was the chief guest, spoke to my colleague Priyanka. Listen in to what he said.
Going great. We were promised a very special welcome and reception, and special we have seen. As you could see from last night, there were 4 MOUs that were exchanged, 3 of them between our Ministry of Investment and the government, and there was one from DP World with the government of Gujarat. So the interest from our businesses, from our investors is there, and it's going to continue to grow in the near future.
Specifically of the SEPA Council, if I could ask you about the announcements that are being made and also the way forward, and in terms of the verticals that are also going to be focused upon. This is a $100 billion non-oil trade that is already being promised, and in year-on-year 16% increase is also being projected. How do you see, and which verticals are going to be more on the focus between the two countries?
Well, if you look at the numbers, we are today India's third largest trading partner. We are the 4th largest investor in India, and we are the 2nd largest export destination. And this has grown significantly over the past years. SEPA has given it this shift in terms of momentum, and the SEPA Council is going to make sure that we institutionalize what is going on in terms of the relationship, especially at the small businesses and the medium businesses level.
For the MSME sector specifically, that there will be a focus on. Also, there have been statements being made of the skilled labor and the visas that will be given to the Indian skilled labor till 2030. About 14 lakh is the figure, if I'm not wrong. What is that going to look like going forward, and how far have we reached?
What I could tell you today is that we want to make sure that it's easy for Indians to travel to the UAE, to be able to live in the UAE, to make a living in the UAE, and to be able to continue to join the UAE in growing its economy, which has been the case historically, and we want it to continue to be the case in the future.
Also, if I could ask you about the trade, that is deals that are going on between the two countries, the dialogues that are happening, specifically of the central banks as well, because here in India as well, there were several ministers who made those statements that the rupee trade might be possible, and ministers from your country as well have made these statements of UPI that has facilitated this kind of trade, ease of trade as well. So where has that conversation?
It's happening. So we have had a few transactions taking place in local currencies, and they were testing the system. They want to see that the technicality of the system is actually sorted out. And I believe that this is working for both countries in terms of the trade itself, the size of the trade, the proximity of the two countries when it comes to their bilateral relationship, and to make sure that it's easier for business people to settle their trade in whatever currency that works for them.
And lastly, I'd ask you, because the Prime Minister specifically talked about the President, Mohammed bin Zayed, and he said that he's his good friend and that he's the chief guest of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit. How do you look at this? And also, what are your expectations and what are your takeaways from the Vibrant Gujarat that you're going to go back?
It has been a very special visit, and this is my third time in Gujarat. And the fact that my third time is also accompanied with the President visiting Gujarat, and it being the first time that he visits a state in India, not India as a country, but a state in India, and that being Gujarat means that we associate Gujarat with importance, with growth, with the importance of the bilateral relationship itself. And there is no way to put this in enough words to identify and make clear how special this is in terms of our visit and in terms of the importance we attach to it. And I hope that this will always be the case in terms of the way we see India in terms of importance and in terms of a close strategic partner to us. And India continues to see the UAE as such, and that this special visit to the state of Gujarat is one great example of such a relationship.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, Karnataka Congress Minister is in Delhi today over the demand of multiple deputy chief ministers.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
जब डेटा ब्रीच अलर्ट के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
भाई इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स से बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Eat it on time and please ride the bike slowly.
Okay.
And this is for your safety.
Arey, I almost forgot.
LIC.
This is for our safety. दिल की सुनो।
LIC चलो।
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
afternoon, I'm Nikita Sahai on Republic TV and you're watching the 1 p.m. live and breaking with me. Let's get you the top headlines at this hour. Trouble mounts for Mahua as CBI seeks Lok Sabha panel report on expelled MP.
अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस राम मंदिर पर?
No end to Ram temple politics. Indian leaders boycott inauguration, call it a political event.
एक हिंदू होने के नाते और देव समाज में विश्वास रखने होने के नाते ये मेरा परम दायित्व है, मेरी जिम्मेदारी है कि मैं उस दिन वहां पर उपस्थित रहूंगा भी।
Divide in Congress over boycott call, with some leaders saying that they will attend the inauguration.
यहाँ पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहाँ पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
Meanwhile, BJP hits back at Congress's boycott move, calls them anti-Hindu. Karnataka Congress minister in Delhi today over multiple deputy chief minister posts demand. NC patron Farooq Abdullah skips ED summon in J&K Cricket Association scam. Now, the Parliament's budget session is scheduled to take place from the 31st of January to the 9th of February, with the President delivering the speech on the opening day, that is 31st of January. Subsequently, on the 1st of February, the actual commencement of the budget session is all set to occur. For more on this, we have with us our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor. Abhishek, a very good afternoon to you. Now, this is the budget session is going to take place from the 31st of January. Could you please take us through the key takeaways of this budget session? Also, this is going to be the last one before the Lok Sabha elections. So, also highlight the importance of it.
Well, yes, as is customary every year, the first session of the Parliament begins with an address by the President. So 31st of Jan is when the Parliament assembles. The session begins with the address of the President, a joint session of both the Houses of Parliament, the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. And the same day in the afternoon, the economic survey gets held, and then the next day there is budget, but obviously this year because of elections it's going to be a truncated budget, or it's called the vote on account, where the government basically gets parliamentary sanction for its revenue estimates and budget estimates and expenditure till the month of, say, June. That's when the full annual budget or financial statement of the year would be presented. So it's more like a vote on account, which would be presented on February 1. And then the House disperses for a couple of days and comes back and discusses those vote on accounts. Not the vote on accounts, actually, it discusses the motion of thanks to the President's address, which goes on for 4 or 5 days in both the houses. And you would expect all the leaders to participate, with the Prime Minister participating on behalf of the government, thanking the President of India. And then the Parliament, both the houses accept the motion of thanks that's passed, and then the budget session ends, which is most likely to be either February 8 or February 9. That's how this is rated. This is going to be the last session, after which, of course, it is expected that within a fortnight, possibly, the Election Commission would be announcing the general elections of the country, and the model code of conduct would kick in.
All right, Abhishek, thank you so much for sharing these updates on this Parliament budget session, which is going to take place on 1st of February. Nirmala Sitharaman is going to present it. It's going to be an interim budget which is going to be presented before the Lok Sabha elections 2024 commences in few months from now. All right, viewers, we have another big breaking news in at this hour. Now, the political controversy surrounding the Ram Mandir invitation persists as the Congress party opts to abstain from the highly anticipated Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple, which is scheduled for the 22nd of January in Ayodhya. Now, this decision has added fuel to the ongoing discourse about political stances, particularly concerning the inauguration of the Ram Mandir. The Congress party's choice to skip the event contributes to the broader debate on the intersection of politics on Ram Mandir invitation.
कि राम मंदिर हम बना रहे हैं कांग्रेस तो
बेकार बात करते हैं। राम मंदिर बन रहा है हमारे लोगों के चंदे से। हम लोगों ने सबने चंदा दिया है और हमारी ये घोर आपत्ति है कि अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस राम मंदिर पर? ये हम लोगों का पैसा है, हम लोगों का चंदा है। और नरसिम्हा राव जी ने रामालय न्यास बनाया था, चारों शंकराचार्य जी और रामानंदी संप्रदाय के प्रमुख रामनेशाचार्य जी स्वामी जी, इनका रामालय ट्रस्ट बनाया जो आज भी कायम है। उसको अधिकार क्यों नहीं दिया निर्माण का? और ये तो वो लोग हैं, ये चंपत राय क्या है, विश्व हिंदू परिषद के एक प्रचारक हैं और जिन्होंने की जमीन का घोटाला किया है, ऐसे व्यक्ति को उन्होंने प्रमुख बनाया हुआ है। और जो अपमानित कर रहा है, धर्म को बांट रहा है, धर्म गुरुओं को बांट रहा है, रामानंदी संप्रदाय और शंकराचार्य जी के बीच में खाई पैदा कर रहा है। अगर रामानंदी संप्रदाय को देना चाहते हो, हम सब चाहते हैं दे जाए, लेकिन उनका अधिकार नहीं है विश्व हिंदू परिषद का। वहां की पूजा भी निर्मोही अखाड़ा करता था, उसका अधिकार क्यों छीना गया है? ये लोग बांटने के अलावा इनके पास कोई काम नहीं है। पहले धर्म के नाम पर बांटा हिंदू मुसलमानों को, अब भगवान राम को बांटने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। शंकराचार्य जी और रामानंदी संप्रदाय के लोगों का आपस में खाई पैदा कर रहे हैं। फूट डालो राज करो, ब्रिटिश हुकूमत की जो पॉलिसी थी वो आज भाजपा, संघ और विश्व हिंदू परिषद चला रही है।
It's a right step. We welcome it. In fact, this is not a religious program, it's a political program. Not only political for one region, there are several regions. One that all Shankaracharyas are boycotting it. And they are alleging that any seer or priest would have inaugurated it. And number two is an incomplete building. And third is that it's not birthday of Ram. That would have been better that if they could have done it on birthday. And apart from it, what dirty politics they are doing is that issuing invitation to the opposition to put them into embarrassment situation, that if they turn up, it's their win-win situation. If they don't turn up, then they are anti-Hindu. And that has to be exposed, and it has been exposed. It's not been exposed by us or any political party, but seers and praised by themselves. This is the situation. So why should Congress party, President Sonia ji and a leader of opposition, Adhir Ranjan, should join it?
That is right, because this is being organized as a political event by BJP, RSS combined. That is why the left parties have made it clear. The government, the state in a country like India should remain neutral to all faiths, and it should not identify with one particular faith. Why Prime Minister is going to inaugurate? Even some religious persons, leaders have questioned about Prime Minister going there and inaugurating the event or participating in the inaugural function. So politics and religion must remain separate. One should not mix politics and religion, elections and religion. It is violative of the fundamental principle of our constitution. Our constitution makes it clear that India is a secular democratic republic and Indian state is a republican state, secular state. It is not a theocratic state. But the way BJP, RSS is making the Ram Mandir issue as though we are under theocratic state, it is violation of the constitution. That is why we have declined to go there.
Now, adding fuel to the fire of opposition's politics over Ram Mandir consecration, Karnataka's Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has tweeted his support for All India Congress Committee President Kharge, Sonia Gandhi and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, stating that their decision to not to participate in the Ram Lala inauguration program in Ayodhya is correct. He also stands by their choice. This is what he further added. And the tweet indicates that Siddaramaiah's endorsement of their stance aligning with their decision to abstain from the Ayodhya event, as he supports the other leaders of Congress, including Kharge and Sonia Gandhi.
See, we are not against Sri Ram Chandra. We are all followers of Sri Ram Chandra. We have built Ram Mandira in our villages. We are for Sri Ram Chandra. But they are making politics out of this. They have built Ram Mandira, okay, no problem. But they are making politics. We are opposing politics.
Now, while Congress faces internal dissent over the temple stance, as a Himachal Pradesh minister expresses gratitude for an invitation to the Pran Pratishtha coinciding with Prime Minister's presence in Ayodhya, stating it as a unique opportunity to witness history being made. The developments come across amid Sonia and Kharge's decision to boycott the temple inauguration. Listen in.
मैंने पहले कहा ये कोई राजनीतिक मसला नहीं है और मैं समझता हूँ कि मैं सौभाग्यशाली हूँ कि हिमाचल में कुछ ही लोगों को जो है वो 22 तारीख का प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का निमंत्रण मिला है। और मुझे धन्यवाद करना है राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ का, विश्व हिंदू परिषद का, कि उन्होंने मुझे और मेरे परिवार को ये सम्मान दिया है। और 22 तारीख को जिस दिन माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी अयोध्या में होंगे उस दिन का निमंत्रण हमें दिया गया है। और उस दिन निश्चित तौर से, क्योंकि ये जीवन में एक ही बारी ऐसा मौका मिलता है कि इस इतिहास का हम गवाह बन सके, तो एक सनातनी होने के नाते, एक हिंदू होने के नाते और देव समाज में विश्वास रखने होने के नाते ये मेरा परम दायित्व है, मेरी जिम्मेवारी है कि मैं उस दिन वहाँ पर उपस्थित रहूँगा भी और इस इतिहास को बनते हुए जो है मैं इसका गवाह बनूँगा। इसके लिए मैं निमंत्रण देने वाले सभी संस्थाओं का दिल की गहराइयों से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ।
All right, viewers, for more on this, I have my colleague Harsha Chandwani reporting live on the situation. Harsha, very good afternoon to you. Now, this is not the first time where Congress and the parties of India Alliance have played spoilsport to an occasion as big as the consecration ceremony on the 22nd of January. Now, with the latest updates, some of the Congress leaders, Acharya Pramod Krishnan and also Vikramaditya of Himachal Pradesh, coming out in support of it and saying that they will attend it. Harsha, please take us through the hustle and bustle of this latest political development, which is the situation that is developing on ground.
So, Nikita, there's an overall divide in the Congress itself if we talk about the Ram Mandir consecration ceremony. Because if we talk about the Congress's state unit like Uttar Pradesh and several others, the Congress state leadership is continuously demanding the Congress leaders to go to the consecration ceremony of Ram Mandir. Like, for an example, the Congress MLA from Amethi, Rakesh Singh, 2 days ago wrote a letter to the Speaker of the UP Assembly stating that he should take all the MLAs on the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January. party. We also know that the delegation of UP Congress leaders like Pramod Tiwari, PL Punya, Ajay Rai, Avinash Pandey, all these Congress UP leaders are going to visit Ayodhya Ram Mandir, Ram Lalla temple. They will be worshipping Ram Lalla there and also will be performing pujas at Saryu Ghat itself. So there's a divide in Congress, because on one side where the senior Congress leadership from Delhi is continuously opposing the consecration ceremony by calling it a political event, but on the other side there's a huge belief in the state leadership of Congress in the UP, Punjab, Haryana, that Congress leaders should go and visit Ram temple, because Lord Ram is not the copyright of any party, and this consecration ceremony is very important, because if Congress will not go, it will be deemed as the anti-Sanatan party. And already the BJP leaders and the VHP and RSS have attacked Congress by stating they have an anti-Hindu mindset, and that is the reason why Congress is doing appeasement politics and not visiting the Ram Mandir consecration ceremony, although they have been invited. And initially when the invites were said, they stated that Sonia Gandhi won't be visiting, but the delegation of Congress leaders would be arriving for the consecration ceremony. But right now what we are learning is that there are several tweets from Siddaramaiah, from Jairam Ramesh, from Randeep Singh Surjewala, clearly stating that the Congress central leadership, Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, will not be participating in the consecration ceremony. So clearly there is a divide in Congress if we talk about the consecration ceremony and the participation in the grand inauguration of the Ram temple. Now we have to wait and watch exactly how this news develops in the entire day, because right now we are in Karnataka Bhavan and several Congress leaders from Karnataka have also arrived here, and they also have been clearly stating that there are a huge number of the ministers in Karnataka. Out of 34, there are almost 12-13 ministers who believe that it is very important to participate in the consecration ceremony of Ram temple. So let's see how the day develops. Nikita, back to you.
All right, Harsha, thank you so much for this latest update that you have just shared with us. While in response to Congress's accusations regarding the politics over the Ram Mandir inauguration, the BJP has counterattacked, presenting its stance on the matter. Take a look, viewers.
Vibrant Gujarat is capturing the India movement, rightly envisioned by the then Chief Minister of Gujarat, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, 20 years ago in 2003. We are in the 2004, this is the 10th edition, and we are at the India movement. Looking into the global expectation and need on India, this is a right platform to cater the intellectual and material aspiration of the entire civilization, entire world. Today, India being a 5th largest economy and being aspired to be a developed economy, lot of things are happening. To fulfill the goal of 2047 to be a developed country, what are the ingredients we need? One of the important ingredients is knowledge and skill. So Prime Minister Modi is very categorical, very focused on one area. Education gives us knowledge, skilling system gives us competency. We have to be educated, we have to be competent. Because India by nature is a competent country, to capture that opportunity, all the economic measures of the globe are coming to India. All the major companies are coming to India. Vibrant Gujarat is the right platform to facilitate idea exchange, networking, and coming out with the new ideas. I am happy to be part of this great event.
ರಾಮ ಮಂದಿರದ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಸಂದರ್ಭ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮನ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರಿಗೆ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಸಹ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ದುರ್ದೈವದ ಸಂಗತಿ. ಅವರ ನಿಲುವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಖಂಡಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಇದೆ, ರಾಮರಾಜ್ಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ರಾಮನ ಕನಸು ನೆನಸಾಗಬೇಕು. ಕೋಟ್ಯಾಂತರ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಭಾವನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ತರುವಂಥ ಈ ಕೆಲಸ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ಕ್ಷಮೆ ಅಪರಾಧ. ಅದು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಸೇರಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕೆಲಸ.
आज जब अयोध्या में श्री रामलला विराजमान की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होने जा रही है और उस समय एक बार पुनः कांग्रेस ने अपनी उसी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप, क्योंकि यह भारत के इतिहास का ऐतिहासिक पल है, यदि आजादी 800 साल की गुलामी के बाद हमें मिली थी 1947 में, यद्यपि कांग्रेसी कहते हैं 200 साल की गुलामी, हम कहते हैं 800 साल की गुलामी, तो ये 500 साल के संघर्ष के बाद भारत का वह स्वाभिमान उभर कर सामने आने जा रहा है जिसके के लिए सरदार पटेल ने कहा था सोमनाथ मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के समय कि जब जब भारत स्वतंत्र हुआ था तो सोमनाथ की अट्टालिकाओं ने आकाश को छुआ था। और उस अवसर पर यहां एक बात और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, कांग्रेस अपनी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप है।
ये लोग सीजनल हिंदू हैं। जब इनको लगता है कि हमें वोट लेना है तो सॉफ्ट हिंदू बनने की कोशिश करते हैं। और कांग्रेस पार्टी तो मैं नेहरू से लेकर के अब तक कोई अयोध्या नहीं गया है। नैतिक ताकत नहीं है, क्योंकि अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस ने ही की है, तो इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को कहना, कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
दुगदीना ताकीमती पहले हर लीना, अगर उन्होंने निमंत्रण को ठुकराया है तो जनता उनको ठुकरा देगी।
कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने भी इसका विरोध किया है कि इस तरह की चीज़ नहीं करनी चाहिए।
नहीं, सब लोग विरोध करेंगे, क्योंकि निमंत्रण कोई भाजपा ने नहीं दिया है, सरकार ने नहीं दिया है, उसे श्री राम जन्मभूमि तीर्थ क्षेत्र ट्रस्ट ने दिया है। और उसे नकारना निश्चित तौर से यह रामद्रोही जो उनका आचरण है वो प्रकट हो जाता है। भगवान राम को काल्पनिक वो पहले ही बता चुके थे, अब रामलला जब भव्य मंदिर में विराजमान होने जा रहे हैं तब ऐसा उनका निर्णय निश्चित तौर से विनाश काले विपरीत बुद्धि।
Meanwhile, Acharya Satyendra Das, the top seer, has now hit back, saying that insult to Hindus will not be tolerated anymore. Listen in.
तो कोर्ट के अनुसार कार्य हो रहा है। अब रही बात की वो राजनीति है, तो कांग्रेस वाले ने पहले भगवान को कह दिया कि वो काल्पनिक हैं, उसके बाद उनको नकार दिया कि कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। तो जब भगवान के जिस प्रतिमा की, जिस मंदिर की या निर्माण हो चुका है, जिसमें भगवान की स्थापना हो रही है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होकर के 22 तारीख को हो जाएगी, तो इसके बाद ये अपने काज कर रहे हैं और वो अपना काज कर रहे हैं। जिस प्रकार से कहते दीजिए, लेकिन निश्चित यह है कि जो कार्य हो रहा है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगी, रामलला स्थापित होंगे और जिसको जो बोलना है बोलते रहेंगे। कांग्रेस इसलिए बोलती है कि वो निमंत्रण तो दिया गया है और वो आएंगे नहीं, कहाँ आएंगे? जिस राम के अस्तित्व नहीं है वो कहाँ आएंगे, किसको देखने आएंगे? इसलिए उनके जो बोलना है सब मिथ्या है, सब झूठा है और एक राजनीति से प्रेरित है, जिसकी राजनीति से प्रेरित होने के कारण से यहाँ राम के भक्ति में, राम की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा उनकी कोई आवश्यकता नहीं।
Stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with Karnataka Congress Minister in New Delhi today over multiple Deputy Chief Minister post demands.
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
गोल्ड
वर्लपूल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा, हौसलों को कस के तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा, रोशनी के टुकड़ों से अंधेरे को हरा के मैं बनाऊंगा, उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा भारत।
The vertical velocity is now being constantly reduced.
India is on the mode.
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो।
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स। आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Two politicians convicted of abuse of power were arrested by Polish police after seeking refuge for several hours in President Andrzej Duda's palace. This marks a dramatic escalation of a standoff between the new and previous governments. Guyana's government is seeking help from the US to improve its defense capabilities due to concerns that neighboring Venezuela might one day seize a disputed region in western Guyana that is rich in minerals and oil. The White House defends the administration amidst criticism over the delayed disclosure of Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin's hospitalization that was kept a secret even from President Biden. Biden administration is now facing criticism and credibility questions just as the election year is opening up. All right, viewers, stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with Karnataka Congress Minister in Delhi over multiple Deputy Chief Minister post demands.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल आंखें कभी नम कर जाता, ये पल।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
भाई, इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
पोलाची जाना था, अगली बस कब है?
गुरुजी,
सालों के बाद देख रहा हूँ तुमको।
आप पोलाची जा रहे हो ना? चलिए, आपको ट्रक से छोड़ देंगे।
अब ट्रक में सफर करना मुश्किल है।
हमारा नया टाटा सिग्ना खैर जैसा आरामदायक है। टाटा मोटर्स ने बड़ी लगन और समझ से बनाया है एक नया सिग्ना कैबिन जो आपके सेफ्टी, स्टोरेज और कंफर्ट की जरूरतों को पूरा करे। अब ड्राइवर प्रोडक्टिविटी होगी और भी ज्यादा। टाटा ट्रक्स, देश के ट्रक्स।
Trouble mounts for Mahua Moitra as CBI seeks Lok Sabha panel report on expelled MP.
अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस राम मंदिर पर?
No end to Ram temple politics. Indie leaders boycott inauguration. Call it a political event.
सनातनी होने के नाते, एक हिंदू होने के नाते और देव समाज में विश्वास रखने होने के नाते ये मेरा परम दायित्व है, मेरी जिम्मेदारी है कि मैं उस दिन वहाँ पर उपस्थित रहूँगा भी।
Divide in Congress over boycott call, with some leaders saying that they will attend the inauguration.
कि यहाँ पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहाँ पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
Meanwhile, BJP hits back at Congress's boycott move, calls them anti-Hindu. Karnataka Congress minister in Delhi today over multiple deputy chief minister posts demand. NC patron Farooq Abdullah skips ED summons in Jammu and Kashmir Cricket Association scam. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching live and breaking at 1:30. I'm Suesha Sam. We straight away cut across to breaking news coming in from Bihar, where horrific details have emerged. This is in Fulbari Sharif in Patna, where a tragedy struck. 2 minor girls who were raped and went missing. Later on, they were found thrown near a boundary wall. This happened the next day. One of the girls succumbed to the ordeal, while the other is in a critical condition and is undergoing treatment at AIIMS Patna, prompting an outcry and an investigation into this heinous incident. This is the rape shocker that has emerged from Bihar. 2 minor girls were raped in Bihar's Fulbari. 1 minor girl was even killed. The other one, who is battling for life as she receives treatment. An investigation that is ongoing. Prakash will join us shortly, but before that, we also have a voice coming in from the cops. Let's listen in.
के सत्यापन के उपरांत तुरंत थानाध्यक्ष एवं पुलिस पदाधिकारी यहाँ पहुँच कर हम जाँच पड़ताल कर रहे हैं। घायल बच्ची को हमने एम्स भिजवा दिया है और जो यहाँ पर जो बच्ची हैं उसकी जाँच पड़ताल और जो घटनास्थल के मुआयने के लिए FSL और डॉग स्क्वाड की टीम को बुलाया गया।
कितने साल की बच्ची थी और कब से लापता थी?
कल मॉर्निंग में जो माता सुबह 8:30 बजे के लगभग निकले थे जलावन लाने के लिए, और एक की उम्र है 8 साल और दूसरी की उम्र है लगभग 9.5 साल।
Cutting across to Madhurima, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Madhurima, this is extremely shameful to what has happened and once again highlights a breakdown of the law and order situation in Bihar and the inaction by cops, where they say that the investigation is ongoing. But is there an attempt to fast track the investigation? What has the investigation revealed so far? What more are you picking up?
Well, Swesha, indeed, gory details coming in from the state of Bihar. What needs to be seen here is that this case is nothing short of heinous, because the two toddlers, one of them 8-year-old, one of them just 10. The 8-year-old has lost her life. She has succumbed to her injuries, whereas the 10-year-old is being treated at AIMS Patna. The police has registered an FIR under appropriate sections, but the case has still not been fast-tracked. And that is what the BJP is as well highlighting, that the law and order situation under the Nitish government is beyond brutal, and such incidents that come to the fore shock and share about, and tell a lot about the law and order situation in the country, Swesha. As of now, there's a lot of, there's a massive uproar in that particular village where this incident has taken place. The entire area is grieving, because these two toddlers, these two minors, 8 and 10-year-old, were kidnapped, and after 24 hours, their bodies were found lying in a nearby vicinity.
All right. Madhurima getting us those details, but for the moment we are cutting across to these pictures coming in from North 24 Parganas in West Bengal. These are live pictures where BJP workers are holding a protest against the attack on ED officials in Sandesh Khali. Those are the pictures on your screens where BJP is sloganeering, raising their voices against the ED attack in West Bengal. We are yet to get details of who exactly is leading this protest, but you see BJP workers and cadres walking across the streets as they're holding those placards, raising slogans against the complete breakdown of law and order, and how there was possibly an attack on the ED team in West Bengal. Remember, MHA has also sought a report from the West Bengal government on the attack on ED team, raiding TMC leader's house, and West Bengal ED unit has sent a report to the headquarters on the Sandesh Khali attack. Let me cut across to Kishale, who is getting us the latest on these pictures that are just coming in. Kishale, BJP workers, they're holding a protest on the attack on the ED.
Yes, exactly. This is a rally which is led by Shukanto Mojumdar. Right now we see visuals of that rally, and this is in North 24 Pargana, near the place where the incident of Sandesh Khali ED attack happened. Now this is Nazat police station. BJP had a plan to sit in a protest in front of the Nazat police station. I'll just request the PCR to cut full frame visuals, and this is Shukanto Mojumdar, stopped by the local police, and also additional forces have been brought. Now Shukanto Mojumdar and the BJP workers were specifically demanding arrest of all those assailants and criminals who led the attack that day on ED officials. But we did not see any arrests as of yet. Right now what we see is Shukanto Mojumdar leading a BJP rally in front of Nazat police station. This is just in that place, in that area where the attack happened in Sandesh Khali. There's a huge force, there's a huge police force and rapid action force that has been brought in by the West Bengal Police Department as anger mounts, and as people and the parties which work against, which speak against the government, all of them we saw previously protested against the incident of Sandesh Khali, and right now we see Shukanto Mojumdar leading the protest rally against this incident, demanding arrest of each of the now we see the police is stopping the rally. There are barricades. BJP workers are trying to break in the barricades and trying to come inside the area of Nazat police station. This is near that same area where ED officials were attacked. We will try to hear if we get audio from that area. by the police and rapid action force just before they could reach the Nazat police station, just before they could reach the area where they planned to sit in for a protest. They were stopped. They are stopped by the police. Now we see a scuffle between the police and Shukanto Mojumdar and other BJP leaders and workers. They are trying to break in through the barricades. We saw how Sheikh Shah Jahan and his followers led that attack against the ED officials. Afterwards, we also saw how Major Ritik Pal was arrested just because he took part in a rally. Now the BJP is asking that in a state where people like Sheikh Shah Jahan and his followers are free without any arrest, they are not arrested in spite of such attack, how Major Ritik Pal is arrested, and now they are also trying to break in through the barricades and cordons which is set up in front of the Nazat police station. This Nazat police station, I'll remind the viewers, is just in that area of Sandesh Khali where the attack took place. We see a scuffle and BJP workers trying to push in through the barricades. We are seeing that live visuals. We are seeing the live visuals of BJP workers trying to push in through the barricades. We see live visuals of Nazat police station area. Shukanto Mojumdar is leading this rally. There's a huge police force, police department. There's a huge police department. There's a huge number of police deployment in that particular area, and we see BJP workers trying to break in through the barricades. And trying to sit in for the protest rally where they decided to sit in. They are demanding the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan and all the miscreants and assailants who attacked on the ED officials. The rally is, the BJP workers are trying to take the rally towards the police station campus, towards the police station area. But a huge number of police force and rapid action force has been brought in. Now the BJP workers are also asking, where were these police officials when the attack on ED officials happened? When the attack on ED officials were conducted, where were these police officials? That is what the BJP workers are asking. The ED officials had to wait 6 hours to be rescued. They were blood-gowned. They had blood all over their face and head, and they had to run for their lives. BJP is asking that where were the police officials and the force when the ED officials were attacked by the people of Sheikh Shah Jahan, by the followers of Sheikh Shah Jahan. A massive protest against the BJP, against the police department and the state government by the BJP in Nazat of North 24 Pargana in Sandesh Khali, where the attacks happened. It is the same place. Now in this same police station, the fun is that in this same police station, FIRs have been lodged against ED officials as well. Against ED officials as well, there are FIRs that have been lodged, which means the officials who were attacked, who tried to conduct investigation into the matter and were attacked, they also have FIRs lodged against them. Now we see that the police has formed a cordon and a barricade has been formed, and the BJP rally has been stopped by the police, and we see that they are not allowed to enter the Nazat police station area, where the BJP had a clear plan for protesting against the state government and inaction of the police department. 2 days back, actually 3 days back, the DG of West Bengal Police, Rajiv Kumar, said on air, he said to the media, he spoke to the media, he said that we will be trying to catch and nab the miscreants as soon as possible. But still now we see Not a single person has been arrested. Also, in Republic Bangla, we are live with the same visuals. If we can cut across to Republic Bangla PGM as well, we can see how Shukanto Mojumdar is confronting the police department. Right now, we have in Republic Bangla also, we are covering the same, and in Republic TV as well. In Republic Bangla, we see Shukanto Mojumdar confronting the police officials. If we cut across to Republic Bangla, Shukanto Mojumdar is confronting the police officials who are trying to stop this rally. Shukanto Mojumdar is directly confronting them, asking them, what is the problem that BJP is trying to sit in for a peaceful protest? What is the problem if BJP tries to sit in for a peaceful protest? That is what Shukanto Mojumdar is asking. This is the live update from the area, from that area where this face-off is happening between BJP workers and the police department officials and the huge force that have been accumulated in that area. We see Shukanto Mojumdar confronting the police, and also the police formed a huge barricade in order to stop this rally. The BJP workers and BJP leaders are asking that where was this huge force when the ED officials were attacked 7 days back, 6 days back? And then Rajiv Kumar also said, now we see also BJP workers trying to push in through the barricades in that particular Nazat police station area. The Nazat police station is the place where the area is under the jurisdiction of Nazat police station also, where the attacks took place, and later on several FIRs have been lodged. We see Shukanto Mojumdar speaking as well to the police officials, and right now a scuffle between the BJP workers. Yeah, we see that. We see Shukanto Mojumdar in the left-hand side of our screen, viewers. This is Shukanto Mojumdar, state BJP president, speaking to the police department of whoever is this officer, I don't know, but he's speaking to Shukanto Mojumdar, and Shukanto Mojumdar is asking that why this peaceful protest rally of the BJP is being stopped, whereas the miscreants are still on the run. The people who are the attackers, the vandals, the people who created the whole vandalism, the miscreants, assailants, why are they still on the run? And BJP is being stopped to hold a peaceful rally, peaceful protest, peaceful sit-in in front of the Nazat police station. Shukanto Mojumdar is also asking, is it not a complete inaction on the part of the police and the state government to not arrest the miscreants who attacked ED officials, injured them, they had blood all over their face, they had to flee for their lives. 2 of the officials were not found for 6 hours. They were hiding somewhere in order to save their lives. And now we see a huge police force deployed just to stop a peaceful BJP protest rally. This is what the contrasting picture is in West Bengal. And also the inputs we are getting in, the live inputs we are getting in, additional forces are being brought in as we speak. This is for the information of the viewers, that additional force are being brought in as we are speaking. We see that Shukanto Mojumdar with a rally of the BJP workers still there in front of the Nazat police station. Shukanto Mojumdar still speaking to the police officials, and on the other hand we see BJP workers trying to push in through the barricades which has been set up by the police department. Now we see Shukanto Mojumdar sitting in for the right now, that's the update. Live visuals. Shukanto Mojumdar is sitting down. Shukanto Mojumdar is sitting down where they have been stopped. Shukanto Mojumdar was stopped from entering the police station area. Now he is sitting there. He is sitting there for a peaceful sit-in protest. And Shukanto Mojumdar is sitting there. I'll try to hear if he is speaking something. I'll translate for the viewers. if we are getting any audio of Shukanto Mojumdar, what he's saying. Okay. Shukanto Mojumdar is sitting there. He tried to convince the police. He had a conversation with the police official who was there. He tried to have a conversation. There was a mild scuffle as well between the BJP workers and the police officials, and a few of the barricades were pushed. And we saw now, after having a conversation, a heated conversation with the officer who was present there and the force, Shukanto Mojumdar is right now sitting there in Nazat police station, where they were stopped. They were not allowed to enter the police station area. They were stopped a few kilometers before the police station, and now they have been stopped there, and Shukanto Mojumdar sat down. And Shukanto Mojumdar is saying that till the time they are not allowed to enter for the protest, for the sit-in protest, they'll be sitting in the area where they have been stopped. So live visuals from West Bengal, a complete breakdown of law and order. That is what the opposition parties are saying. That is what BJP is saying, a complete breakdown of law and order. As we see, at one hand, Sheikh Shahjahan and all his followers are on the flee. There is not one single arrest made since the day the attacks happened. Not a single arrest, not a single arrest. We saw a huge crowd. Everyone's face was on television. In our television, Republic Bangla, Republic TV covered the whole attack. We saw the faces of the assailants, miscreants and everyone. But not a single person is arrested. And now when BJP has a protest rally just in that same place to demand for the arrest of the miscreants, of the vandals, of the gundas, we see that they are stopped by a huge police force, by a huge rapid action force, and now Shukanto Mojumdar is sitting down in the same area where they have been stopped. That is what is the latest update from the area right now. Back to the studio.
Kishle, they're getting us the latest on those very dramatic pictures that are on our screens right now. Remember, these are live pictures streaming in as BJP workers are holding a protest against the attack on the ED team. Shukanto Mojumdar, who also confronted the cops, and it was an all-out face-off where the BJP workers are charging further. They're demanding answers, although they're staging a peaceful protest, but they're still being stopped by the cops. Kishile, if you continue to stay with us, fact is that this is political in every which way, with the kind of comments that have come in the past few days over that attack on the ED team. While there should have been all-out condemnation and active investigation and role played by Mamta's cops on how did this happen, and the West Bengal government should have been sorry about this attack. On the other hand, we saw West Bengal minister who claimed that such attacks will take place in other parts of the country too, where probe agencies conduct raids. Now, the BJP, of course, had remarked at that very time that TMC must be removed from power in the state, but there is widespread anger with the way the agencies are being mistreated and what has happened in West Bengal.
Yes, Suesha, you are absolutely right. Minister Chondrima and also Minister Shobhan Deb, all of them clearly spoke in defense of Sheikh Shahjahan and what happened. In a way, they said that the way ED and CBI officials are trying to politically attack the TMC leaders, therefore there will be repercussions to it. So whatever attack had happened, whatever incident happened, we saw unfolding in West Bengal, that was in a way defended by both the ministers Chondrima and Shobhan Deb. And right now what we see is that at one hand, there is complete failure of arresting Sheikh Shahjahan, the person whose house was under ED raid and after whose provocation all the attacks happened. That is the allegation against him. That person is on the run. No one knows where he is. The police has no idea about that. The people who attacked, they are on TV. We have all the footages of the people who were present there, of the gundas who were present there. Now, none of them are arrested. And right now, Rajiv Kumar, the DG of West Bengal Police, gave a bite under pressure that the police will take action against all the miscreants, but nothing has happened since 3 days of that particular reaction that came in from Rajiv Kumar. And right now we see when BJP is protesting against the whole incident and conducting a peaceful rally in front of the Nazat police station. The Nazat police was supposed to find these miscreants and arrest them. Right now, we see that protest rally is happening, and we will be coming back with more. But right now, the latest update is that the BJP is sitting for a protest rally just in front of the Nazat police station. We will come back with more info just after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
আজকে পশ্চিমবঙ্গ শ্যামাপ্রসাদ মুখার্জির পশ্চিমবঙ্গ, তাকে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় জিহাদিদের রোহিঙ্গাদের ভূমিতে পরিণত করেছে, প্লেইং গ্রাউন্ডে পরিণত করেছে। से बीजेपी को रोकने के लिए किया गया। ना माइकिंग हुआ है, ना स्कूल कॉलेज बंद है, सब खोला है। हम यहाँ पे पुलिस के सामने बोला है कि 5 आदमी हमारा प्रतिनिधि दल 5 लोग जाएगा, क्योंकि 144 के अंदर 5 लोग जा सकते हैं, उससे ज्यादा नहीं जा सकते। तो पुलिस 2 आदमी के लिए बोला है, हम 2 आदमी में राजी नहीं है। हम यहाँ पे हमारा बैठे रहेंगे, जितना देर तक हो नहीं होगा बैठे रहेंगे।
That's the latest coming in as BJP workers are staging a protest against the Mamata government in North 24 Parganas over the attack on ED teams. There is mounting anger against Mamata government as BJP stages this protest. We'll come back to these pictures after this very short commercial break. Do stay with us.
इस दुनिया में बस हम 2 हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
Dadu,
Yes?
what does premium mean?
Beta, premium you can say is like petrol. The car will keep going till the time it has petrol. Once petrol is over, the car stops.
But Dad, this time even if the petrol is over, our car won't stop.
How come?
With LIC's Jeevan Labh, even after the premium payment tenure is over, the policy's benefits continue.
That means our journey of happiness will continue non-stop.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
वो हमें बताना चाहता है कि दिल्ली के बाद वो कमजोर नहीं हुआ है।
पूरी दुनिया दिल्ली पुलिस पर उंगली उठा रही है।
अब वो रुकेगा नहीं।
तो फिर हम भी नहीं रुकेंगे। देखिए इंडियन पुलिस फोर्स 19 जनवरी से सिर्फ प्राइम वीडियो पर।
We start with breaking news right now at the top of this hour. Section 144 has been imposed near the Nazat police station in North 24 Parganas of West Bengal. Section 144 imposed in Nazat police station in West Bengal. This is in North 24 Parganas of the state. And BJP workers are holding protest against the attack on the ED officials at Sandesh Khali. So that is the latest we have right now. News coming in from West Bengal as tensions prevail. There's been massive demonstrations by...
যারা পুলিশকে জানান আমাদের 5 জনের প্রতিনিধি দল যেতে দিতে হবে।
কিন্তু এই যে 144 ধারা যার কোনো কেস নাম্বারের উল্লেখ নেই।
The BJP chief of West Bengal is right now leading this protest, and our Bangla team is there speaking to Shukanta Majumdar exclusively at the protest site. We'll get you the translation in a bit. In fact, Kishola is joining us from our Bangla newsroom to get us some more details on what Shukanta is saying. Over to you, Kishola.
Yeah, exactly, Rakshita. Shukanta Majumdar is speaking to Republic Bangla team. He's saying that we have tried to we were trying to speak to the police and we tried to convince them, but they did not allow us to enter the area of Nazat police station. And right now we see the visuals, live visuals from that area. Now, Shukanta Majumdar is not speaking right now, but what he was saying was that the BJP workers and he himself tried to speak to the police officials, and they also demanded to sit in for a peaceful protest, but they were not allowed. He is questioning the state government and the police as well. The same police which could not arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan and his miscreants now has deployed a huge number of forces just to stop a peaceful BJP rally. This is what Shukanta Majumdar is saying. Shukanta Majumdar has a clear demand that the miscreants who attacked the ED officials that day needs to be arrested as soon as possible. And also very contrastingly, we saw yesterday actually, and day before yesterday as well, BJP also had a protest rally in Dankuni, and Major Ritik Pal, ex-army official, he's a major, he was arrested just for attending that rally. Now in this same state where Sheikh Shah Jahan is completely roaming around without any police intervention, without any arrest, in that same state, Major Ritik Pal is arrested just for protesting, taking part in a protest rally. This is what also BJP is saying, that in the state where a complete fall down of law and order is very clearly visible, in that same state, we see police crackdown on army, ex-army officials and the opposition parties like BJP and BJP leaders. Now these are live visuals, dramatic visuals from Nazat in North 24 Pargana in West Bengal. North 24 Pargana is the same district where the Sandeshkhali attack took place, where ED officials were attacked by Sheikh Shah Jahan's people. And it is very clear that it was a conspiracy by Sheikh Shah Jahan himself. That is what ED also has written in its complaint, that it was a conspiracy by Sheikh Shah Jahan because they informed Sheikh Shah Jahan over phone about ED officials coming in for a question answer session, but Sheikh Shah Jahan disconnected the call and later on called upon his miscreants to stop the ED officials. So this is a conspiracy and Sheikh Shah Jahan instigated the crowd. This is what ED also has complained. Now those miscreants and the people who attacked are completely on the run. They are free to roam around, but right now we see live visuals of BJP protest rally, peaceful protest being stopped by the police department, by the police, West Bengal police, a huge rapid action force with sticks and batons. They are ready to stop the rally and BJP workers trying to break in, pushing in through the barricades.
কলকাতায় প্রবেশ করেছিল রাজ্য পুলিশ কিচ্ছু দেখতে পায় না
করে না জানে তো সব জানে এখানে কোথায় কোথায় রোহিঙ্গা বস্তি আছে জিজ্ঞেস করুন পুলিশকে আপনারা নিয়ে চলে যান তাহলে সব জানে কিন্তু করবে না কারণ মুখ্যমন্ত্রী স্ট্যান্ডিং ইনস্ট্রাকশন দেয়া আছে যে রোহিঙ্গাদেরকে এখানে পশ্চিমবঙ্গে স্থান দিতে হবে
they are not acting because the chief minister is asking them to not act.
তাদেরকে বাংলার নাগরিক তৈরি করে ভোট ব্যাংক তৈরি করে
ইন্ডিয়া লাইন্সেরও এটাই ভরসা রোহিঙ্গা
তাই তো মনে হচ্ছে
The illegal Bangladeshis and Rohingyas have been made the citizens in West Bengal so that they can vote for TMC.
মানে মানুষ প্রশ্ন করছেন যেখানে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসে এত দেশদ্রোহী আশ্রয় দিয়েছেন তাদের সঙ্গে কি করে কংগ্রেস বামেরা জোট করছে বলুন তো
কিন্তু বামেরা ভালো বলতে পারবে আর কংগ্রেস বলতে পারবে কংগ্রেস তো অবলুপ্ত হয়ে গেছে লুপ্ত প্রায় প্রাণী
Congress and left parties are making an alliance with the TMC which is completely immersed in corruption, and they are doing things like the attack on ED officials. How the Congress and left are making an alliance with them, I don't know. This is what Shukanto is saying. Okay, that was Shukanto Mojumdar. Rakshita. He was saying that at one hand, the police is not acting, the police is not arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan or his people. This is because the chief minister is asking them not to. This is what Shukanto Mojumdar is saying. Quote unquote things, because Shukanto Mojumdar has a very clear allegation that the police department is not acting against the miscreants who attacked the ED officials. And now the same police department is stopping, in fact, is stopping the peaceful BJP rally, which is just demanding one particular action by the police, that is to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan and the gundas who attacked the ED officials. This is the single agenda of this rally that is being conducted by the BJP. The peaceful rally, peaceful sit-in protest of the BJP. The demand is to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan and his people. Shukanto Mojumdar is saying the police is not acting on behalf of the chief minister, on the behest of the chief minister of West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. Shukanto Mojumdar is also expressing his anguish and surprise that BJP, that the left parties and the Congress party is making an alliance with TMC, which is immersed completely in corruption and which is having leaders such as Sheikh Shah Jahan who are miscreants, who are anti-socials, who are attacking constitutional bodies like the ED or other bodies as well. Also, we saw ministers of West Bengal government, Chandrima Bhattacharya and Shobhandev Chattopadhyay. Chandrima and Shobhandev, both of them defended the attack and said that ED and CBI is politically motivated. Therefore, more such attacks will take place. At one hand, the West Bengal government's ministers are defending Sheikh Shah Jahan, the miscreant, the Gunda and his followers. On the other hand, the police is completely in inaction. They are not arresting a single person. We very well saw everyone who was attacking the ED officials on television because our cameras were there. However, later on, the same people, same goons attacked our cameras and other journalists, and they had to also flee. But everything is captured on television, everything is on footage, but not a single arrest. And right now, dramatic visuals, BJP workers trying to push in through the barricades of the Nazat police station. This is just in front of the Nazat police station. Nazat is in the same area where the attacks on ED officials were conducted, happened a few days back, and the ED officials were injured and were blood-gowned, and they had to run for their lives. This is the same area. This police station was supposed to take action against the miscreants, but they did not. In fact, they accepted a FIR against the ED as well. There is surprisingly one FIR against the ED officials who went for the investigation. Not just the FIRs against Sheikh Shah Jahan and his people. 3 FIRs are against Sheikh Shah Jahan, but also we have FIRs against ED officials, which is very surprising. So the BJP rally had a single agenda to demand for the arrest of the miscreants, the goons, the anti-socials, the people who were attacking our constitutional the investigators who are given responsibility by the constitution to go and investigate against any kind of corruption. They were just going to do their responsibility, but they were attacked by the miscreants and the goons. And right now we see complete inaction by the police on the part where they were supposed to arrest the miscreants, but a rapid action force has been deployed to stop the peaceful BJP rally and to stop Shukanto Mojumdar and to stop them from entering the Nazat police station area where they were trying to sit in for a protest rally and to demand for the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan and his people. Rakshita.
Right, of course, the situation continues to remain tense. But even what about the probe? What has been right now, inferred by the investigative agency up until now, Kisholai? Because we see clearly BJP is pointing out to Rohingya involvement as well, and there are, of course, old talks of the man in question, Shah Jahan, having crossed the border and also having illegally left for Bangladesh also. So what is the probe up until now telling us?
Well, Rakshita, I'll just tell you that it's been so many days. We are speaking about this. Rajiv Kumar, 3 days back, the DG of West Bengal Police, promised the media, maybe under pressure, that he will be taking action against all the miscreants. But there is a complete failure on the part of the police. Not a single person of that day's attack has been arrested. Surprisingly, the whole attack, almost the whole attack, was televised. Everything was on television. We saw the group of people who came with sticks and stones in their hand. We saw how they were breaking the ED officials' cars and vehicles, how the ED official and the CRPF had to run for their life. But in spite of the faces being on television, not a single arrest. Not only Sheikh Shah Jahan is on the run, not only Sheikh Shah Jahan is absconding, but everyone in that day's attack, everyone who was there on television attacking the ED officials, they have not been arrested. There was a chance that that Sheikh Shah Jahan might have crossed the border and he might have been fleeing to Bangladesh as well. We are not sure anything about that because the police is not speaking about this. They are not issuing any statement. West Bengal police is completely silent on this. Only Rajiv Kumar 3 days back spoke to the media by saying that he will be taking action, the police will take action, but that did not happen. And right now we see Shukanto Mojumdar leading this rally to Nazat police station, where the whole rally, the whole point of this rally, the whole point of this protest is to demand for the arrest of the people, of the miscreants, of the goons who attacked the ED officials that day. But they are stopped. A huge rapid action force is being deployed. Rakshita, the question is, where was this force when the ED was attacked? Where was this force when the ED made distress calls to the police station? Where was this force when the ED had to flee for their life, and the CRPF Jawans as well had to flee for their life? Where was this force when several such attacks took place in various parts of the state throughout the times? Where was this force where the miscreants created havoc on our forces and our investigators? Now that's the question that BJP is asking. That's the question the common people of West Bengal are asking. But right now we see a huge force stopping Shukanto Mojumdar. Shukanto Mojumdar had a scuffle and also a heated argument with the police officials, and Shukanto Mojumdar spoke to the police officials, but they did not let him enter the Nazat police station area. They were stopped, and anger mounting over the right now.
কে বলছে? তৃণমূলকে বলুন আইন শৃঙ্খলা বোঝে কাকে? আইন শৃঙ্খলা হাতে তুলে নেওয়া হয়েছিল সেদিন যেদিন ইডির উপরে হামলা হয়েছিল। আইন শৃঙ্খলা সেদিন হাতে তুলে নেওয়া হয়েছে যেদিন এই আদিবাসীদের জমি দখল করে ভেরি তৈরি করা হয়েছে।
When the ED was attacked. Today we see such a huge force. Where were they when the ED was attacked?
জামাটা পড়ে না, সেটাও জনগণের লুটের পয়সায় জামা।
এদিকে আবার অভিষেক বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় বিচারপতি অভিজিৎ গাঙ্গুলির বিরুদ্ধে সুপ্রিম কোর্টে দ্বারস্থ হয়েছে। বিচারপতি অভিজিৎ গাঙ্গুলির বিরুদ্ধে অভিষেক বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়
saying that the people are fuming in anger, and when the people's anger will devour the government, they will understand what is the consequences of their action.
মুখই কালো হয়ে গেছে, আর মুখপত্র দিয়ে কি হবে? গোটা মুখটা তো কালো হয়ে গেছে। সেই মুখ আর বদলেও কিছু হবে না, ফেয়ার অ্যান্ড লাভলি লাগিয়েও কিছু হবে।
Today the state government and Abhishek Banerjee and the leaders' face have been blackened by such incidents in the courts as well.
না না, সে তো আকাশবাণী হতো আগেকার দিনে, সেরকম মাঝে মাঝে ভিডিও বার্তা দেবে, সেটাই চলবে।
স্থানীয় পঞ্চায়েত প্রধান তিনি অবশ্য দাবি করছেন শাহজাহান এলাকাতেই আছে।
পুলিশ জানে, পুলিশকে সাইডে নিয়ে যান, পকেটে 500 গুঁজে দিন, বলে দেবে কোথায় আছে, পুলিশ জানে।
এবং এই মুহূর্তে যে ছবিটা দেখাচ্ছি বিজেপি রাজ্য সভাপতি সুকান্ত মজুমদার থেকে শুরু করে বঙ্গ বিজেপির শীর্ষ নেতৃত্ব এবং
Shukanto Mojumdar is sitting in that same place where he was stopped. Now Shukanto Mojumdar had a plan to take the rally to Nazat police station and sit inside the campus or around the campus of Nazat police station, but he was stopped a few kilometers before he could reach the police station, and right now he is sitting with all his people, with all the BJP workers in the same area where he was stopped. And we see that rally at one hand, and on the other hand we also see the visuals of the attack on ED. Everything is televised, as I was saying. The ED officials, they were attacked in Bonga as well. This is visuals from Bonga. That day 2 attacks took place, one at Shandeshkhali, one at Bonga. Shandeshkhali in the morning and Bonga in the night. We see in the left hand side of the window attacks on ED officials in Bonga. Again in North 24th Pargana, this is also a case where not a single person is arrested in spite of breaking the glass of the ED officials' cars and everything. And right now we also see in the right hand side of the window how the police is acting very rapidly with their rapid action force in order to stop a peaceful protest rally of the BJP. And Shukanto Mojumdar is clearly saying and speaking that the police force is working on the behest of the Chief Minister of West Bengal, and just under the direction of the Chief Minister of West Bengal, the police is not arresting Sheikh Shahjahan and his people. And also Shukanto Mojumdar is raising the point that how the state government and the state police is completely failed in taking action against the miscreants and goons in the state, but they are not able to, and they are trying to stop the opposition parties, but they will not be able to do so for a long time. That is what he is saying.
Right. All right, thank you so much, Kisholai, for joining us with those details. And of course, the tension continues to remain tense. The situation continues to remain tense in West Bengal right now, as Kisholai was telling us, that after the inaction by the Mamata government, there have been massive protests day in and day out by the BJP. Also, the Section 144 has been imposed in parts of North 24 Parganas in the Nazat police station. We'll get you more details as the situation unfolds in West Bengal, but right now, a look at all the other stories making news right now. Security forces have recovered consignment of explosives and communication devices from Manja Court area of Rajouri. Teams of Jammu and Kashmir police and bomb disposal squad recovered 4 tiffin IEDs, 1 wireless set, 1 tape recorder, 23 rounds of AK ammunition. On terrorism issue in Jammu and Kashmir, Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha said that terrorism is breathing its last breath and will soon finish terror ecosystem from the soil of Jammu and Kashmir. Sinha also said that the government of India is determined not to make any mistakes in handling it.
ये सच है कि आतंकवाद अंतिम सांसें गिर रहा है। जिन लोगों ने आतंकवाद को यहाँ तक पहुँचाया, वो हर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इसे बढ़ाया जाए, उनसे रजौरी के माध्यम से या किसी और के माध्यम से। मुझे लगता है कि ये भारत के लिए आर और पार का मसला है और इसमें भारत सरकार कहीं कोई कोताही करने वाली नहीं है। आतंकवाद को जड़ से नस्तानाबूद करना ये भारत सरकार की प्राथमिकता है।
Eastern Command of the Indian Army, Lieutenant General R.C. Tiwari visited formations and units of Assam Rifles in Manipur to review the current situation. The Army commander interacted with leaders and representatives of all communities and urged them to work towards maintaining peace and harmony. Japan Coast Guard ship Yashima is set to take part in a joint exercise with the Indian Coast Guard in Chennai. Japan Coast Guard ship's commanding officer called on the commander of Indian Coast Guard region to discuss the avenues to strengthen bilateral cooperation. Union Minister Giriraj Singh has lashed out at Congress party for declining the invitation of the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of Ram Temple in Ayodhya. He says that these people are seasonal Hindus and when they feel they have to get votes, they try to become Hindus.
अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस ने ही की है। इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। देखिए, कांग्रेस नेतृत्व में ये नैतिक ताकत नहीं है। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं, कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
On Congress party declining the invitation to attend the Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ayodhya, UP Deputy Chief Minister Keshav Prasad Maur says that declining the invitation has only proved again that Congress is against Lord Ram.
डबल इंजन सरकार के कारण से पूरी अयोध्या को सजाने का काम, विकास करने का काम, और जब इस प्रकार के कोई क्षेत्र का, चाहे वह अयोध्या का हो, चाहे काशी का हो, चाहे मथुरा का हो, जब विकास होता है तो करोड़ों की संख्या में वहाँ तीर्थयात्री आते हैं और जब करोड़ों तीर्थयात्री आते हैं तो करोड़ों की संख्या में रोजगार सृजित होते हैं। इसके बारे में ये सपा बसपा कांग्रेस जैसे राम विरोधियों को पता ही नहीं है, इसलिए इस प्रकार की बयानबाजी करते हैं। अयोध्या में जो राम भक्त आएंगे 22 जनवरी के बाद उनका हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं, अभिनंदन करते हैं, उनकी सब प्रकार की व्यवस्था।
Civil Aviation Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia says that today the flight connecting Ayodhya and Ahmedabad will be established. This comes after the first flight between Ayodhya and Delhi commenced on 30th of December.
अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है। कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है।
On the first flight between Ahmedabad and Ayodhya, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath received the boarding pass for the first tri-weekly flights. Supreme Court extended the interim bail of NCP leader Nawab Malik by 6 months. Malik was arrested on the 23rd of February last year in connection with a money laundering case. Over 24 trains from various parts of the country are expected to arrive late in Delhi due to the intense fog situation in the national capital. Now, Delhi has experienced consistently low temperatures in the past few days, leading to dense fog and decreased visibility. Time for a short break. On the other side, India celebrates the Ram Temple, but Indian leaders go on a boycott spree. We get you the latest on the politics on Ram Mandir. On the other side, stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
हो बिजनेस बढ़ाना, गुड़िया को पढ़ाना या मिसेस के साथ वेकेशन, लो मुथूट फाइनेंस को लोन। भरोसा इंडिया का, भरोसा इंडिया का।
मुथूट फाइनेंस, भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Now, ahead of the mega consecration ceremony of the Ayodhya Ram Mandir scheduled to take place on the 22nd of January, Union Minister Jyotiradittya Scindia and Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath have flagged off the first tri-weekly flights between Ahmedabad and Ayodhya. Take a listen in.
मैं आभारी हूं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का, जिन्होंने उत्तर प्रदेश को चौथा इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट के रूप में महर्षि वाल्मीकि इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट अयोध्या प्रदान किया है। 30 दिसंबर को इस चौथे इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट के उद्घाटन के साथ ही अयोध्या दिल्ली के बीच में वायु सेवा प्रारंभ हुई।
और हर्ष का विषय यह भी है कि अयोध्या में महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा के नामांकन पर यह जो हवाई अड्डा किया गया है, और उस हवाई अड्डे से ही 30 तारीख को दिल्ली से जुड़ाव 2 प्लेन्स के साथ हम लोग ने करवाई थी, इंडिगो और एयर इंडिया एक्सप्रेस। और आज के दिवस पर अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है, कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है। मैनचेस्टर ऑफ द ईस्ट अहमदाबाद को कहा जाता है। अहमदाबाद और अयोध्या के बीच में ये जुड़ाव एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिवस पे भी किया जा रहा है, जिस दिन वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का समिट भी चल रहा है, और गुजरात की वाइब्रेंसी और अयोध्या की आध्यात्मिक वाइब्रेंसी और उत्तर प्रदेश की आध्यात्मिक वाइब्रेंसी।
On the other side of this short break, viewers, trouble is mounting for Mahua Moitra as the CBI seeks Lok Sabha panel report on the expulsion.
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
I don't claim to be a journalist. I used to write gossip, maybe 12, 13 years ago. But now if you read the blog, we don't do any gossip at all. You know what my rule is? It's very unconventional for what you would call a Bollywood blog. Nobody who writes for me, and myself included, the rule is you can't write anything you can't say to somebody's face.
Catch Techno Phantom V Flip 5G presents Women Pioneers of India this weekend only on Republic TV.
I want to soar above the skies and fulfill my responsibilities. With LIC. Paid your LIC premium? On time. दिल के सुनो, LIC चुनो।
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
A very good afternoon. We're live in Breaking Republic TV. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the top stories making headlines at this hour. The government in the ED attack case. India celebrates the Ram Temple, but Indian leaders go on a boycott spree. Trouble mounts for Mahua Moitra as the CBI seeks a Lok Sabha panel report on the expelled MP.
कि यहाँ पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहाँ पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
हिंदू Karnataka Congress Minister in Delhi today over multiple Deputy Chief Minister posts demand. So the Congress dissension is only growing right now, viewers, as Karnataka Minister Satish Jarkioli emphasizes that declining the Ram Mandir invitation is the personal opinion of the Congress High Command. But everyone should attend the Ram Mandir event, stressing that the opposition is to what it calls a BJP event and not the Ram Mandir itself. So Jarkioli predicts that numerous Congress leaders will attend, asserting that no one can prevent them from worshipping Lord Ram and participating in the Pran Pratishtha ceremony. So that is a big update coming in. It's this chaos, this division within the Congress party over Ram Mandir is not ending, viewers. Let's take a listen to what top Minister Jarkioli had to say.
जाना तो हम रोक नहीं सकते, जो जाने वाला जाएंगे, उसमें कोई कांग्रेस बीजेपी का नहीं है। हमारा भी आधा लोग जाएंगे, कांग्रेस का वोटर जो है आधा लोग उधर राम मंदिर में रहेंगे, ऐसा नहीं है वो पूरा बीजेपी का है, आरएसएस का, ऐसा नहीं। हमारा भी आधा हिस्सा है उधर, हमारा लोग आधा जाएंगे। जाने वालों को हम नहीं रोक सकते, उनका भक्ति है, उनका प्यार है, वहाँ भगवान के ऊपर जितना प्यार है वो जाएंगे। ऐसा तो पार्टी से हम नहीं रोकेंगे किसको भी।
आपको लगता है कि इसको बीजेपी आरएसएस इवेंट नहीं कहना चाहिए कांग्रेस लीडरशिप को, कांग्रेस हाई कमांड को, क्योंकि लगातार ये भी बात कह रहे थे कि भगवान राम सबके हैं, उसका बीजेपी पर कॉपीराइट नहीं है, और दूसरी तरफ राजनीति करना राम पर ये नहीं होना चाहिए, और जाना चाहिए कॉन्सिक्रेशन सेरेमनी पे, उद्घाटन पर जाना चाहिए। देखिए, अगर मैंने बोला ना, वो अभी उनका राय है, इंडिविजुअल है, ऐसे तो हम फोर्स नहीं कर सकते, आप मत जाओ, उनका प्यार से वो जा सकते हैं, ऐसा कोई पाबंदी नहीं, जाना चाहिए, ऐसा पाबंदी नहीं, जाना चाहिए। आपको लगता है कि ये मौका है कांग्रेस के लिए दिखाने का भी कि नहीं, जो राजनीति है, सेक्युलर राजनीति है, एंटी हिंदुत्व माइंडसेट नहीं है कांग्रेस का, जा करके एक बड़प्पन भी दिखाना चाहिए था, इन्विटेशन को स्वीकार करना चाहिए था। ठीक है, हमारा पार्टी का डिसीजन है वो, उसके बारे में मैं टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता हूँ। मेरा इंडिविजुअल राय है, कोई भी जा सकता है, ऐसा कोई नहीं है, वो बीजेपी का फंक्शन नहीं है, पूरा देश का है, पूरा भारत देश का फंक्शन है, जा सकते हैं। जारकिहोली जी, आप भी जाएंगे क्योंकि इनविटेशन कई सारे लोगों को मिला है, कई सारे लोग हैं जो भगवान राम को मानते भी हैं, उनकी आराधना भी करते हैं, कर्नाटका के बहुत सारे लोगों में भी इच्छा है कि वो जाएं वहाँ पे, तो कांग्रेस के एक बड़े तबके को, डेलीगेशन को जाना चाहिए जिनका मन है। जरूर जाना चाहिए, ऐसा नहीं आज ही जाना चाहिए, वो तो जब तक जमीन रहेगा तब तक राम मंदिर रहेंगे, नहीं आजकल 22 तारीख को खत्म नहीं होने वाला एक दिन में, पूरा जब तक जमीन रहेंगे तब तक राम मंदिर रहेंगे, बाद में जाएंगे हम, जल्दबाजी क्या है, बाद में सब पूरा डेलीगेशन लेके जाएंगे हम।
My colleague Harsha, who has got us that exclusive reaction, is joining us on the broadcast for more. Harsha, clearly the dissension is only growing. The divide over Ram Temple is growing within the Congress party. It's now a top Karnataka minister, Satish Jarkioli, is saying that this is just a personal opinion. It's a personal opinion of the top command, the high command of the Congress party. And he's in fact urging everybody to go and attend this event. And this is something that nobody can stop. This is a message, in fact, clearly going out to the top brass.
Rightly stated, Rakshita, and Satish Jarkioli vehemently stated that the Congress top brass opinion it is not the opinion of the entire Congress, it is the individual opinion of Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. They are not participating in the consecration ceremony, but no one can stop the other Congress leaders from every part of the country, from all parts of the country, to visit and participate in the consecration ceremony. And that is the reason why Satish Jarkioli was eminently stating that all the leaders should go, and this is the day to worship Lord Ram, and Lord Ram there is no copyright of any particular party on Lord Ram, and it is the occasion when all the Congress leaders should go. In fact, Satish Jarkioli also stated that this is not an event of a particular party, and also the delegation of Congress will also be going before or after the consecration ceremony, because it is an important day. And Rakshita, this clearly indicates that there is a divide in Congress party. As earlier also I was stating that the state unit of the Congress at several places like Uttar Pradesh, like Telangana, like Karnataka, they are the major believers of Lord Ram, and they also worship Lord Ram, and they all have multiple places stated that this is the auspicious occasion when everyone should go to visit Ayodhya on the consecration ceremony. In fact, few days earlier, Rakshita, also the UP leader of Congress from Amethi, Rakesh Singh, wrote a letter to the Speaker of Uttar Pradesh Assembly, Satish Mahana, stating that all the leaders should be taken went on 22nd January to the Ayodhya consecration ceremony, Ram Mandir's consecration ceremony. So this clearly is, now the trouble is mounting for Congress, Rakshita, because Congress stand, the High Command stand and the top brass stand, it's something else, and the state leadership demand, it's something else. And there are several leaders who will be participating in the Ram Mandir consecration ceremony, and indeed it is an auspicious occasion, and Congress should not do a politics out of it. This is also a message being sent out massively by the other Congress leaders. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. All right, thanks so much for getting us those details and those inputs on that story, viewers. So clearly you can see a top Karnataka Minister, Satish Jarkioli, saying that this is not a BJP event and everybody should attend. And this right after Siddaramaiah, who is the Karnataka Chief Minister, he tweeted, in fact, he said that he will boycott this event. He has tweeted his support for AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, saying that their decision not to participate in the Ram Temple inauguration program is correct, and he stands by their choice. Now, this tweet indicates that Siddaramaiah's endorsement of their stance, aligning with their decision to abstain from the Ayodhya event. So clearly, we can see that this is a divide that could be witnessed ahead of this Ram Temple consecration. We've seen there have been multiple voices even before that, even before the Congress's official stand was clear, and now that it's clear, we still see dissenting voices coming out. Let's take a look at what Siddaramaiah had to say.
See, we are not against Sri Ram Chandra. We are all followers of Sri Ram Chandra. We have built Ram Mandira in our villages. We are for Sri Ram Chandra. But they are making politics out of this. They have built Ram Mandira, okay, no problem. But they are making politics. We are opposing politics. So, see, we are...
And in response to Congress's accusations regarding the politics over Ram Mandir inauguration, BJP has counter-attacked, presenting its stance on the matter. Take a listen into voices from the BJP.
Vibrant Gujarat is capturing the India movement, rightly envisioned by the then Chief Minister of Gujarat, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, 20 years ago in 2003. We are in the 2004, this is the 10th edition, and we are at the India movement. Looking into the global expectation and need on India, this is a right platform to cater the intellectual and material aspiration of the entire civilization, entire world. Today, India being a fifth largest economy and being aspired to be a developed economy, lot of things are happening. To fulfill the goal of 2047 to be a developed country, what are the ingredients we need? One of the important ingredients is knowledge and skill. So, Prime Minister
Rama Mandirada ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮನ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರಿಗೆ ಆಮಂತ್ರಣ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಸಹ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ದುರ್ದೈವದ ಸಂಗತಿ. ಅವರ ನಿಲುವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಖಂಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಇದೆ ರಾಮರಾಜ್ಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ರಾಮನ ಕನಸು ನೆನಸಾಗಬೇಕು. ಕೋಟ್ಯಾಂತರ ಜನ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಭಾವನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ತರುವಂಥ ಈ ಕೆಲಸ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ಕ್ಷಮೆ ಅಪರಾಧ. ಅವರು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಮಾಡಲಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. सोनिया गांधी
आज जब अयोध्या में श्री रामलला विराजमान की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होने जा रही है और उस समय एक बार पुनः कांग्रेस ने अपनी उसी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप, क्योंकि यह भारत के इतिहास का ऐतिहासिक पल है, यदि आजादी 800 साल की गुलामी के बाद हमें मिली थी 1947 में, यद्यपि कांग्रेसी कहते हैं 200 साल की गुलामी, हम कहते हैं 800 साल की गुलामी, तो ये 500 साल के संघर्ष के बाद भारत का वह स्वाभिमान उभर कर सामने आने जा रहा है जिसके के लिए सरदार पटेल ने कहा था सोमनाथ मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के समय कि जब जब भारत स्वतंत्र हुआ था तो सोमनाथ की अट्टालिकाओं ने आकाश को छुआ था। और उस अवसर पर यहां एक बात और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, कांग्रेस अपनी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप है।
All right, news coming in from Tamil Nadu right now. The protesters from the Tamil Nadu Students Federation have expressed dissent by waving a black flag at Governor R.N. Ravi during his visit to Salem, leading to their subsequent detention by the police. So that is the big update we're getting in. R.N. Ravi, the governor of Tamil Nadu, was met with a black flag protest by the student body, by the Students Association, Students Federation. They were waving black flags. Now they have been detained. That is what we know right now. The protesters have been detained also. This is the big update we're getting in right now. There have been tension, and in fact, this was a protest that was announced. My colleague Varshini is joining us on the broadcast for more. Varshini, tell us more about this incident and what are the protests happening on?
Well, Rakshita, if you see, this is a very important protest because the students are taking up this protest along with the left outfits. Particularly, these are students from Students Federation of India and other student federations of the left outfits. And they are the ones who waved black flags when the governor of Tamil Nadu, R.N. Ravi, reached the Salem, the Periyar University in Salem. And why this is happening is because the Vice Chancellor of Periyar University, R. Jagannathan, is already facing criminal charges and also corruption charges. Therefore, that is why, being the chancellor of the university and also being in an important position like the governor of the state, him going in directly to meet the vice chancellor who's facing corruption allegations and criminal charges is what has triggered these protests in the state. And almost around 175 to 200 people participated in this protest, and 175 people have been detained by the Salem District Police, and they've been taken from the spot. And there was a scuffle that happened during this protest when the police tried to calm the protesters down, but in turn it turned into a scuffle, and that is when police had to take immediate action and they resorted to detention of all these protesters, and they will be released by end of day is what we are believing. But at the same time, the issue that is mainly notable here is that the governor is traveling all the way from Chennai to Salem to meet a vice chancellor of Periyar University who is under criminal charges. He was already booked under prevention against the atrocities against SCS and ST Act. Therefore, and also corruption charges to be noted. Therefore, that is why this protest now broke out in the state of Tamil Nadu to stand against governor coming there and meeting the vice chancellor of the university.
Right. All right, stay with us. In fact, Varshini, we're getting in more breaking developments from Tamil Nadu. This is on Senthil Balaji now. Chennai Principal Sessions Court has extended the judicial custody of Tamil Nadu Minister and DMK leader V. Senthil Balaji until the 22nd of January. Now, Balaji was apprehended by the Enforcement Directorate, remember, in connection with their money laundering case. And now his custody has been extended. My colleague Varshini continues to be with us. Varshini, this is clearly a trouble mounting for Senthil Balaji.
Well, absolutely yes, Rakshita, because the arrest happened in 2023 in the month of June, and it has been over 7 months that Senthil Balaji, a former minister, has been being in the prison, and there has been several bail applications that were moved in the courts, including Madras High Court and the Principal Session Court, which is also hearing this matter. But time and again his bails are getting rejected. Even when one of his bail plea was for health reasons, that was also rejected. And therefore, since the trial in the court is still underway, and the ED has already submitted a charge sheet that we know, which was a 3,000-page charge sheet that was filed, and now before this month end, there will be another submission of records in the court by the Enforcement Directorate. They will be submitting all the proofs and other documents that they have in relation with the charges that have been leveled against Senthil Balaji. Therefore, the case is speeding up, is what we can say, and that is why the Principal Session Court is extending its the judicial custody of Sendil Balaji, and now it has been extended until January 22nd, which is the date of the next hearing when the Enforcement Directorate will be filing all these documents in the court. Therefore, we'll have to wait and see what happens after that, because for the past 7 months, extension after extension for judicial custody has been given, and this time around, the next development is definitely one to wait and watch for.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Varshini, for joining us with those details. That is the latest update. We have judicial custody of V. Sendil Balaji, viewers, has been extended until 22nd of January in the ED money laundering case. And in some more news now, Farooq Abdullah of the National Conference has skipped the ED summons. Now this after the ED had summoned National Conference President for questioning in a money laundering case. Here's a report on that.
Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir and President National Conference Dr. Farooq Abdullah chose not to appear before ED today. ED in Srinagar, as he was summoned by the investigating agency for his scam related to Jammu Kashmir Cricket Association. He was the president from 2001 to 12, and this scam has emerged, financial irregularities has emerged in the year 2004 and also 2009. And we are seeing the investigations being done by the CBI earlier, and then the case was handed over to ED, where ED charged Farooq Abdullah in 2022 also. But now we are picking from the sources that the representative from Dr. Farooq Abdullah had appeared before ED with a written communication citing the reasons for his absence today. As per the sources, he is unwell, and that is why he could not appear before ED today, though he was supposed to be here at 10:30. Stringent security arrangements were on ground as far as Farooq Abdullah's visit to ED today is concerned. With VJ Mubashir Hussain, I'm Zina Zishan Fazil for Republic in Srinagar.
Time for a short break. On the other side, Karnataka Congress Minister in Delhi today of the multiple Deputy Chief Minister post demands.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए, मरते तो हम ही है ना।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कर आता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा, उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा।
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स।
Security forces have recovered the consignment of explosives and communication devices from Manjakot area of Rajouri. Teams of Jammu and Kashmir Police and Bomb Disposal Squad recovered 4 tiffin IDs, 1 wireless set, 1 tape recorder and 23 rounds of AK ammunition. And on terrorism issue in Jammu and Kashmir, Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha says that terrorism is breathing its last, and we will finish terror ecosystem soon from the soil of Jammu and Kashmir. He also added that India is determined not to make any mistakes in handling this.
सच है कि आतंकवाद अंतिम सांसें गिर रहा है। जिन लोगों ने आतंकवाद को यहाँ तक पहुँचाया, वो हर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इसे बढ़ाया जाए, उन तिजोरी के माध्यम से या किसी और के माध्यम से। मुझे लगता है कि ये भारत के लिए आर और पार का मसला है, और इसमें भारत सरकार कहीं कोई कोताही करने वाली नहीं है। आतंकवाद को जड़ से नस्तनाबूद करना ये भारत सरकार की प्राथमिकता है।
Eastern Command of the Indian Army Lieutenant General R.C. Tiwari visited formations and units of Assam Rifles in Manipur to review the current situation. The Army Commander interacted with leaders and representatives of all communities, urging them to work towards maintaining peace. Japan Coast Guard ship Yashima is set to take part in a joint exercise with the Indian Coast Guard in Chennai. Japan Coast Guard commanding officer called on the commander of Indian Coast Guard region to discuss avenues to strengthen bilateral cooperation. Union Minister Giriraj Singh has lashed out at the Congress party for declining the invitation of Pran Pratishtha ceremony of Ram Temple. He said that these people are seasonal Hindus, and when they want votes, they become Hindus.
अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है। इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। देखिए, कांग्रेस नेतृत्व में ये नैतिक ताकत नहीं है। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं, कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
On Congress party declining the invitation to attend the Pran Pratishtha ceremony, UP Deputy Chief Minister Kishore Prasad Maury says that declining the invitation only proves again that Congress is against Lord Ram.
डबल इंजन सरकार के कारण से पूरी अयोध्या को सजाने का काम, विकास करने का काम, और जब इस प्रकार के कोई क्षेत्र का, चाहे वह अयोध्या का हो, चाहे काशी का हो, चाहे मथुरा का हो, जब विकास होता है तो करोड़ों की संख्या में वहाँ तीर्थयात्री आते हैं, और जब करोड़ों तीर्थयात्री आते हैं तो करोड़ों की संख्या में रोजगार सृजित होते हैं। इसके बारे में ये सपा बसपा कांग्रेस जैसे राम विरोधियों को पता ही नहीं है, इसलिए इस प्रकार की बयानबाजी करते हैं। अयोध्या में जो राम भक्त आएंगे 22 जनवरी के बाद उनका हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं, अभिनंदन करते हैं, उनकी सब प्रकार की व्यवस्था करते हैं।
Union Civil Aviation Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia says that from today the flight connecting Ayodhya and Ahmedabad will be established. This comes after the first flight between Ayodhya and Delhi commenced on the 30th of December.
अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है। कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है।
Right, we're stepping to a short break, viewers. On the other side, India is celebrating Ram Temple, but Indian leaders are going out all on a boycott spree. And trouble mounts for Mahua Moitra as CBI seeks Lok Sabha panel report on the expelled MP. We get you the details and much more on the other side. Stay tuned to Live and Breaking Public TV.
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना
होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Yes, Papa.
Life doesn't stop for anyone. Even we won't let you stop. At every stage of your life, with LIC, you are always insured. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ।
We're getting in breaking news from Assam. Now, Chief Minister of Assam has made a significant announcement. Himanta Biswa Sarma has revealed that the state will introduce. All right, we'll get you more details on that. But right now, we're getting more developments from the National Capital Region. Earthquake tremors have been felt in the Delhi NCR region. And that is a big update we're getting in right now. This is the latest update we are getting in right now. We do not know the intensity on the Richter scale. As of now, we'll get you more update on that also. But tremors have been felt in Delhi and NCR. So that is the big update we're getting in right now. Tremors have also been felt in Jammu and Kashmir. Remember, there has been low intensity tremors felt in Jammu and Kashmir and Afghanistan a few days back as well. And right now we're getting in news from the national capital and even the national capital region, the adjacent areas to Delhi. That earthquake tremors have been felt in Delhi NCR. So that is the big update we are getting in right now. Earthquake in Delhi, in the national capital. We will get you more details about the intensity. But remember, there has been a minor earthquake tremor that was felt last year in November, also in the national capital. But right now, this is the big update we're getting in. Of course, in November, Delhi was jolted by tremors of 5.6 magnitude earthquake as well after Nepal. That was the second in 3 days. And of course, the tectonic activities are right now on a high across the globe. We saw what happened in Japan. We saw what happened in Philippines. And now, right now, we're seeing earthquake tremors being felt in Delhi NCR, also in the valley. What we are getting to know right now. No update as of now on what was the magnitude of this earthquake. But this is the latest update we have right now. Earthquake striking parts of Delhi NCR. In fact, the tremors were felt. We do not know the epicenter yet. We do not know the intensity yet. But we do know that Jammu and Kashmir also felt the tremors. So did Delhi NCR. Remember, Delhi NCR falls in the seismic zone 4, the North Indian region. In fact, the northern part of the country is quite prone to earthquakes, and earthquakes as high as 6, in magnitude. And right now, what we are getting to know is that from Jammu and Kashmir to Delhi and the adjacent areas, tremors have been felt. This is the big update we're getting in right now. We'll get you more details on that, on the intensity, and if there has been any effect on ground zero. So that is the update we have right now. In fact, there has been earthquake in Japan. There has been earthquake on the New Year's Day in Nepal as well. Last year, Delhi and NCR had experienced a lot of tremors, spread across the entire, in various months. There were a lot of times when tremors were felt in the national capital region. As I was telling you, Delhi falls in the seismic zone 4, which is quite prone to earthquakes. And right now, we're getting you more visuals. In fact, I'm learning that we're getting to know more visuals also. This now, what we are getting to know as preliminary reports suggest that this was a magnitude 6 This was a magnitude 6 earthquake originating from Afghanistan. So this has its epicenter in the Hindu Kush region. Again, this is a hilly area. And the epicenter, what we're getting to know, lies in the Hindu Kush valley of Afghanistan. The magnitude being 6 as far as this earthquake is concerned, and henceforth Afghanistan, which shares a border with Jammu and Kashmir. Jammu and Kashmir experienced quite significant, quite intense tremors, and also what we're getting to know is that this happened at 2:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So we can assume that this took place in Afghanistan. This earthquake happened 12 minutes ago in the Hindu Kush region of Afghanistan. Depth is informed as 192 kilometers. So this is the update we have right now as per the latest updates. And Kashmir, of course, felt tremors across, and so did Delhi NCR. You can see those visuals coming in, that fan. Those are visuals coming in. That fan on the ceiling fan, you can see shaking, moving as the earth was shaking. There were tremors felt in various parts of Jammu and Kashmir, Delhi and the National Capital Region, that is the adjacent areas to the national capital. And we do not know yet if there has been any kind of damage in the valley, because Afghanistan shares a border, and 6 magnitude 6 earthquake could be quite damaging. We do not know yet the effects of this earthquake, but in the latest we're getting to know is that it's a 6 magnitude earthquake. It happened at 2:50 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The epicenter, we are told, is Hindu Kush region of Afghanistan. And as I was telling you earlier, there was a very devastating earthquake in Afghanistan. In the last year, in fact, a week ago also, Faizabad in Afghanistan had experienced seismic activity. This was on the 3rd of January. And my colleague Zinat is in fact joining us live from Srinagar, telling us more about it. Tremors have been felt across the valley. Zinat, tell us more about the details. What are you experiencing around yourself, and what did really happen?
See, the epicenter is Hindu Kush belt in Afghanistan, and the tremors were felt in Kashmir Valley as well. And we are picking from the sources that it was a magnitude of 6.0 and the depth is 192 kilometers. Though many parts of the valley did not felt these tremors, but majority of it was felt in South Kashmir, and where the people were seen running for their life, and some of them also came out of their residences and they took shelter under table and the hard equipments. This is an earthquake with a magnitude of 6.0, and the epicenter is Hindu Kush belt in Afghanistan, and the tremors were felt also in Jammu and Kashmir.
Right, as you were telling us about South Kashmir, there are in fact visuals coming in from Pakistan also, from Afghanistan also. Tell us more about if you're picking up any information from South Kashmir, as you were telling us. This is a 6 magnitude earthquake. This is something that we've seen before, as the area of Hindu Kush in Afghanistan and the northern part of the country, as far as India is concerned, has been prone to such seismic activity earlier as well. But there have been, visuals coming in of, objects shaking, of course. But what more details are you picking up as far as those areas, as you mentioned, South Kashmir? Any more updates coming in from that part?
See, as of now, we are not picking up any reports of any damage or any casualty, but people have felt tremors in the Kashmir Valley, as more tremors were felt in South Kashmir, though in Central Kashmir, in Srinagar, the life is moving on, and only when the news was circulated about the earthquake, then people started looking for it. But as of now, no damage or any injury has been reported from any part of the Kashmir Valley. The epicenter is Hindu Kush, Afghanistan, and the tremors felt in the Kashmir Valley within magnitude of around 6.0. That is what the Met Department here is confirming, that it's 6.0 that has been, the tremors have been felt in the Kashmir Valley, as well as the earthquake has been felt in Kashmir. As of now, no reports of damage or any injury injury reported during this earthquake. Many of the people in the South Kashmir were seen coming out of from their homes, and they were taking shelter under table and hard objects, but no report of any injury or any casualty has been reported. No damage has been done because the epicenter is Hindu Kush, Afghanistan, and the magnitude is of around 6.0.
Right, in fact, stay with us, Zinat. We're also being joined by my colleague Harsha. But before I go across to Harsha, who is joining us from the national capital, there are tremors. The news of tremors being felt in Lahore, Islamabad, and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa of Pakistan as well. What we are learning from Pakistan media. All right, over to you right now, Harsha. What did you witness around you? Because tremors were felt in the national capital and also in the adjacent areas.
So yes, Rakshita, the tremors were felt in the several parts of the NCR and national capital as well, because the magnitude of earthquake which is reported, the epicenter being Hindu Kush area of Afghanistan, and the heavy tremors were also felt in the South Kashmir region and the adjoining areas of Kashmir. But if we talk about Delhi, now everything is normal, but for 10 seconds, the citizens of Delhi felt tremors, and therefore several people stopped their vehicle and came out on the roads, and several also vacated their buildings. But the timeline was just 10 seconds because the magnitude is much higher, which has been reported in the epicenter, the Afghanistan, and also the several areas in Pakistan. There also the Islamabad, Karachi, Lahore areas as well. They have felt the heavy tremors of earthquake. But right now I'm reporting from Delhi, and right now everything is normal in Delhi. It was just for the span of 5 to 10 seconds that the tremors were felt in Delhi. But there is no trouble for the people of Delhi, because the major tremors were felt in Kashmir. The magnitude in Delhi which was felt was too low, so it didn't cause any sort of damage in Delhi or in the NCR region. Rakshita, back to you.
Right, viewers, of course, we're getting in more updates right now. Remember, it was in October also that Afghanistan had in fact witnessed a similar magnitude earthquake, which in fact resulted in the deaths of hundreds of people. My colleague Akil Jamil joins us on the broadcast from Akil. Tell us your location and what did you witness around you, because tremors have been felt across regions in the northern part of the country and of course in the neighboring countries.
Well, Rakshita, right now I'm standing in central Delhi, but the tremors which have been felt in Delhi is not very high, because everybody you see around me, I would like to request my VJ to pan and show you the visual of my background. No one has come out from their home right now. But if you see the tremor which have been felt in Afghanistan is pretty high. The magnitude of that tremor is approximately 6.0. And what we know so far in this case, that the time around which the tremor was felt was 2:50 p.m. This afternoon itself, and the tremor was not only felt in Afghanistan. Apart from Afghanistan, it was also felt in the northern region of Afghanistan, plus in Pakistan also in several regions such as Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Lahore, Islamabad, and other cities as well. So the magnitude of the earthquake in Pakistan, which was felt over there, and in Afghanistan, which was felt over there, was 6.0. And apart from Delhi NCR region, that is Ghaziabad, Gurugram and Faridabad, Kashmir also felt a minor tremor, due to which what we can say right now, that the tremors intensity was pretty less, because the center was around in Afghanistan. So that's why people are still safe, and no injury has been reported so far. Yes, Rakshita.
All right, so as my colleague Akil and even Harsha was telling us, they join us from the national capital, viewers. What we understand is that only mild tremors were felt in the national capital. But we do know that there are a lot of visuals that are coming in, and we'll get you in a short while. In fact, there are more visuals that are coming in. These are from Kashmir, these are from Punjab, and also from Pakistan that are coming in. There have been tremors felt really intensely in South Kashmir, as Zinat was telling us as she joins us from Shiv Srinagar, Lahore, Islamabad in Pakistan have been hit by this earthquake, whose epicenter lies in Hindu Kush of Afghanistan. Remember, there were a series of 3 devastating earthquakes that hit Afghanistan in October that had killed hundreds and thousands of people. There was massive destruction in Afghanistan, and yet another similar magnitude earthquake has struck Afghanistan. But we are yet to know what is right now the latest update from Afghanistan. But right now we just got you the sense from northern parts of the country. Zinat, I'll go across to you again. Right now, as I was mentioning about Afghanistan, it has in fact lost several lives. It has lost thousands and thousands of lives last year as well. As far as the earthquake is concerned, there's been an increase in the seismic activity as far as the Hindu Kush area is concerned. We see that in Nepal as well, in the Himalayan tectonic plates as well. But right now, what we see happening in Afghanistan is more scary right now. It's even scarier for the people who are right now there. They have been battling to, of course, put their lives together. And what we're getting to know that adjacent areas like Pakistan and Kashmir have also, experienced some really intense tremors, and really, visuals of chaos that unfurled is right now, coming out on social media.
See, as far as the Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, we have been picking up from the reports from the South Kashmir. Yes, the Pulwama, Kulgam, and also Shopian belt has felt these tremors. But as far as the Central Kashmir is concerned, be it Srinagar city or the Budgam, the tremors were not even felt by the people. As far as the North Kashmir is concerned, yes, Uri, the Churunda area, and some areas in the line of control near Sultan Deki, they have felt the tremors because they are quite close to the line of control. Because whenever you have the tremors, whenever the epicenter is Hindu Kush, Afghanistan, so you have the close proximity with the Pakistan and quite close to the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir. So as the tremors were felt in North Kashmir's Uri sector, where the tremors were felt a while back around 250. But as far as the Central Kashmir is concerned, the tremors were not felt. Only once the news was out, the people started looking that whether the earthquake has been reported or not. But as far as the people from the South Kashmir is concerned, particularly the Pulwama, Shopian and the Kulgam is concerned, that tremors were felt, and people were also seen coming out from their home as the earthquake was reported at around 250. As of now, no damage, the critical injury or any major damage has occurred in Jammu and Kashmir. That is what the reports are saying. But the tremor has been felt around 250 and at the Richter scale of around 6.0, where the epicenter is in the Kush belt of Afghanistan. This is not the first tremor, though it is the first earthquake that was felt in 2024. But we have seen in 2023 also that couple of earthquakes were reported in December only, and Kashmir is in a critical seismic zone. That makes it more dangerous when it comes to earthquakes.
Right, in fact, stay with us. You can see visuals. In fact, that's a graphic that we are putting out on our screens, viewers. The earthquake, you can see 6 magnitude earthquake has hit Hindu Kush Valley of Afghanistan, and tremors have been felt in Pakistan, Afghanistan, northern parts of the country, that is India, I'm talking about right now. And remember, viewers, there has been categorization when it comes to the seismic zones. Delhi comes under zone 4. It is vulnerable. You can see Delhi's position right there. It has been marked with red, and it is near the Himalayan ranges, also roughly between 200-300 kilometers also. And of course, we do experience the tremors coming in from across the border, that is in Afghanistan as well. So we understand that there will be, we can witness the effect of any kind of seismic activity, be it at the Himalayan region or in the Hindu Kush region. The epicenter right now is the Hindu Kush region that falls in Afghanistan. And right now, what we are understanding is that the earthquake has jolted Afghanistan. There have 3 back-to-back earthquakes that were experienced in Afghanistan in October, which caused a severe destruction. There was massive devastation that was witnessed in Afghanistan. It was still reeling under, that destruction. But right now, what we know is that Delhi also, in every alternate month, if I could say that, has been experiencing such tremors right now. So Delhi too remains prone to such seismic activity. The collision of the tectonic plates, of course, scientifically speaking, viewers is responsible for this tremors, the tremor that we experience here in northern parts of the country. And there is no fault line, of course, that Delhi is situated on. But as we were showing you that graphic is to make you understand that where was the epicenter and how it has in fact shaken the entire northern part of India and of course Pakistan and Afghanistan. Our reporters continue to stay with us on from ground zero. Harsha, going across to you now, tell us if you're picking up on more information as far as the national capital is concerned. Any kind of information on what happened, because you did tell us about what was what unfolded after the tremors were felt, but are you picking up on any more information from the national capital or the adjacent areas?
So if we talk about Rakshita, the adjacent area, we have got to know that the tremors were also felt in the region of Punjab, Haryana and Rajasthan and the western part of the Uttar Pradesh as well. Because although the Richter scale and the magnitude and the epicenter was much higher in Afghanistan, northern region and also in several parts of Pakistan, but Delhi, NCR and the adjoining areas, places also experienced the tremor, also felt the tremor, and that is the reason several people who were inside their offices and inside their residences, they immediately came out of the residence. Right now, the information which we have received from the district magistrate of Noida and also the officials from Punjab and Haryana, according to the preliminary information we have gathered, that there has been no damage reported till now in any of the area of Punjab, Haryana, Delhi or Noida NCR. We are only getting to know that the people panicked for almost 10 to 20 seconds, the time when they felt tremors, and instantly they came out of their residences, and also there were several vehicles on road which stopped immediately. So we have got to know that no massive damage or destruction in any part of the NCR right now. Back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with the details. And also thank you to Akhil and also Zinat. We'll keep coming back to you for more if we get more information on that. So a 6 magnitude earthquake has hit Afghanistan. Tremors have been felt across Pakistan and the northern part of India. We'll get you more details on that. But right now, a look at other stories. Security forces have recovered consignment of explosives and communication devices from Mandir area of Rajouri. Teams of Jammu and Kashmir police and bomb disposal squad recovered 4 tiffin IEDs, 1 wireless set and 1 tape recorder and 23 rounds of AK ammunition. On terrorism issue in Jammu and Kashmir, Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha said that terrorism is breathing its last in the valley and we will finish terror cure system from the soil of Jammu and Kashmir. Sinha also said that the government of India is determined not to make any mistakes in handling it.
ये सच है कि आतंकवाद अंतिम सांसें गिन रहा है। जिन लोगों ने आतंकवाद को यहाँ तक पहुँचाया वो हर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इसे बढ़ाया जाए, उनसे रजौरी के माध्यम से या किसी और के माध्यम से। मुझे लगता है कि ये भारत के लिए आर और पार का मसला है और इसमें भारत सरकार कहीं कोई कोताही करने वाली नहीं है। आतंकवाद को जड़ से नस्तानाबूद करना ये भारत सरकार की प्राथमिकता है।
Command of the Indian Army, Lieutenant General R.C. Tiwari visited the formations and units of Assam Rifles in Manipur to review the current security situation. Army commander interacted with leaders and representatives of all communities and urged them to work towards maintaining peace and harmony. Japan Coast Guard ship Yashima is set to take part in a joint exercise with the Indian Coast Guard in Chennai. Japan Coast Guard ship's commanding officer called on the commander of Indian Coast Guard region to discuss avenues to strengthen bilateral cooperation. Union Minister Giriraj Singh has lashed out at Congress party for declining the invitation of Pran Pratishtha ceremony. He said that the Congress top brass are people who are only seasonal Hindus and when they feel they have to get votes, they try to become Hindus.
अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है। इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। देखिए, कांग्रेस नेतृत्व में ये नैतिक ताकत नहीं है। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं, कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
On Congress party declining the invitation to attend Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ayodhya, UP Deputy Chief Minister Keshav Prasad Maurya has said that declining the invitation has only proved again that Congress is against Lord Ram. Civil Aviation Minister Jyoti Aditya Scindia said that today the flight connecting Ayodhya and Ahmedabad will be established. Now this comes out of the first flight between Ayodhya and Delhi commenced on the 30th of December.
अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है। कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है।
On the first flight between Ayodhya and Ahmedabad, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath received his boarding pass for the first tri-weekly flights. Supreme Court extended the interim bail of NCP leader Nawab Malik by 6 months. Malik was arrested on the 23rd of February last year in connection with a money laundering case. Over 24 trains from various parts of the country are expected to arrive late in Delhi due to dense fog situation in the national capital. Delhi has experienced consistently low temperatures in the past few days, leading to dense fog and decreased visibility. All right, we're getting in news from West Bengal right now. Republic TV has accessed FIR copy into the attack on ED team that happened in West Bengal, Sandesh Khali. So this is the big update we're getting in right now. Getting you more details on that. So the FIR copy of the attack on ED has been accessed by Republic TV. Remember, there was the attack that happened almost a week ago on the Enforcement Directorate team that happened in Sandesh Khali in the North 24 Parganas of West Bengal, and there has been massive face-off between the opposition BJP and the ruling TMC government in West Bengal. And right now we will get you more details on the FIR against on the FIR copy of the attack on ED. Remember, ED had also filed an FIR, and also there have been in fact some FIR against people from the ED also that has been filed, but that is the latest we have right now. There has been no arrest of the man who has been in question, who is still on the run, that is Sheikh Shahjahan, who the ED was going to raid, and he of course incited the mob to attack the Enforcement Directorate officials who were grievously injured. And right now we have more details coming up right now on the ED on the ED attack, the FIR, the first information report that has been lodged. And this is the update. In fact, I can tell you more updates that are coming in. As per the FIR, the crowd of local people had assembled, seeing the activities, and started questioning the ED team on their action. Okay, this is what we're getting in right now. This is the FIR lodged in Nazat police station against the unknown miscreants and people who posed as officials of Enforcement Directorate. Okay, so this is what we are understanding is that right now we are getting to know that this is the FIR that has been filed against Enforcement Directorate. What we can understand right now, we'll get you more details on that as Republic TV has accessed the exclusive details, the FIR copy on the attack on ED in Sandesh Khali. We'll try and connect with our reporter from our sister channel, our Bangla team, to get you a lowdown on the contents of the FIR and what has been understood as far as this case is concerned right now. Remember, there has been FIR against ED officers in Bengal. This is right after, remember, when 3 officers of the Enforcement Directorate had been grievously injured. So that is the state of affairs in West Bengal. We'll get you more updates. The lookout notice was issued against ED, against the TMC's Shahjahan Sheikh, who's still on the run. And what we know is that there has been an FIR copy against the officials. We'll get you more details, but right now we're stepping to a very, very short break. On the other side, We get you more on the politics that is mounting ahead of the consecration of the Ram temple. Indie leaders, remember, are going on a boycott spree. And trouble mounts for Mahua Moitra as CBI seeks Lok Sabha panel report on expelled MP. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
वो हमें बताना चाहता है कि दिल्ली के बाद वो कमजोर नहीं हुआ है।
पूरी दुनिया दिल्ली पुलिस पर उंगली उठा रही है।
अब वो रुकेगा नहीं।
तो फिर हम भी नहीं रुकेंगे।
देखिए इंडियन पुलिस फोर्स 19 जनवरी से सिर्फ प्राइम वीडियो पर।
जब प्राइवेसी प्रोटेक्शन के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Eat it on time and please ride the bike slowly.
Okay.
And this is for your safety.
Arey, I almost forgot.
LIC.
This is for our safety. दिल की सुनो।
LIC चलो।
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
BJP holds massive protests against inaction by Mamata government in the Enforcement Directorate attack case.
अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस राम मंदिर पर?
India celebrates Ram temple, but Indie leaders go on a boycott spree. Trouble mounts for Mahua as CBI seeks Lok Sabha panel report on expelled MP. Meanwhile, BJP hits back at Congress's boycott move, calls them anti-Hindu. Karnataka Congress minister in Delhi today over multiple deputy chief minister post demand. All right, we're getting in a big development from Assam. Now, Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, has made a significant announcement saying that the state will introduce the Uniform Civil Code legislation following Uttarakhand and Gujarat, making Assam the third state to implement the UCC. Remember, the push for Uniform Civil Code, one nation, one law, is only now getting more and impetus. And right now we have Himanta Biswa Sarma making a big statement on the UCC yet again. Remember, in Uttarakhand, the UCC has been in the works. The report has been submitted. And right now, my colleague Anirudh is joining us from Guwahati, live on the broadcast. Himanta Biswa Sarma there, Anirudh, is making a big announcement now. He says that once Uttarakhand and Gujarat implements this UCC, Assam will also do the same. And remember, Himanta has been very vocal when it comes to this law.
Yes, Rakshita. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma had been the vocal advocate of Uniform Civil Code, One Nation, One Law, and today he has made it very clear that after Uttarakhand and Gujarat, Assam will become the third state in the country to bring Uniform Civil Code. And he has said that since Assam is already bringing two different set of laws separately, that is one banning polygamy in the state, which will be introduced in the Assam Legislative Assembly in the month of February, and another one banning child marriage, again that is also to be tabled in the Assembly in the month of February. After that, the Assam government will closely examine the Uniform Civil Code bills being tabled in Uttarakhand and Gujarat, and after due deliberation on what new things should be added in the Assam version, which he has said that the Assam version of the Uniform Civil Code, the state government will bring the bill in the Assam Legislative Assembly, but he has made it very clear that within 2024 Assam will bring the Uniform Civil Code, and Assam will become the third state in the country to bring the Uniform Civil Code into action. Rakshita.
Right. All right, thanks so much, Anurudha, for joining us with those details. So that is the latest we have right now. Big statement coming in from the Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, who's saying that Assam will become the third state to implement the UCC once the bill is passed in Uttarakhand and Gujarat. So that is a big development that is coming in from the northeastern state of Assam. And now, ahead of the mega consecration ceremony of the Ayodhya Ram Mandir scheduled to take place on 22nd of January, Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia and Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath flagged off the first tri-weekly flights between Ahmedabad and Ayodhya. Here's a report.
मैं आभारी हूं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का, जिन्होंने उत्तर प्रदेश को चौथा इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट के रूप में महर्षि वाल्मीकि इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट अयोध्या प्रदान किया है। 30 दिसंबर को इस चौथे इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट के उद्घाटन के साथ ही अयोध्या दिल्ली के बीच में वायु सेवा प्रारंभ हुई।
और हर्ष का विषय ये भी है कि अयोध्या में महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा के नामांकन पर ये जो हवाई अड्डा किया गया है, और उस हवाई अड्डे से ही 30 तारीख को दिल्ली से जुड़ाव 2 प्लेन्स के साथ हम लोग ने करवाई थी, इंडिगो और एयर इंडिया एक्सप्रेस। और आज के दिवस पर अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है। कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है। मैनचेस्टर ऑफ द ईस्ट अहमदाबाद को कहा जाता है। अहमदाबाद और अयोध्या के बीच में ये जुड़ाव एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिवस पे भी किया जा रहा है, जिस दिन वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का समिट भी चल रहा है, और गुजरात की वाइब्रेंसी और अयोध्या की आध्यात्मिक वाइब्रेंसी और उत्तर प्रदेश की आध्यात्मिक वाइब्रेंसी
Right, we're getting in news from the valley right now. PDP Chief Mahua Mufti's car met with an accident en route Anantnag in Jammu and Kashmir today. The former Chief Minister and a security officers escaped unhurt without any serious injuries. Pictures of the same on your screens right now. That was the vehicle in which Mahua Mufti was travelling to Anantnag, and en route Anantnag, the vehicle met with an accident. It was a narrow escape, of course, for the car driver and Mahbooba Mufti. My colleague Zinat is joining us from Srinagar for more. Zinat, of course, this indeed seems quite scary, the way the vehicle has been damaged, but what we understand, it has been a narrow escape for the former Chief Minister.
Absolutely. Former Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Mahua Moitra, she was on her way to meet the fire victims in Khanabal, Anantnag, South Kashmir. But when she reached Sangam, she met with an accident. The driver of the vehicle sustained some minor leg injuries, but Miss Mufti escaped unhurt. In fact, she was traveling in a cavalcade but now she has reached to the Khanabal of South Kashmir to meet the fire victims. This has happened on the National Highway, Srinagar-Jammu Highway, that when she reached the Sangam point, which is some around 30 kilometers from the Srinagar city, she met with an accident. But Miss Mufti has sustained no injuries, but the driver of the vehicle has sustained, and she was evacuated to the nearby health facility for his treatment. But Miss Mufti, after the accident, has met with the fire victims in the Khanabal or in South Kashmir's Anantnag. She was on way, she was traveling to South Kashmir, but before she could reach to her destination, her vehicle met with an accident, and the driver of the vehicle has definitely sustained injuries. But this was also reported and confirmed by the Twitter handle of Miss Mufti, and also the daughter, who is also the media advisor of Miss Mufti, Iltija Mufti, has confirmed the incident that her mother had met with an accident. She escaped unhurt, but the driver of the vehicle has sustained some injuries, for which he was brought to the nearby health facility and he was given a first aid and other treatments. But as of now, we are seeing that Miss Mufti has reached safely to the destination in Khanabal, where she had met the fire victims, because you see a lot of political atmosphere is being picked up in Jammu and Kashmir as far as the parliamentary polls are concerned, and we are seeing the Miss Mufti making a lot of travel in South Kashmir, because South Kashmir's Bijbara is her constituency, and this time needs also be seen whether Miss Mufti will fight for the elections or she will pick up the candidate from her party. So this was one of the important meetings of Miss Mufti, where she was supposed to meet the fire victims, but before she could reach there, she met with an accident. The vehicle met with an accident in which she was traveling. The driver of the vehicle sustained some injuries, but Miss Mufti escaped unhurt. Yes, Rakshita.
All right. Thanks so much, Zina, for joining us for those details from Srinagar. That is the latest we have right now. Mahua Mufti, her vehicle just met with an accident, a terrible accident on route Anantnag. But Mufti and the people in that vehicle, along with the driver, have escaped. This to a narrow escape. However, the driver has suffered some minor leg injury. We're getting in more breaking developments right now in this bulletin. Mamata Banerjee, the Trinamool Congress chief and West Bengal chief minister, has conveyed her disagreement now with the one nation, one election, that is, no concept, to the COVID-led panel, asserting that simultaneous polls to the Lok Sabha and assemblies will go against the fundamental structure of India's constitutional arrangements. Now, in Mamata's letter to the panel's secretary, she has highlighted that while the first general elections in 1952 were conducted simultaneously for both central and state levels, this has been disrupted over the years. So, Mamata Banerjee is objecting to one nation, one poll. Remember, there has been a major push by the centre over one nation, one poll. We also just learned about the panel seeking the ex-CEC's views on the same. The high-level committee is, remember, headed by former President of India, Ram Nath Kovind, and in fact, this committee had reached out to some former chief election commissioners also who have retired recently for suggestions on holding simultaneous elections. Of course, it is yet to ask or inquire or talk to the current election commission right now. But remember, there has been a lot of opposition from various parties as from the opposition is concerned. But Mamata Banerjee has written to this high-level committee that is led by Ram Nath Kovind. And in this letter, she has raised objections. In fact, in this detailed letter, she has pointed out two problems and also said that it has basic conceptual difficulties with the principles. So she is clearly vociferously criticizing this concept and saying that this does not really go with the current democratic setup. And UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has agreed with Defence Minister Rajnath Singh on the need for UK and India to work in domains of trade, defence and technology. During his visit to United Kingdom, Rajnath Singh held talks with UK Premier and discussed a slew of issues, including free trade agreement. Here's a report.
Defence Minister Rajnath Singh held talks with UK PM Rishi Sunak over the ongoing free trade agreement between the two nations. UK Prime Minister expressed hope that the ongoing agreement will be brought to a successful conclusion very soon. He also underlined the keenness of the UK government to strengthen the defence and security pillar of the bilateral relationship, including government backing for stronger business and technology partnerships with Indian counterpart entities. Listen in.
यहाँ के डिफेंस मिनिस्टर, यहाँ के प्राइम मिनिस्टर और फॉरेन मिनिस्टर, इनके साथ बातचीत हुई है, अच्छी बातचीत है। और मैं कहूँगी वो फ्रूटफुल नहीं है, तो ये कहना भी एग्रेवेशन नहीं हो। और इसके अतिरिक्त डिफरेंट इंडस्ट्री के जो CEOs थे, तब रहे होंगे 30-40 उनके साथ भी हमारी बातचीत हुई है, वो भी बातचीत काफी अच्छी है।
Time for short break, viewers. On the other side, India is celebrating Ram Temple, but the Indian leaders are on a boycott spree. And trouble mounts for Mahua Moitra as CBI seeks Lok Sabha panel report on the expelled MP. Getting the details and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का तेल यानी इसका इंजन देखा, ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही हैं, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX में।
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कर आता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
News from across the globe. Singapore's Prime Minister Lee Loong visited with the Prime Minister of Malaysia, Anwar Ibrahim, in Malaysia to strengthen ties between the two countries. Two leaders attended the commemorative ceremony for RTS Link project, which will connect Malaysia and Singapore. Argentina declared that it negotiated with the International Monetary Fund to reinstate the refinancing program for a $44 billion loan sanction in 2018. Previous suspension resulted from the South American country's failure to meet its obligations. Colombian military and police forces were deployed at the Ecuadorian border in response to Ecuador's state of emergency declaration against criminal organizations. Over 200 troops were deployed to monitor official and unofficial border crossings. Fifteen people have died in violent unrest and riots in Papua New Guinea's capital of Port Moresby. a peaceful demonstration by police, defense and public servants outside Parliament House was initially focused on a payroll issue which escalated into a dramatic security crisis. California's ski resort near Lake Tahoe experienced a deadly avalanche, engulfing a portion of expert trails and claiming one life. Incident occurred amid a significant storm, bringing snow and strong winds to the region. China unveiled measures to ease visa applications for foreign visitors to attract tourists and investors amid the nation's slow economic rebound. National Immigration and Administration introduced 5 new measures in its ongoing efforts to boost engagement and revive China's economic growth. Now, during his visit to the United Kingdom, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh says that while China may view India as an opponent, India does not. He in fact went on to say that the 2020 face-off between India and China, the bravery that was shown by Indian security forces, has changed China's perspective about India. Let's take a listen in.
चाइना गवर्नमेंट भी ये मानती है कि भारत में इकोनॉमी और जो स्ट्रेटेजिक जो चेंजेस आए हैं उसके कारण भारत का इकोनॉमिक और स्ट्रेटेजिक पावर बन गया है। यह चाइना भी स्वीकार करता है। यह चाइना के रहने वाले एक राइटर ने ग्लोबल टाइम्स में लिखा है, जो कि जो है चाइनीज गवर्नमेंट का ये बहुत ही पेपर है। अब दुनिया जानती है सच्चाई को कि चाइना को के बारे में यह धारणा है। वैसे हम किसी को अपना अपोनेंट नहीं मानते हैं, कोई किसी को अपना दुश्मन नहीं मानते हैं, लेकिन सारी दुनिया मानती है कि भारत और चाइना के रिलेशंस ठीक नहीं है, लेकिन हम तो सबके साथ ठीक करना चाहते हैं। आप ये कल्पना कर लीजिए, ऐसी धारणा हमारे पड़ोसी चाइना के अंदर भी, उसने जो वाक्य लिखा है एग्जैक्टली हमको याद नहीं है, उसका अर्थ ये होता है अब इकोनॉमिक और स्ट्रेटेजिक पावर में चाइना भी भारत का लोहा मानने लगा है, यानी भारत की ताकत को स्वीकार करने। उसने कहा कि अब चाइना गवर्नमेंट भी ये सोचती है कि भारत को आप पसंद करें अथवा न पसंद करें, लेकिन भारत की अभी हैसियत अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जगत में बन चुकी है कि भारत को इग्नोर नहीं किया जा सकता। और यह भी लिखा है कि ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में, यानी जो व्यापार संतुलन होता है, असंतुलन, ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में पहले जब चर्चा होती थी, ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में चाइना से भारत ये एक्सपेक्ट करता था कि अपनी पॉलिसी में वो क्या चेंजेस कर रहा है ताकि भारत और चाइना के बीच जो ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस है वो मिनिमाइज हो सके, वो कम हो सके।
Taking a short break. On the other side, trouble is mounting for Mahua CBI 6 Lok Sabha panel report on the expelled MP. And Karnataka Congress Minister in Delhi over multiple deputy chief minister post demand. We're getting the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स वाले दुनिया में आप कैसे निकल आए? तो मुझे लगता है आप आउटलायर हैं जी। और नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स के दुनिया में आउटलायर बनना बहुत मुश्किल है। हाउ इज इट पॉसिबल टू सक्सीड इन एन इंडस्ट्री व्हिच इज ड्रिवन बाय नेपोटिज्म एट एवरी लेवल?
अगर मौका मिल सकते हैं, अगर आप में प्रतिभा नहीं है तो आज आप नहीं चलिएगा। अभी ऑडियंस इतनी इवॉल्व है कि किसी को मौका मिल सकता है परिवार का होने के नाते। अगर आप में टैलेंट नहीं है, आप उपयुक्त नहीं हो, तो 1 से 2 फिल्म आप इस दौर में देखें कितने परिवार के बच्चे जो अभिनेता थे वो नहीं, उनकी फिल्में नहीं हैं, उनके पास काम नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक मेरे जैसे आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स, आउट ऑफ द एरिना के आदमी के आने की संभावना है। तो मैं आइदर एक्सेप्शन हूँ और पॉसिबिलिटी हूँ, दोनों हो सकता है।
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
When the dreams are high and they touch the sky, grow wings to fly. SRM, we build the future.
The best space to science and technology. All you wanna be, you can see yourself shooting through the galaxies. You can get them, overtake them, cause you are from SRM.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Your future begins here.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
बहुत मुश्किल होता है मगर जैसे अटल जी के कैरेक्टर में अगर आप देखें, आज भी मुझे लगता है जिस तरीके से हाथ हिलाते थे, बोलते थे, घुमा के बोलते थे, पॉज करते थे, अभी भी मुझे लगता है कि कई लीडर्स हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स इस देश में, तो उनके स्टाइल को फॉलो करने की कोशिश करते हैं।
इसीलिए हमने अटल जी पे कहानी बनाई कि आज के बच्चों को पता चले कि एक इस किस्म के लीडर हुए थे जिनमें देश को लेके, समाज को लेके, लोगों को लेके और उनकी अपनी इंडिविजुअल जर्नी कैसी थी। एक साधारण परिवार का लड़का इतना बड़ा कवि और प्रधानमंत्री बनते हैं, बटेश्वर का एक अटल। हमारी फिल्म सिर्फ अटल जी की वो स्पीच और कविताएं नहीं है और पीएम नहीं है। अच्छा। हमारी कहानी बटेश्वर के उस बच्चे अटल की है जो कि यात्रा करता है अपने जीवन की और किन किन चुनौतियों, कठिनाइयों और घटनाओं से गुजरता है और वो देश का प्रधानमंत्री और इतने बड़े कवि बनते हैं और भारतीय जनता पार्टी जैसी पार्टी को बनाने में जिनका योगदान है, जो आज के बच्चों को इंस्पायर करेगी।
As you saw from Central Command yesterday, Iran-backed Houthis launched a complex attack of one-way attack drones, anti-ship cruise missiles, and an anti-ship ballistic missile into the Red Sea. Yesterday afternoon, President Biden was briefed by his national security team, and that included the National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan, Secretary Austin, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs General Brown, and Secretary Blinken, all on the latest developments in Israel and in Gaza, but also, of course, these attacks by the Houthis in the Red Sea. These attacks against vessels in the Red Sea pose a direct threat to lives, to freedom of navigation, and to global trade in one of the world's most critical waterways. And despite what the Houthis may say, they are threatening and targeting commercial vessels with ties to countries all over the world, many of which have no connection to Israel whatsoever. These attacks are unlawful, they're reckless, and they are escalatory. The United States has built an international naval coalition of more than 20 countries that are countering these attacks and protecting international commerce through what we now call Operation Prosperity Guardian, and that's what you saw happen yesterday. Unfortunately, that operation is required, and you could see the results yesterday, the need for those military capabilities. We've issued new sanctions on individuals and entities that are facilitating the Houthi attacks, and we're working closely with the UN Security Council members to pass a resolution to show international solidarity on this critical issue. The text of that resolution, which will likely be voted on later today, unequivocally demands that the Houthis cease these attacks. It also underscores the Security Council's support for navigational rights and stresses that the transit passage of merchant and commercial vessels through the Red Sea must be able to continue unimpeded. And earlier this month, as you saw, 14 countries, including the United States, delivered the clearest warning yet to the Houthis, making it clear that they will, and I quote, bear the responsibility for consequences should they continue to threaten lives, the global economy, or the free flow of commerce in the region's critical waterways.
While India celebrates the Ram Temple, Indie leaders go on a boycott spree. The politics over the consecration ceremony is only mounting.
Yeah, Ajay, look at your dad. Will we be the same at his age?
Absolutely yes, if we plan our future like him.
How?
My father had invested in LIC's Jeevan Akshay, which gives immediate and guaranteed annuity at regular intervals, that too for life.
Wow. But do we have to wait until his age?
Absolutely not. We recently invested in LIC's new Jeevan Shanti, which gives deferred annuity, which means regular income after some years.
I see.
LIC's annuity plans give 10 annuity options and flexibility in receiving regular income. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ।
भाई, इतनी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता, उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
I don't claim to be a journalist. I used to write gossip, maybe 12, 13 years ago. But now if you read the blog, we don't do any gossip at all. You know what my rule is? It's very unconventional for what you would call a Bollywood blog. Nobody who writes for me, and myself included, the rule is you can't write anything you can't say to somebody's face.
Catch Techno Phantom V Flip 5G presents Women Pioneers of India this weekend only on Republic TV.
बहुत मुश्किल होता है मगर जैसे अटल जी के कैरेक्टर में अगर आप देखें आज भी मुझे लगता है जिस तरीके से हाथ हिलाते थे, बोलते थे, घुमा के बोलते थे, पॉज करते थे, अभी भी मुझे लगता है कि कई लीडर्स हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स इस देश में तो उनके स्टाइल को फॉलो करने की कोशिश करते हैं।
इसीलिए हमने अटल जी पे कहानी बनाई कि आज के बच्चों को पता चले कि एक इस किस्म के लीडर हुए थे जिनमें देश को लेके, समाज को लेके, लोगों को लेके और उनकी अपनी इंडिविजुअल जर्नी कैसी थी। एक साधारण परिवार का लड़का इतना बड़ा कवि और प्रधानमंत्री बनते हैं, बटेश्वर का एक अटल। हमारी फिल्म सिर्फ अटल जी की वो स्पीच और कविताएं नहीं है और पीएम नहीं है। अच्छा। हमारी कहानी बटेश्वर के उस बच्चे अटल की है जो कि यात्रा करता है अपने जीवन की और किन किन चुनौतियों, कठिनाइयों और घटनाओं से गुजरता है और वो देश का प्रधानमंत्री और इतने बड़े कवि बनते हैं और भारतीय जनता पार्टी जैसी पार्टी को बनाने में जिनका योगदान है जो आज के बच्चों को इंस्पायर करेगी।
Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir and President National Conference Dr. Farooq Abdullah chose not to appear before ED today. ED in Srinagar as he was summoned by the investigating agency for his scam related to Jammu Kashmir Cricket Association. He was the president from 2001 to 12 and this scam has emerged, financial irregularities has emerged in the year 2004 and also 2009 and we are seeing the investigations being done by the CBI earlier, and then the case was handed over to ED, where ED charged Farooq Abdullah in 2022 also. But now we are picking from the sources that the representative from Dr. Farooq Abdullah had appeared before ED with a written communication citing the reasons for his absence today. As per the sources, he is unwell, and that is why he could not appear before ED today, though he was supposed to be here at 10:30. Stringent security arrangements were on ground as far as Farooq Abdullah's visit to ED today is concerned. With VJ Mubashir Hussain, I'm Zina Zishan Fazil for Republic in Srinagar. To go for the big Ram Mandir consecration, but the INDI leaders on a boycott spree. Congress is divided over the boycott call. More and more leaders rebelling against the High Command now.
यहाँ पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं, वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहां पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
The BJP hitting out at the opposition in an unrelenting attack. They say the INDA alliance's anti-Hindu mindset has been exposed. The Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma making a big statement. He says the UCC implementation could happen soon. Days after back-to-back attacks on the Enforcement Directorate team in Bengal, the BJP hits the street against the Mamata Banerjee government. And the Karnataka government is divided over multiple deputy chief ministers' demand. Top ministers are heading to the national capital. Hello and a very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We are building up to the big day, the 22nd of January, when you will have the consecration of the Ram Mandir. A momentous day that the country has been waiting for. But what about our netas? Our netas guilty of ignoring the majority sentiment of the country. We'll get you updates on that story in just a moment. But first up, this quick breaking update coming in. This is about the Lawrence Bishnoi gang and a major crackdown that continues by the agencies. The NI right now is conducting searches at about 32 locations in Delhi, in Haryana, Rajasthan and also in Uttar Pradesh. Sources underscore that arms, ammunition and cash has been recovered. These raids are also underway on the Babbar Khalsa International Group. Again and again, remember, the agencies have been trying to nip them in the bud, trying to indicate that this is a threat as far as national security is also concerned. And the latest we are learning is that these raids continue in Haryana, in Delhi, Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh. There has been a certain amount of tip-offs that the agencies have been working up with that has led to these multi-state raids that still continue for some time now. What have been the kind of recoveries so far and what do agencies say? We are still awaiting an update, but sources say that a lot of arms, ammunition and cash till now has also been recovered. We'll get our colleague Harsha in just a moment, but this is the latest that is breaking on your screens. The National Investigative Agency right now is conducting these raids that spring through multiple states in the northern part of the country, whether it's Delhi, it's Haryana, it's also parts of Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh, where agencies believe that people who've been sympathetic or accomplices or working with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang possibly could be stationed, and that is why multiple locations right now are being raided. Piyush is also joining us on the phone line and he has more details. Piyush, first up, what more we do know about the number of locations? What have been the kind of seizures and recoveries, Piyush, so far?
So yes, Dipti, what I can tell you is that this is a massive raid that has been conducted by the National Investigation Agency on 39 locations, namely in Punjab and Haryana, in which they have not only tried to target the locations of Lawrence Bishnoi, but in turn, they have also tried to achieve the major objective of trying to find out that how Lawrence Bishnoi is connected with Babbar Khalsa International, a terrorist organization to which there have already been links that have been mentioned by NIA in the charge sheet that has been submitted to the court against Lawrence Bishnoi. So yes, in the locations that have been raided today, a lot of evidences like digital evidences, a lot of associates have been found out by the National Investigative Agency in the raids that have been conducted on the 39 locations, namely in Punjab and Haryana. And it is important to note over here that this time the objective of the National Investigative Agency was not only to find out about the organized criminal activities of Lawrence Bishnoi, but in turn also wanted to find out about how Lawrence Bishnoi and his associates are connected with the terrorist organization Khalsa International that has been trying to damage, that has been trying to disrupt the national security of the country ever since it was first conceptualized in 1981. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Piyush, important details that you're gathering for us. We let you go so that we have more information about how these raids have progressed and what have been the kind of recoveries so far. But at the moment, remember, these raids continue as Piyush just told us. And we thank him and we move on now to our next story. This is about all the politics vis-a-vis the Ram Mandir. Remember, an issue that is not just a motive, but an issue that many believe is a part of the civilizational project of the country. That right now the BJP is inaugurating, and there is that big consecration ceremony on the 22nd of this month. Now, multiple invites have gone into multiple political parties. The Congress took exactly 20 days to tell us that it's not going to be a part of that consecration. Why? Because it says that this is a BJP/an RSS event. Now, that sentiment has been echoed right now by Congress's Siddaramaiah, who continues to reiterate that this is also the stand that a lot of other I&A alliance partners should take. The BJP at the same point says that this is again the anti-Hindu face of the Congress that has been exposed. Let's quickly make way to listen in to reactions coming in.
See, we are not against Sri Ramchandra. We are all followers of Sri Ramchandra. We have built Ram Mandira in our villages. We are for Sri Ramchandra. But they are making politics out of this. They have built Ram Mandira, okay, no problem. But they are making politics. We are opposing politics.
हम बना रहे हैं कांग्रेस तो बेकार बात करते हैं। राम मंदिर बन रहा है हमारे लोगों के चंदे से, हम लोगों ने सबने चंदा दिया है और हमारी ये घोर आपत्ति है कि अपमानित किया जा रहा है हमारे शंकराचार्य जी को, हमारे रामनंदी संप्रदाय को अपमानित किया जा रहा है। विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने कौन सा ठेका ले लिया धर्म का? उनका क्या अधिकार है इस राम मंदिर पर? ये हम लोगों का पैसा है, हम लोगों का चंदा है। और नरसिम्हा राव जी ने रामालय न्यास बनाया था, चारों शंकराचार्य जी और रामानंदी संप्रदाय के प्रमुख रामनेशाचार्य जी स्वामी जी, इनका रामालय ट्रस्ट बनाया जो आज भी कायम है। उसको अधिकार क्यों नहीं दिया निर्माण का? और ये तो वो लोग हैं कि चंपत राय क्या है, विश्व हिंदू परिषद के एक प्रचारक हैं और जिन्होंने की जमीन का घोटाला किया है, ऐसे व्यक्ति को उन्होंने प्रमुख बनाया हुआ है और जो अपमानित कर रहा है, धर्म को बांट रहा है, धर्म गुरुओं को बांट रहा है, रामानंदी संप्रदाय और शंकराचार्य जी के बीच में खाई पैदा कर रहा है। अगर रामानंदी संप्रदाय को देना चाहते हो, हम सब चाहते हैं दे जाए, लेकिन उनका अधिकार नहीं है विश्व हिंदू परिषद का। वहां की पूजा भी निर्मोही अखाड़ा करता था, उसका अधिकार क्यों छीना गया है? ये लोग बांटने के अलावा इनके पास कोई काम नहीं है। पहले धर्म के नाम पर बांटा हिंदू मुसलमानों को, अब भगवान राम को बांटने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। शंकराचार्य जी और रामानंदी संप्रदाय के लोगों का आपस में खाई पैदा कर रहे हैं। फूट डालो राज करो, ब्रिटिश हुकूमत की जो पॉलिसी थी वो आज भाजपा, संघ और विश्व हिंदू परिषद चला रही है।
It's a right step. We welcome it. In fact, this is not a religious program, it's a political program. Not only political for one region, there are several regions. One, that all Shankaracharyas are boycotting it. And they are alleging that any seer or priest would have inaugurated it. And number two is an incomplete building. And third is that it's not birthday of Ram. That would have been better that if they could have done it on birthday. And apart from it, what dirty politics they are doing is that issuing invitation to the opposition to put them into embarrassment situation, that if they turn up, it's their win-win situation. If they don't turn up, then they are anti-Hindu. And that has to be exposed, and it has been exposed. It's not been exposed by us or any political party, but seers and praised by themselves. This is the situation. So why should Congress party, President Sonia ji and a leader of opposition, Adhir Ranjan, should join it?
And in response to all these reactions that you've heard from the Congress's camp and a lot of confusion otherwise and a lot of allies of the India alliance, the BJP says that all these parties are anti-Hindu, anti-Sanatan.
Vibrant Gujarat is capturing the India movement, rightly envisioned by the then Chief Minister of Gujarat, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, 20 years ago in 2003. We are in the 2004, this is the 10th edition, and we are at the India movement. Looking into the global expectation and need on India, this is a right platform to cater the intellectual and material aspiration of the entire civilization, entire world. Today, India being a fifth largest economy and being aspired to be a developed economy, lot of things are happening. To fulfill the goal of 2047 to be a developed country, what are the ingredients we need? One of the important ingredients is knowledge and skill. So Prime Minister Modi is very categorical, very focused on one area. Education gives us knowledge, skilling system gives us competency. We have to be educated, we have to be competent. Because India by nature is a competent country, to capture that opportunity, all the economic measures of the globe are coming to India. All the major companies are coming to India. Vibrant Gujarat is the right platform to facilitate idea exchange, networking, and coming out with the new ideas. I am happy to be part of this great event.
आज जब अयोध्या में श्री रामलला विराजमान की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होने जा रही है और उस समय एक बार पुनः कांग्रेस ने अपनी उसी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप, क्योंकि यह भारत के इतिहास का ऐतिहासिक पल है, यदि आजादी 800 साल की गुलामी के बाद हमें मिली थी 1947 में, यद्यपि कांग्रेसी कहते हैं 200 साल की गुलामी, हम कहते हैं 800 साल की गुलामी, तो यह 500 साल के संघर्ष के बाद भारत का वह स्वाभिमान उभर कर सामने आने जा रहा है जिसके के लिए सरदार पटेल ने कहा था सोमनाथ मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के समय कि जब जब भारत स्वतंत्र हुआ था तो सोमनाथ की अट्टालिकाओं ने आकाश को छुआ था। और उस अवसर पर यहां एक बात और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, कांग्रेस अपनी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप है।
ये लोग सीजनल हिंदू हैं। जब इनको लगता है कि हमें वोट लेना है तो सॉफ्ट हिंदू बनने की कोशिश करते हैं। और कांग्रेस पार्टी तो मैं नेहरू से लेकर के अब तक कोई अयोध्या नहीं गया है। नैतिक ताकत नहीं है, क्योंकि अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है, तो इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को कहना, कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
And Acharya Satyendra Das, who remember for the last at least 28 years has been living in Ayodhya waiting for this big Ram Mandir to come up. Today he is also recalling the struggles, the many kind of push and pulls that he has seen, and he also says that the stand taken by the Congress right now is again anti-Hindu.
तो कोर्ट के अनुसार कार्य हो रहा है। अब रही बात की वो राजनीति है, तो कांग्रेस वाले ने पहले भगवान को कह दिया कि वो काल्पनिक हैं, उसके बाद उनको नकार दिया कि कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। तो जब भगवान के जिस प्रतिमा की जिस मंदिर की यह निर्माण हो चुका है, जिसमें भगवान की स्थापना हो रही है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होकर के 22 तारीख को हो जाएगी, तो इसके बाद ये अपने काज कर रहे हैं और वो अपना काज कर रहे हैं। जिस प्रकार से कहते दीजिए, लेकिन निश्चित यह है कि जो काज हो रहा है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगी, रामलला स्थापित होंगे और जिसको जो बोलना है बोलते रहेंगे। कांग्रेस इसलिए बोलती है कि वो निमंत्रण तो दिया गया है और वो आएंगे नहीं, कहाँ आएंगे? जिस राम के अस्तित्व नहीं है वो कहाँ आएंगे, किसको देखने आएंगे? इसलिए उनके जो बोलना है सब मिथ्या है, सब झूठा है और एक राजनीति से प्रेरित है, जिसकी राजनीति से प्रेरित होने के कारण से यहाँ राम के भक्ति में, राम की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा उनकी कोई आवश्यकता नहीं।
The Rajasthan Chief Minister has met with the Prime Minister of the Czech Republic. The meet coming after the Czech Republic's Prime Minister's visit to India for the vibrant Gujarat summit. The Gujarat Chief Minister chaired a meeting with the UAE's Minister of State for Foreign Trade. During the summit, the meeting focused on fostering collaboration, emphasizing on advancing green hydrogen and also desalination projects. During the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, the Haryana Chief Minister held a meeting with a Japanese delegation to discuss potential collaborations and partnerships. On the alleged gang rape of 2 minors in Patna in Bihar, the BJP chief Samrat Chaudhary has lashed out at the government, saying there is nothing called governance and law and order in the state, because he alleges the liquor mafia, sand mafia and land mafia are all ruling the state. Union Minister Anurag Thakur spoke about the Viksit Bharat Sankalp Yatra, and he said that more than 13 crore people have joined the yatra and people who were deprived of the central schemes now have benefited.
विकसित भारत संकल्प यात्रा, मोदी की गारंटी की गाड़ी लोगों तक जानकारी भी पहुंचा रही है और जरूरतमंदों को सुविधाएं भी दे रही है और उनको केंद्र की योजनाओं के लाभ भी मिल रहे हैं। अब तक लगभग 13 करोड़ लोग इस यात्रा के साथ जुड़े, मोदी की गारंटी की गाड़ी का लाभ उठाया और ये मैं कहना चाहता हूं, इससे करोड़ों लोग जो वंचित रह गए थे उनको भी लाभ मिला।
On the Congress declining the invitation for the Pran Pratishtha in Ayodhya, BJP C.T. Ravi says that the Congress has always been against Hindus. He's also said that first the Congress said that it did not receive an invitation, and when they did receive one, they refused to accept it. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister said that the Congress has boycotted the Ram Mandir inauguration ceremony, and the Congress continues to show double standards and people will reject them. Union Minister Ashwini Vaishnav announced plans to enhance railway capacity in Ayodhya by developing and doubling the lines from Lucknow, Varanasi, Prayagraj and Gorakhpur. This initiative aims to boost efficiency and accommodate the increased demand. The Chennai Principal Sessions Court has extended the judicial custody of the Tamil Nadu minister and the DMK's V. Senthil Balaji till the 22nd of this month. Do remember he was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering case. Tamil Nadu Students Federation members protested against the governor in Salem by waving black flags. The police later detained these protesters. We are into a break. On the other side, the Assam Chief Minister is making a big statement. He says the UCC implementation could happen soon. Also, days after back-to-back attacks in the ED team in Bengal, the BJP hits the street against the Mamata Banerjee government.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
वो हमें बताना चाहता है कि दिल्ली के बाद वो कमजोर नहीं हुआ है।
पूरी दुनिया दिल्ली पुलिस पर उंगली उठा रही है।
अब वो रुकेगा नहीं।
तो फिर हम भी नहीं रुकेंगे।
देखिए इंडियन पुलिस फोर्स 19 जनवरी से सिर्फ प्राइम वीडियो पर।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए रिया ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल अपनों के ख्वाबों से सजा है। ये पल मानो रुक
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
मैं आभारी हूं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का, जिन्होंने उत्तर प्रदेश को चौथा इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट के रूप में महर्षि वाल्मीकि इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट अयोध्या प्रदान किया है। 30 दिसंबर को इस चौथे इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट के उद्घाटन के साथ ही अयोध्या दिल्ली के बीच में वायु सेवा प्रारंभ हुई।
और हर्ष का विषय यह भी है कि अयोध्या में महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा के नामांकन पर यह जो हवाई अड्डा किया गया है, और उस हवाई अड्डे से ही 30 तारीख को दिल्ली से जुड़ाव 2 प्लेन्स के साथ हम लोग ने करवाई थी, इंडिगो और एयर इंडिया एक्सप्रेस। और आज के दिवस पर अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है। कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है। मैनचेस्टर ऑफ द ईस्ट अहमदाबाद को कहा जाता है। अहमदाबाद और अयोध्या के बीच में ये जुड़ाव एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिवस पे भी किया जा रहा है, जिस दिन वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का समिट भी चल रहा है। और गुजरात की वाइब्रेंसी और अयोध्या की आध्यात्मिक वाइब्रेंसी और उत्तर प्रदेश की आध्यात्मिक वाइब्रेंसी,
नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स वाले दुनिया में आप कैसे निकल आए? तो मुझे लगता है आप आउटलायर हैं जी। और नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स के दुनिया में आउटलायर बनना बहुत मुश्किल है। How is it possible to succeed in an industry which is driven by nepotism at every level?
अगर मौका मिल सकते हैं, अगर आप में प्रतिभा नहीं है तो आज आप नहीं चलिएगा। अभी ऑडियंस इतनी इवॉल्व है कि किसी को मौका मिल सकता है परिवार का होने के नाते। अगर आप में टैलेंट नहीं है, आप उपयुक्त नहीं हो, तो 1 से 2 फिल्म आप इस दौर में देखें। कितने परिवार के बच्चे जो अभिनेता थे वो नहीं, उनकी फिल्में नहीं हैं, उनके पास काम नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक मेरे जैसे आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स, आउट ऑफ द एरिना के आदमी के आने की संभावना है। तो मैं आइदर एक्सेप्शन हूँ और पॉसिबिलिटी हूँ, दोनों हो सकता है।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर
सब जांचा है, परखा है, समझा है, इसलिए मेरे समझदारी का नाम इंट्रा है।
टाटा की नई इंट्रा V20 पिकअप है इंडिया की पहली बाय फ्यूल पिकअप, जो दे आपको बढ़िया ड्राइवेबिलिटी, सुपीरियर ड्राइविंग कंफर्ट, ज्यादा लोडेबिलिटी, सबसे ज्यादा माइलेज, जो दे सबसे ज्यादा रेंज। टाटा इंट्रा V20 पिकअप, सब कुछ उठाए, हर दिन जिताए।
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
बहुत मुश्किल होता है, मगर जैसे अटल जी के कैरेक्टर में अगर आप देखें, आज भी मुझे लगता है जिस तरीके से हाथ हिलाते थे, बोलते थे, घुमा के बोलते थे, पॉज करते थे, अभी भी मुझे लगता है कि कई लीडर्स हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स इस देश में, जो उनके स्टाइल को फॉलो करने की कोशिश करते हैं।
इसीलिए हमने अटल जी पे कहानी बनाई कि आज के बच्चों को पता चले कि एक इस किस्म के लीडर हुए थे जिनमें देश को लेके, समाज को लेके, लोगों को लेके और उनकी अपनी इंडिविजुअल जर्नी कैसी थी। एक साधारण परिवार का लड़का इतना बड़ा कवि और प्रधानमंत्री बनते हैं। बटेश्वर का एक अटल। हमारी फिल्म सिर्फ अटल जी की वो स्पीच और कविताएं नहीं है और पीएम नहीं है। अच्छा। हमारी कहानी बटेश्वर के उस बच्चे अटल की है जो कि यात्रा करता है अपने जीवन की और किन किन चुनौतियों, कठिनाइयों और घटनाओं से गुजरता है और वो देश का प्रधानमंत्री और इतने बड़े कवि बनते हैं और भारतीय जनता पार्टी जैसी पार्टी को बनाने में जिनका योगदान है, जो आज के बच्चों को इंस्पायर करेगी।
11 days to go for the grand Ram Mandir inauguration, but Indi leaders on a boycott spree now. Congress divided over the boycott call. More and more leaders rebel against the High Command. BJP hits out at opposition in an unrelenting attack, says India alliance's anti-Hindu mindset exposed. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma makes a big statement, says UCC implementation soon. Days after back-to-back attacks on ED team in Bengal, BJP hits the streets against Mamata government. Karnataka government divided over multiple deputy chief ministers' demand. Top ministers head to the national capital. Hello, very good afternoon. We are live on Breaking Republic TV. I am Rakta Mishra with you this Thursday afternoon. Let's get started with news coming in from West Bengal. In fact, Republic TV has accessed FIR copy into the attack on ED team in West Bengal's Sandesh Khali. An FIR copy lodged in Nazat police station against unknown miscreants and people posing as officials of Enforcement Directorate. Now remember, this is an FIR that has been lodged by the locals against the Enforcement Directorate officials. In fact, they are being called miscreants. Remember, the ED team had been attacked by the locals, by the people, by a mob of that was around 1,000 people strong. But FIR has been filed by the locals after the attack on the Enforcement Directorate. There has been no arrest, remember, in this case. And my colleague Bhaskar is joining us live from our Bangla newsroom for more. Bhaskar, this is of course detail that we are getting in right now. 3 ED officials had been grievously injured in this attack, and this is a FIR that we have accessed against the ED. And locals are alleging that they were miscreants posing as ED officials.
Well, Lakshita, because that's the FIR copy in the attack on ED team in West Bengal, Sandesh Khali. And also, it's very important to know that and Centerford Jawans were attacked by Trinamool Congress workers from Sandesh Khali, and allegedly the Sheikh Shah Jahan, who is also a main accused of this ration scam, instructed Trinamool workers to set up an attack on ED officials so that he can avoid interrogation, he can avoid the ED officials. And right now, what we got from our sources that miscreants and people officials of Enforcement Directorate. This is the exact line of this FIR, which is accessed only by the Republic TV, and also the local Trinamool leaders and also Trinamool leaders from the state. They are questioning the role of ED and the central agencies, and also on the other hand, BJP, they protested against this Nazat police, and also they protested against the Bengal police, alleging that Bengal police is doing nothing to make the main accused of this total scenario of this attack, which was conducted by the Trinamool workers upon ED officials and Centerford Jawans, with Sheikh Shah Jahan a safe passage, a shelter to escape. And also the ED officials, they on the move in Calcutta High Court against the FIR which was lodged by the local police against them. And so now this is the biggest developmental story in Bengal, Lakshita.
Right. Thanks so much, Bhaskar, for joining us with the details. In fact, we have been joined by senior editor Shavan Sen from our Delhi newsroom. Shavan, over to you. Of course, Republic TV has accessed this FIR against the ED officials, in fact, who were grievously injured just around a week back. And there are some really, some really serious allegations that are being made against the officials.
Well, in fact, let me start by saying this, Rakshita. This particular FIR, which is FIR number 7, is the same very FIR that has now been stayed by the Calcutta High Court. Remember, this was perhaps, many would say, a little mischievous in nature, keeping in mind that this was yet another attempt that was made to prevent the Enforcement Directorate from carrying out their duties. Remember, the FIR that has been registered is largely against unknown persons, and more importantly, it is primarily targeting the Enforcement Directorate officers. What essentially transpired on the very day when they wanted to carry out searches at Sandesh Khali, that too against Trinamool Congress convener Shah Jahan Sheikh, this was based on evidence that they had gathered over a period of time. In fact, they had also accessed a secret letter which was recovered by the CRPF from the possession of Trinamool Congress Minister Jyotipriya Malik, who is now in judicial custody. It is Jyotipriya Malik in his secret letter made a mention of Shah Jahan Sheikh, saying that the proceeds of crime in the ration distribution scam was largely being monitored, moved, or whatever you may say so, was being done by Shah Jahan Sheikh and Shankar Adya. Shankar Adya has already been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate, but as far as Shah Jahan Sheikh is concerned, no arrest has taken place. In fact, it is Shah Jahan Sheikh who's made multiple attempts to prevent the Enforcement Directorate from carrying out the searches. So much so, on the day when the searches were being carried out, remember, the Enforcement Directorate was prevented from even entering the premise. A call was actually made by Shah Jahan Sheikh, which resulted in roughly about 2,000 people a mob gathering outside his residence. 3 ED officers were grievously injured, but despite that, what has turned out from the information that I've gathered from my sources within the central agency is that when the FIR was registered by the Enforcement Directorate against the mob and particularly Shah Jahan Sheikh, there was perhaps a delay on the part of the West Bengal police to even serve the FIR copy to the Enforcement Directorate. They made that attempt to go to the court and get a copy of the FIR, which should have been given to them on the very first day, on the 5th night when the Enforcement Directorate had filed an FIR. The copy should have served to them. It turns out that roughly about 4 to 5 days it took for the West Bengal police to even serve the FIR copy. That once again goes on to indicate that there was a deliberate attempt to try and stop the investigation.
Right. In fact, also interestingly, the FIR mentioned that these alleged miscreants had, manhandled women and children. But, those dramatic pictures, just around a week ago, we saw what was happening there. Shravan, the provocation, the demonstrations, and how these officials, along with the CRPF jawans, were in fact get out by such a big mob. And, despite the videos that have come out, and Republic TV has been the first one to put them out there, we see that time and again, and continuously in this FIR, we see that the blame is put on the ED officials.
Well, there is a pattern that has already emerged, especially in the opposition-ruled states. For instance, take what happened in the state of Tamil Nadu, where the Enforcement Directorate was carrying out searches in the illegal sand mining case. So much so the Tamil Nadu Vigilance Department barged into the premises of the Enforcement Directorate and thereafter also arrested an Enforcement Directorate officer on charges of bribery. Having said that, if you see what has happened is that not just the Enforcement Directorate, an attempt has also been made to prevent the Central Bureau of Investigation from carrying out their duties. In fact, the general consent has been withdrawn from most of the opposition-ruled states, starting from the state of Karnataka to West Bengal, where, remember, the Central Bureau of Investigation, suo motu, cannot take up any particular case without taking permission from the state government. That's with regards to the operations of CBI. The Enforcement Directorate, remember, does not have that particular impediment. But having said that, what we have seen is unprecedented sort of a clampdown on the Enforcement Directorate also, especially in the opposition-ruled states, while most of the opposition-ruled states have made this direct allegation that the Enforcement Directorate has been acting in a biased manner. Their entire focus has largely been on opposition leaders, and perhaps the focus has never been on leaders from the ruling party.
All right. Right. Thank you so much, Shavan, for joining us with those details. Of course, that is the latest we have right now, viewers. Republic TV accessing the FIR and telling you all the details. In fact, the BJP continues to mount its criticism and, of course, the protest against the West Bengal government. BJP continues to stage the demonstrations against TMC government over the attack on ED officials, and BJP has in fact accused Mamata government of inaction against the miscreants who attacked ED officials when they went to raid the house of Trinamool Congress leader last week. BJP's Bengal unit chief Shrikant Majumdar, along with the leaders of the party, marched to Sandesh Khali in North 24 Parganas but was stopped by the police. Listen to what Shrikant Majumdar had to say.
शाहजहां शेख जैसे तत्वों के कारण पूरा एरिया संत्रस्त है, पूरी एरिया के ऊपर उनका दबदबा है। हम आते हुए हमने देखा कितने जमीन जिसपे ऊपर मछली की भेरी बना दी गई, जिसमें मछली कल्टीवेशन होता है, ये सारे जमीन एसटी संप्रदाय का है, शेड्यूल ट्राइब लोगों का है। अब जाएंगे उस घरों में तो उन घरों में देखेंगे कि उनमें खाने का पैसा नहीं है, तो कौन भेरी चला रहा है? एसटी लैंड पे, शेड्यूल ट्राइब लैंड में भेरी कौन चला रहा है? फिश कौन कल्टीवेशन कर रहा है? पैसा किसके पास जा रहा है? पैसा तृणमूल कांग्रेस से कलकत्ता के नेता से लेकर यहाँ के नेता तक सबको। देखिए, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर इज ए मैटर ऑफ स्टेट, तो इसमें सेंट्रल ज्यादा कुछ नहीं कर सकता। सेंट्रल अपना काम कर रही है और आगे वाले समय में जब स्टेट का लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बिगड़ जाएगा तब जाके सेंट्रल अपना इंटरवीन करेगा और आगे आने वाले समय में आप इसका फल भी देखेंगे।
In other news now, security forces have recovered consignment of explosives and communication devices from Mandir area of Rajouri. Teams of Jammu and Kashmir Police and Bomb Disposal Squad recovered 4 tiffin IDs, 1 wireless set, 1 tape recorder and 23 rounds of AK ammunition. On terrorism issue in Jammu and Kashmir, Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha said that terrorism is breathing its last and we will soon finish the terror ecosystem from the soil of Jammu and Kashmir. He also went on to say that the government of India is determined not to make any mistakes in handling it.
ये सच है कि आतंकवाद अंतिम सांसें गिर रहा है। जिन लोगों ने आतंकवाद को यहाँ तक पहुँचाया वो हर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इसे बढ़ाया जाए, उनसे रजौरी के माध्यम से या किसी और के माध्यम से। मुझे लगता है कि ये भारत के लिए आर और पार का मसला है और इसमें भारत सरकार कहीं कोई कोताही करने वाली नहीं है। आतंकवाद को जड़ से नस्तनाबूद करना ये भारत सरकार की प्राथमिकता है।
Eastern Command of the Indian Army, Lieutenant General R.C. Tiwari visited formations and units of Assam Rifles in Manipur to review the current security situation. Army commander interacted with leaders and representatives of all communities and urged them to work towards maintaining peace and harmony. Japan Coast Guard ship Yashima is set to take part in a joint exercise with the Indian Coast Guard in Chennai. Japan Coast Guard ship's commanding officer called on commander of Indian Coast Guard region to discuss avenues to strengthen bilateral cooperation. Giriraj Singh has lashed out at Congress party for declining the invitation of the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of Ram Temple. He says that these people are seasonal Hindus and when they feel they have to get votes, they try to become Hindus.
अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है। इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। देखिए, कांग्रेस नेतृत्व में ये नैतिक ताकत नहीं है। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं, कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है, अन्य कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
On Congress party declining the invitation for the Pran Pratishtha ceremony, UP Deputy Chief Minister Keshav Prasad Maurya says that declining the invitation has only proved again that Congress is against Lord Ram.
डबल इंजन सरकार के कारण से पूरी अयोध्या को सजाने का काम, विकास करने का काम, और जब इस प्रकार के कोई क्षेत्र का, चाहे वह अयोध्या का हो, चाहे काशी का हो, चाहे मथुरा का हो, जब विकास होता है तो करोड़ों की संख्या में वहाँ तीर्थयात्री आते हैं और जब करोड़ों तीर्थयात्री आते हैं तो करोड़ों की संख्या में रोजगार सृजित होते हैं। इसके बारे में ये सपा बसपा कांग्रेस जैसे राम विरोधियों को पता ही नहीं है, इसलिए इस प्रकार की बयानबाजी करते हैं। अयोध्या में जो राम भक्त आएंगे 22 जनवरी के बाद उनका हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं, अभिनंदन करते हैं, उनकी सब प्रकार की व्यवस्था।
Civil Aviation Minister Jyotiradityya said that today the flight connecting Ayodhya and Ahmedabad will be established. This comes after the first flight between Ayodhya and Delhi commenced on the 30th of December.
अयोध्या और अहमदाबाद के बीच में एक नवीन कनेक्शन दिया जा रहा है। कहने को तो एक कहावत है कि जहां है राम का नाम वहां पूरे होते हैं सारे काम, और ये उसी तारतम्य में एक नई कड़ी जुड़ाई जा रही है।
On the first flight between Ayodhya and Ahmedabad that will commence today, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath received his boarding pass for the first tri-weekly flights. The Supreme Court extended the interim bail of NCP leader Nawab Malik by 6 months. Malik was arrested on 23rd of February last year in connection with the money laundering case. Over 24 trains from various parts of the country are expected to arrive late in Delhi due to the dense fog situation in the national capital. Now, Delhi has experienced consistently low temperatures in the past few days, leading to dense fog and decreased visibility. Time for a short break on the other side. Karnataka government divided over multiple deputy chief ministers' demand. The top ministers head to the national capital.
Pooja, you left the job and still so cool?
Bro, new challenges bring new opportunities.
Oh, really?
Seriously, Rahul, my entire house, now it's an online retail store. Look.
Wow. But money?
Few years back, I'd invested my Diwali bonus.
And now you have LIC's ULIP plan Nivesh Plus. Invest once, get the benefit of both life insurance and maximized returns based on market trends.
One sec, Rahul.
Madam, you are double cool.
कोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
भाई, इतनी बड़ी टाइल?
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
All right, we start with breaking news coming in now. This is the lead coming in the Goa murder case. According to sources, Goa police has recovered a death note from the accused's suitcase. Now, sources say that the note says, and I quote, depressed with marital separation. So this is what the key part of that note is. As far as the death note, this death note that has been retrieved from this suitcase of the woman who's accused of killing her own son, his own 4-year son. It's a big lead coming in right now. The police, Goa police, has recovered a key note and which says that she was depressed with marital separation. According to sources, Goa police has recovered this death note, and it's a big lead coming in. My colleague Sandeep joins us live on the broadcast for more. Sandeep, it's another update that we are getting in this murder case where a 4-year child was killed, allegedly killed by his own mother, Suchana Seth. What we are getting to know is there was a death note which talks of depression due to marital separation. Tell us more details, please.
Yes, this is a very shocking incident that, in fact, took place. And, the police had done the postmortem of that very child who lost his life. And, in fact, what we've been told that 2 cough syrups have been recovered from the room wherein this lady, Suchana Seth, had checked in the hotel Grand. So, as far as the investigation is concerned, this woman, Suchana Seth, the accused, is changing her statement time and again. And the police has suspected that this woman might have, in fact, served the child with this very cough syrup. The statements of the hotel staff have been taken in this very matter. What police says is that the accused has been changing time and again. The statements are being changed by the accused. Meanwhile, the postmortem of the deceased 4 to 5 year old son has been done, and the body has been, in fact, given.
The body has been, in fact, given to the father, Venkatraman. The accused is being said to be upset with her current separation. She was not happy with the fact that she was separated. There was a marital dispute that was also underway. They both were, in fact, separated, both husband and wife. And it seems that current investigation, it seems that just because she was upset with her husband, she took this step. Although, what was the exact reason to murder the child, the innocent child, that is not, in fact, have come out. But yes, the police is investigating this matter. And what our sources tell that a suicide note has been recovered, which is said to be that the accused was also planning to commit suicide, although it is not yet clear whether it was planning or she is, in fact, trying to misguide police. But a suicide note is also recovered. So definitely the police will be investigating from all the angles, and once the things are clear, only then the exact reason of this very brutal murder will come out.
Yes, in fact, this, if I could pick up from this note, what has been retrieved, it's a crucial evidence. Of course, it says that her husband will seek the son's custody. So all this for this custody that she was fearing, if at all this is true, and if at all this is the reason that, as per the note, that the husband and the family will seek the son's custody, and she did not want this to happen. She did not want her son to, in fact, go to her husband's family, and henceforth she writes in this note that she is sending him to a better and a peaceful place. So these are really crucial information that is coming in from this note. And is the police buying this version or what is written here, Sandeep?
See, what my sources in Goa says that she is not cooperating with the police. Although the investigation has revealed that she has given a statement to the police that the boy, her own child, was, wanted to live with the father, and he used to always remember his father time and again, despite of the separation that both the couple had, in fact, taken place. But yes, due to that, she has killed her. That is something that a new theory is, coming up. Although police is not buying any of them, but yes, detailed investigation is underway. The exact reason of this whole, murder case is yet to be, come out. But definitely the investigation is underway and the probe is underway. The statement of the husband has also been recorded. He was residing in Jakarta, and he was in fact asked to come back. So his statement will also be crucial, that what was the exact reason of the dispute, why they got separated, how was the father's relation with the son, and what could be the main reason of this kind of step. That is something that police would definitely investigate further.
Right. Thank you so much, Sandeep, for joining us with those details. So a crucial note, a key note has been in fact retrieved from the suitcase of the accused Suchana Seth viewers, and we'll get you more details as this case continues to unfold. Now, during his visit to United Kingdom, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has said that while China may view India as an opponent, India does not. He added that the 2020 face-off between India and China, the bravery that was shown by Indian security forces, has changed China's perspective about India. Let's take a listen in.
चाइना गवर्नमेंट भी ये मानती है कि भारत में इकोनॉमिक और जो स्ट्रेटेजिक जो चेंजेस आए हैं उसके कारण भारत अब इकोनॉमिक और स्ट्रेटेजिक पावर बन गया है। यह चाइना भी स्वीकार करता है। यह चाइना के रहने वाले एक राइटर ने ग्लोबल टाइम्स में लिखा है, जो कि जो है चाइनीज गवर्नमेंट का ये माउथपीस पेपर है। अब दुनिया जानती है सच्चाई को कि चाइना तो के बारे में यह धारणा है। वैसे हम किसी को अपना अपोनेंट नहीं मानते हैं, कोई किसी को अपना दुश्मन नहीं मानते हैं, लेकिन सारी दुनिया मानती है कि भारत और चाइना के रिलेशंस ठीक नहीं है, लेकिन हम तो सबके साथ ठीक करना चाहते हैं। आप ये कल्पना कर लीजिए, ऐसी धारणा हमारे पड़ोसी चाइना के अंदर भी, उसने जो वाक्य लिखा है एग्जैक्टली हमको याद नहीं है, उसका अर्थ ये होता है अब इकोनॉमिक और स्ट्रेटेजिक पावर में चाइना भी भारत का लोहा मानने लगा है, यानी भारत की ताकत को स्वीकार करने। उसने कहा कि अब चाइना गवर्नमेंट भी यह सोचती है कि भारत को आप पसंद करें अथवा न पसंद करें, लेकिन भारत की अभी हैसियत अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जगत में बन चुकी है कि भारत को भी इग्नोर नहीं किया जा सकता। और यह भी लिखा है कि ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में, यानी जो व्यापार संतुलन होता है, असंतुलन, ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में पहले जब चर्चा होती थी, ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस के बारे में चाइना से भारत ये एक्सपेक्ट करता था कि अपनी पॉलिसी में वह क्या चेंजेस कर रहा है ताकि भारत और चाइना के बीच जो ट्रेड इम्बैलेंस है वो मिनिमाइज हो सके, वो कम हो सके।
Time for a short break. On the other side, just 11 days to go for the grand Ram Mandir inauguration, but Indie leaders on a boycott spree now.
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
I want to soar above the skies and fulfill my responsibilities. With LIC. Paid your LIC premium? On time. दिल की सुनो, LIC चुनो।
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
I don't claim to be a journalist. I used to write gossip, maybe 12, 13 years ago. But now if you read the blog, we don't do any gossip at all. You know what my rule is? It's very unconventional for what you would call a Bollywood blog. Nobody who writes for me, and myself included, the rule is you can't write anything you can't say to somebody's face.
Catch Techno Phantom V Flip 5G presents Women Pioneers of India this weekend only on Republic TV.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सुमानी बाथवेयर।
हो बिजनेस बढ़ाना, गुड़िया को पढ़ाना या मिसेस के साथ वेकेशन, लो मुथूट फाइनेंस गोल्ड लोन, भरोसा इंडिया का।
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स वाले दुनिया में आप कैसे निकल आए? तो मुझे लगता है आप आउटलायर हैं जी। और नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स के दुनिया में आउटलायर बनना बहुत मुश्किल है। हाउ इज इट पॉसिबल टू बी सक्सीड इन एन इंडस्ट्री व्हिच इज ड्रिवन बाय नेपोटिज्म एट एवरी लेवल?
अगर मौका मिल सकते हैं, अगर आप में प्रतिभा नहीं है तो आज आप नहीं चलिएगा। अभी ऑडियंस इतनी इवॉल्व है कि किसी को मौका मिल सकता है परिवार का होने के नाते। अगर आप में टैलेंट नहीं है, आप उपयुक्त नहीं हो, तो 1 से 2 फिल्म आप इस दौर में देखें। कितने परिवार के बच्चे जो अभिनेता थे वो नहीं, उनकी फिल्में नहीं हैं, उनके पास काम नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक मेरे जैसे आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स, आउट ऑफ द एरिना के आदमी के आने की संभावना है। तो मैं आइदर एक्सेप्शन हूँ और पॉसिबिलिटी हूँ, दोनों हो सकता है।
11 days to go for the Grand Ram Mandir consecration, but the INDI leaders continue to be on a boycott spree. The Congress is divided over the boycott call. There are more and more leaders who want to rebel now against the High Command. The BJP hits out at the opposition in an unrelenting attack. They say the INDI alliance's anti-Hindu mindset has been exposed. The Assam Chief Minister making a big statement. He says the UCC implementation could happen soon. Days after back-to-back attacks in the Enforcement Directorate team in the state of Bengal, the BJP hits the street against the Mamata Banerjee government. And the Karnataka government is divided over multiple deputy chief ministers' demand, top ministers heading to the national capital. A very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We'll get you details of the big story, the big build-up to the Ram Mandir consecration and the entire politics in just a moment. But first up, let's put our spotlight on a story that has shocked many people. The story that travelled from Goa to Karnataka, the story of a mother who's well-educated, well-read. But then, in spite of all this, the kind of details that have come forward in the FIR where she killed her own son, just 4 years old, has shocked everyone. Now, Republic has accessed the FIR copy in the Goa murder case. On your screens, we are putting out more details of what their FIR entails, and we'll also get in our colleague Sandeep with us in just a moment for us to recap what we know about the particular FIR and in those details. Sandeep, first up, why don't you tell us what does the FIR in particular entail? You know, the more you read about the story, the more unbelievable, Sandeep, it sounds. But what is the entire sequence of events that the police have been able to bring up in the FIR?
See, a very gruesome, murder that has been, taken place in Goa. And in fact, it was the hotel that was in Kandolim area, and it was booked for 4 days from 6th January to 10th. But this woman who checked in on 6th of January checked out on January 8th, and in fact she was seen in a very much hurry. As far as the statements of the hotel staff is concerned, the hotel staff has clearly mentioned that she was in a rush when she was about to leave, and in fact despite of having an option to go from Goa to Bangalore by flight, which was around 2,000 to 3,000 rupees. She chose to pay 30,000 rupees for a cab. She hired a cab. She took the bag in which the boy, the little boy, the deceased, was in fact stuffed in, and she took her in the, that boy in the bag, and she was traveling to Goa. And 135 kilometers from Karnataka, Chitradurg. That is the place wherein, when it was initially reported after the hotel staff found the blood stains in the very room, on the bed sheets of that very room where this woman was residing, in fact, for last 2 days. After that, the police, in fact, called in the driver who was driving the car and in which she was traveling. And the driver had, in fact, took her to the nearest police station after the instructions of Goa police. Now, this is how she was caught. Now, as far as the evidences are concerned, 2 bottles of cough syrup have been recovered by the Goa police from the room wherein she was living. Room number 404 is where she had checked in, and as far as her statement are concerned, she said that that cough syrup belongs to her and she had bought that cough syrup for herself. In fact, there's one small cough syrup and there's a larger one. The small cough syrup was also empty, and another cough syrup was brought by the hotel staff after she instructed the hotel staff to bring another cough syrup. That is what being told by sources. She mentions that it was brought for herself, but police suspect that there are high chances that she might have given the cough syrup to the boy, and after that the boy might have slept, and after which she might have used a pillow and might have strangulated the boy. So far, there are no marks on the body of the boy, but yes, the post-mortem report has been done, and the doctor who did the post-mortem said that the boy lost his life due to loss of the breath, and the doctors suspect that he has been strangulated. So definitely, there are these are the angles that are being explored, and as we were in fact reporting earlier as well, a suicide note, a note has been recovered. We cannot term it as a suicide note, but yes, a note has been recovered from this very woman. So definitely the police is investigating from all the angles, and once the investigation takes place, definitely the police has got the 6 days of remand of Suchana Seth. So once again, if she will be produced in the courthouse after 6 days, so the remand copy will tell the whole story of how did it all happen.
Oh, absolutely. But Sandeep, I think whatever we've seen, whatever we've heard, that kind of numbs all of us to even read and believe that, a mother like this exists. And these are blood-curdling details, Sandeep, that you've been able to access for us, that the FIR entails. And we really hope and pray that there is justice in the entire case, Sandeep. For the moment, thank you for getting us the latest. And also more details, as always, go up on republicworld.com. And now let's shift our focus to the big day. The big day is just days away, 22nd of this month. And as expected, there is a lot of fervor, a lot of excitement, a lot of anticipation in the air. But then there is a good amount of politics that is also being played on the Ram Mandir, the consecration, and particularly the invite. That has gone into a few, hasn't gone into a few, but then those who've got the invite, many would have thought that they would be more than forthcoming to be a part of this big day, a day that unites the country in more ways than one. But ever since yesterday, where the Congress has made it official, 20 days after it received an invite, that it's not going to be a part of the consecration because it believes that this is a BJP/the RSS event. There has been a lot of blowback, and rightly so, from not just common people, but also political parties, particularly the BJP, that says that this is exactly why we say and believe that the Congress is anti-Hindu, and not to forget that there has been a kind of a divide in the Congress's own camp. A lot of leaders in the Congress still believe that this is not the right decision, but a lot still wanting to toe the line of the High Command. Before we get you live reactions, let's quickly make way to listen in to highlights that have come in from the Congress and the BJP.
Politics and religion must remain separate. One should not mix politics and religion, elections and religion. It is violative of the fundamental principle of our constitution.
मैं मानता हूं कि इतना दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण क्षण होगा कि मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम राम के इर्द गिर्द भी आप राजनीति करेंगे। मेरे और मेरे राम के बीच में सीधा ताल्लुक, गांधी मंदिर जाकर के राम भक्त नहीं बनते थे।
It's not been exposed by us or any political party, but seers and praised by themselves. This is the situation. So why should Congress party, President Sonia ji and a leader of opposition Adhir Ranjan should join it?
So, see, we are not against Sri Ram Chandra. We are all followers of Sri Ram Chandra. We have built Ram Mandira in our villages. We are for Sri Ram Chandra. But they are making politics out of this. They have built Ram Mandira, okay, no problem. But they are making politics. We are opposed. So, see, we are not against Sri Ram Chandra. We are all followers of Sri Ram Chandra. We have built Ram Mandira in our villages. We are for Sri Ram Chandra. But they are making politics out of this. They have built Ram Mandira, okay, no problem. But they are making politics. We are opposing politics.
I think they should not get into this low level. They should not come up to this low level. Everybody should have their own way of expression, but nobody should criticize the national sentiment. I think they will realize at one point of time they should participate in the Utsav.
Do you think this will be negative for the Congress themselves?
I don't want to comment on that. I have my own faith and belief. I expect as a citizen, everybody from the Indian civilization should participate in the glorious moment of our civilization.
आज जब अयोध्या में श्री रामलला विराजमान की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होने जा रही है और उस समय एक बार पुनः कांग्रेस ने अपनी उसी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप, क्योंकि यह भारत के इतिहास का ऐतिहासिक पल है, यदि आजादी 800 साल की गुलामी के बाद हमें मिली थी 1947 में, यद्यपि कांग्रेसी कहते हैं 200 साल की गुलामी, हम कहते हैं 800 साल की गुलामी, तो ये 500 साल के संघर्ष के बाद भारत का वह स्वाभिमान उभर कर सामने आने जा रहा है जिसके के लिए सरदार पटेल ने कहा था सोमनाथ मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के समय कि जब जब भारत स्वतंत्र हुआ था तो सोमनाथ की अट्टालिकाओं ने आकाश को छुआ था। और उस अवसर पर यहां एक बात और स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, कांग्रेस अपनी प्रवृत्ति के अनुरूप है।
ये लोग सीजनल हिंदू हैं। जब इनको लगता है कि हमें वोट लेना है तो सॉफ्ट हिंदू बनने की कोशिश करते हैं। और कांग्रेस पार्टी तो मैं नेहरू से लेकर के अब तक कोई अयोध्या नहीं गया है। नैतिक ताकत नहीं है, क्योंकि अयोध्या प्रभु श्री राम को कोर्ट में लटकाने भटकाने का काम तो कांग्रेस नहीं की है, तो इसकी नैतिक ताकत नहीं है कि अयोध्या में जाकर के प्रभु श्री राम को प्रणाम करें। जो लोग राज्यों में हैं कांग्रेस के लोग, वो भी कांग्रेस का विरोध कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस, अब हमको कोई कांग्रेस के खिलाफ नहीं बोलना है और न कांग्रेस को करना। कांग्रेस अपने आप से समाप्त होने वाली पार्टी है।
तो कोर्ट के अनुसार कार्य हो रहा है। अब रही बात की वो राजनीति है, तो कांग्रेस वाले ने पहले भगवान को कह दिया कि वो काल्पनिक हैं, उसके बाद उनको नकार दिया कि कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। तो जब भगवान के जिस प्रतिमा की जिस मंदिर के या निर्माण हो चुका है, जिसमें भगवान की स्थापना हो रही है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होकर के 22 तारीख को हो जाएगी, तो इसके बाद ये अपने काज कर रहे हैं और वो अपना काज कर रहे हैं। जिस प्रकार से कहते दीजिए, लेकिन निश्चित यह है कि जो काज हो रहा है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होगी, रामलला स्थापित होंगे और जिसको जो बोलना है बोलते रहेंगे। कांग्रेस इसलिए बोलती है कि वो निमंत्रण तो दिया गया है और वो आएंगे नहीं, कहाँ आएंगे? जिस राम के अस्तित्व नहीं है वो कहाँ आएंगे, किसको देखने आएंगे? इसलिए उनके जो बोलना है सब मिथ्या है, सब झूठा है और एक राजनीति से प्रेरित है, जिसकी राजनीति से प्रेरित होने के कारण से यहाँ राम के भक्ति में, राम की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा उनकी कोई आवश्यकता नहीं।
And in the meantime, there is a fuss about the Chief Justice of India for visiting the Hindu temples dressed in saffron robes at a point when the country is just days away from the big consecration of the Ram Mandir. This is just coming days after, remember, the CJI visited a temple in Gujarat. He also drew inspiration from the Dhwaja atop temples, and he's also urged district court lawyers to function in a manner that the Dhwaja of justice keeps flying for generations to come. We also do have our colleague Abhishek to lend us more insight into this story. Abhishek, what is it that has happened so far on the visit? We have seen reactions that have coming in and people who do have a problem with the CJI visiting temples.
So you see the Chief Justice of India, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, visited Gujarat. On his 2-day visit, he visited the temples of Dwarka. And there, in these pictures, you see him in a saffron robe. And he has gone to pray. Now, obviously, because he's Chief Justice of India, there is a certain protocol provided. And we see in these pictures that protocol in play. Now, obviously, there is a lobby in Delhi, the Lutyens lobby, you call it. They don't like the manner in which Chief Justice has been on certain benches which have delivered certain verdicts which have not been to their liking. So, the CJI was part of the Ram Temple bench, for example. The CJI was part of the LGBTQ bench, and CJI was part of the Article 370 bench. And they believe that Chief Justice has been a very different Chief Justice from before his days as Justice on the Supreme Court benches before he became Chief Justice of India. So I think they got in this an opportunity to take pot shots at the Chief Justice of India for something which is not related to the court. And that's why we have seen the likes of Prashant Bhushan and Ramchandra Guha, who styled themselves as the messiahs of the liberal gang. And so they believe that Chief Justice of India, being the Chief Justice of India and India being a secular country, should not have gone public with his piety and his going to the temple. He should have eschewed this wearing of saffron robes. That's the position they are taking, obviously, because they can't hit at the Chief Justice for the judgments he's delivering. They have done that obliquely, but then maybe this was an added, they thought that they have an added ammunition in targeting the Chief Justice of India for the saffron robes. In the case of Ramchandra Guha, some jocular arguments being given by him that Mahatma Gandhi would not have liked it. Mahatma Gandhi, who was very public about his faith, about his holding of the Gita in his hands, about his multi-faith prayers. Ramchandra Guha says that multi-faith, interfaith prayers is fine, but your own prayers in public does no good for a secular country. So that's the controversy essentially, Deepthi, and it would be interesting how this goes further.
It's interesting because you also have a reaction that has come in from Asaduddin Owaisi. I'm not sure if we can pull that up on our screens, but till that happens, Abhishek, allow me to quote from what he says. He says, for me, the only dhwaja that signifies the unity of all Indians is the Tiranga. The only dhwaja or the flag of justice is the Indian tricolor, Abhishek. He goes on to add, it is strange to call the symbol of one faith as the symbol of all humanity. Do you believe that this is just the beginning of the entire controversy? We perhaps might hear a lot more?
This might snowball, remember. This might snowball, remember. I mean, the pictures in which we are seeing Chief Justice of India, he's there as D.Y. Chandrachud, if I could say. You know, he's gone there on a personal pilgrimage, so to say. And as I said, because of his position, he gets certain protocol. And so this paraphernalia that you're seeing around him in terms of security, etc., obviously is because of his position. But then his visit per se is a very personal pilgrimage. Now, these people, as I said, Deepti, are taking pot shots at the Chief Justice because they are peeved at some of the judgments perhaps he has delivered, which have not been to their liking. So the 3 or 4 verdicts that I mentioned, it seems that they think that Chief Justice has been a very different Chief Justice from his justice days, and that's why they are getting back at him. On the face of it, if you look at it, Asaduddin Owaisi is not wrong. But then the mistake he's making is that he's attributing this visit or this personal pilgrimage to D.Y. Chandrachud's position as Chief Justice of India, which is obviously not the case. Why, for example, Mr. Asaduddin Owaisi wears that cap, whatever it is called, face cap? There is a certain reason why he identifies himself with his attire, with his community and his culture. So obviously, if you can wear your culture and your community literally on yourself and still count yourself as a secular citizen of the country, why not Chief Justice have his personal pilgrimage and still be the Chief Justice of India?
Interesting questions, Abhishek. And as always, in the country, there is no dearth of politicians and politicians wanting to lap on to almost anything and everything possible because it serves their interest. We'll let you go only for the moment, but we'll keep a track of that story for the moment. Thank you. Security forces have recovered consignment of explosives and communication devices from Rajouri. The teams of the Jammu and Kashmir Police and the Bomb Disposal Squad recovered IEDs, a wireless set, tape recorder and multiple rounds of the AK ammunition. On the issue of terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir, the LG says that terrorism is breathing its last and we will soon finish the terror ecosystem from the soil of Jammu and Kashmir. He has also added that the government is determined not to make any mistakes in handling it.
आतंकवाद अंतिम सांसें गिर रहा है। जिन लोगों ने आतंकवाद को यहाँ तक पहुँचाया वो हर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इसे बढ़ाया जाए, उन रजौरी के माध्यम से या किसी और के माध्यम से। मुझे लगता है कि ये भारत के लिए आर और पार का मसला है और इसमें भारत सरकार कहीं कोई कोताही करने वाली नहीं है। आतंकवाद को जड़ से नस्तनाबूद करना ये भारत सरकार की प्राथमिकता है।
The Eastern Command of the Indian Army visited formations and units of the Assam Rifles in Manipur to review the current security situation. The commander also interacted with leaders and representatives of all communities. The Japan Coast Guard ship Yashima is set to take part in a joint exercise with the Indian Coast Guard in Chennai. The Japanese Coast Guard ship commanding officer called on the commander of the Indian Coast Guard to discuss avenues to strengthen bilateral cooperation. Union Minister Giriraj Singh has lashed out at the Congress for declining the invitation of the Pran Pratishtha of the Ram Mandir. He said that these people are seasonal Hindus. On the same issue, the Uttar Pradesh's Deputy Chief Minister has also issued a statement and he says declining the invitation has only proved again that the Congress is against Lord Ram. Union Civil Aviation Minister has said that the flight connecting Ayodhya and Ahmedabad will be established. This is coming after the first flight between Ayodhya and Delhi commenced on the 30th of this month. On the first flight between Ayodhya and Ahmedabad, the UP Chief Minister received his boarding pass for the first tri-weekly flights. The Supreme Court has extended the interim bail of the NCP's Nawab Malik by 6 months. He, remember, was arrested on February 23rd last year in connection with the money laundering case. About 24 trains from various parts of the country got late to Delhi because of the dense fog in the national capital. Do remember, the city has been experiencing consistently low temperatures and visibility in the past few days. The Assam Chief Minister is making a big statement. He says the UCC implementation could happen soon. Also, days after back-to-back attacks in the Enforcement Directorate team in Bengal, the BJP hits the street against the Mamata Banerjee government.
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
बहुत मुश्किल होता है, मगर जैसे अटल जी के कैरेक्टर में अगर आप देखें, आज भी मुझे लगता है जिस तरीके से हाथ हिलाते थे, बोलते थे, घुमा के बोलते थे, पॉज करते थे, अभी भी मुझे लगता है कि कई लीडर्स हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स इस देश में, जो उनके स्टाइल को फॉलो करने की कोशिश करते हैं।
इसीलिए हमने अटल जी पे कहानी बनाई कि आज के बच्चों को पता चले कि एक इस किस्म के लीडर हुए थे जिनमें देश को लेके, समाज को लेके, लोगों को लेके और उनकी अपनी इंडिविजुअल जर्नी कैसी थी। एक साधारण परिवार का लड़का इतना बड़ा कवि और प्रधानमंत्री बनते हैं। बटेश्वर का एक अटल। हमारी फिल्म सिर्फ अटल जी की वो स्पीच और कविताएं नहीं है और पीएम नहीं है। अच्छा। हमारी कहानी बटेश्वर के उस बच्चे अटल की है जो कि यात्रा करता है अपने जीवन की और किन किन चुनौतियों, कठिनाइयों और घटनाओं से गुजरता है और वो देश का प्रधानमंत्री और इतने बड़े कवि बनते हैं और भारतीय जनता पार्टी जैसी पार्टी को बनाने में जिनका योगदान है, जो आज के बच्चों को इंस्पायर करेगी।
Kashmir and President National Conference Dr. Farooq Abdullah chose not to appear before ED today. ED in Srinagar, as he was summoned by the investigating agency for his scam related to Jammu Kashmir Cricket Association. He was the president from 2001 to 12, and the scam has emerged, financial irregularities has emerged in the year 2004 and also 2009. And we are seeing the investigations being done by the CBI earlier, and then the case was handed over to ED, where ED charged Farooq Abdullah in 2022 also. But now we are picking from the sources that the representative from Dr. Farooq Abdullah had appeared before ED with a written communication citing the reasons for his absence today. As per the sources, he is unwell, and that is why he could not appear before ED today, though he was supposed to be here at 10:30. Stringent security arrangements were on ground as far as Farooq Abdullah's visit to ED today is concerned. With VJ Mubashir Hussain, I'm Zina Zishan Fazil for Republic in Srinagar.
"11 days to go for the grand Ram Mandir inauguration, but Indi leaders on boycott spree now. Congress divided over boycott call. More and more leaders rebel against the High Command.
यहाँ पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं, वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहाँ पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
BJP hits out at a position in an unrelenting attack, says India lances anti-Hindu mindset exposed. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma makes a big statement, says uniform civil code implementation soon. Days after back-to-back attacks on ED team in Bengal, BJP hits the streets against Mamata government. Karnataka government divided over multiple deputy chief ministers' demand. Top ministers head to national capital. All right, good evening and welcome friends to this 5:30 edition of Live and Breaking on this Thursday. According to sources, the next meeting of the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress regarding the seat sharing will be held tomorrow. Now that's Friday, 12th of January, and the meeting is to take place as a follow-up to the earlier one in which a proposal was given by the Aam Aadmi Party to share the seats in Delhi and Punjab in the 3:4 and 6:7 ratio. As in, of the 7 Delhi seats, Congress gets 3/4 Aam Aadmi Party. Of the 13 seats in Punjab, the Congress gets 6 and the Aam Aadmi Party gets 7, essentially delegating the junior partner role to the Congress in these two states. I'm told Harsha joins us over the phone with more details. Harsha, second round of talks between Congress and Aam Aadmi Party tomorrow, possibly with other parties as well. What are you hearing from your sources? I believe the Aam Aadmi Party wants to contest in 5 other states where it seems the Congress is the bigger party, and the Aam Aadmi Party wants more seats from the Congress in return of whatever it is willing to share in Delhi and Punjab.
Yes, Abhishek, we have got to know that tomorrow there's a very important meeting, and tomorrow's meeting will be a formal meeting and the final meeting of the seat sharing formula between Aam Aadmi Party and Congress. Earlier we got to know that the last meeting which happened, Aam Aadmi Party clearly stated that they would be contesting on 10 seats in Punjab and on 5 seats in Delhi, and the proposal was accepted by Congress, but the formal announcement was not done, and we are expecting that the formal announcement will be done tomorrow. Also, they have asked for seat sharing arrangement with Congress in the states like MP, Gujarat and Uttar Pradesh as well. But regarding these 3 states, because Congress earlier also reciprocated to Aam Aadmi Party, stating that in these states Congress has a large voter percentage and the cadre-based karyakartas as well, who have been working since the last election of MP Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan as well. So it will not be possible for Congress to give the huge number of seats to Aam Aadmi Party in the states like Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat and Uttar Pradesh. But we are getting to know that the Punjab and Delhi seat sharing arrangement has been finalized, with Aam Aadmi Party contesting at 10, Congress at 3 seats in Punjab and Delhi. Aam Aadmi Party would be contesting in 5 seats and Congress in 2 seats. So this arrangement has been finalized. And after tomorrow Aam Aadmi Party's meeting, then the Maharashtra state seat sharing arrangement will also meeting will take place, where the final Maha Vikas Aghadi, how many seats it will be fighting on, the formal announcement will be made by the alliance. And we have got to know that the entire seat sharing arrangement of all the parties from north to south, they have to declare before 15th. This is the conversation that has taken place within the parties or the opposition parties as well, that after 15th all the campaigns, the booth level campaigns, the ground level campaigns will be started at the state level by the parties themselves. Because Abhishek, we have also got to know that the common manifesto will also not be released by the alliance members. So they have been asked that after the seat sharing arrangement finalization, they all have to go to their respective states and start campaigning in booth levels from tomorrow after the final seat sharing announcement as well. So we have to wait and watch exactly what the formal announcement will come. But we have got to know that in Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh, also Aam Aadmi Party is looking to contest in at least 2 seats in these respective states. Back to you.
Okay, Harsha, also please tell us whether this is like a carrot and stick working, where the Aam Aadmi Party dangles the carrot of 3 seats in Delhi and 6 seats in Punjab, but then wants, say, about 20 odd seats in 5 states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra from the Congress Party. What are you hearing from your sources? Does the Congress Party understand this quicksand and the carrot and stick that the Aam Aadmi Party is offering in terms of seat sharing, and which means that the Congress Party will have to even further compromise the number of total seats it is going to contest, and the same might happen with other allies also?
So in the earlier conversation, Abhishek, we got to know that the Congress spoke to Aam Aadmi Party senior leaders like Atishi Saurabh Bhardwaj and Sandeep Pathak, and the conversation which happened there, clearly Congress stated that in Punjab and in Delhi, the fight to like is an Aam Aadmi Party only, and therefore they would be in a compromising situation and be in a role of the junior brother in these 2 states only. But looking at Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan, Congress clearly indicated that they won't be in a position to give the huge number of seats to Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, Aam Aadmi Party in earlier conversation and meeting told Congress directly that if Congress will be taking 5 or 6 seats in Punjab, and if they will be asking for 3 seats in Delhi, then they will be asking more number of seats in MP, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan and UP as well. But this doesn't go well with the Congress senior leaders, and the top brass also spoke to the senior leaders in Aam Aadmi Party, and they clearly indicated that the Congress is not in any mood to be in a position of junior brothers in the states like MP, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh. Yes, Abhishek.
Okay, thank you so much, Harsha, with those details about the seat sharing talks between the Indie partners and the Congress Party. Obviously, there seems like in a situation where it will have to take the brunt and reduce the number of seats it can contest directly against the BJP. And on that note, we move on. All right, let's move on to the top wrap-up stories. Rajasthan Chief Minister Bhajanlal Sharma meets Prime Minister of Czech Republic Petr Fiala in Jaipur. The meet comes after the Czech Prime Minister's visit to India for the Vibrant Gujarat Summit in Ahmedabad. Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel chaired meeting with UAE's Minister of State for Foreign Trade Dr. Thani Ahmed during Vibrant Gujarat Summit. The meeting focused on fostering collaboration, emphasizing on advancing green hydrogen technology and desalination plants. During the Vibrant Gujarat Summit 2024 in Gandhinagar, Haryana Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar held a meeting with a Japanese delegation to discuss potential collaborations and partnerships in his state. On the alleged gang rape of 2 minors in Patna, Bihar BJP Chief Samrat Chaudhary lashed out at the Bihar government, saying there is nothing called governance and law in this state because liquor mafia, sand mafia and land mafia are ruling. Union Minister Anurag Thakur spoke about the Viksit Bharat Sankalp Yatra and said that 13 crore people have joined this yatra and people who were deprived of the central schemes have benefited from the yatra. On Congress declining the invitation for Pran Pratishtha in Ayodhya, BJP leader C.T. Ravi said that the Congress has always been against Hindutva. He added that first Congress was crying that they did not receive an invitation, and when they did, they refused to accept. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnudev Sai has hit out at the Congress party for boycotting the Ayodhya Dham Ram Mandir Pran Pratishtha ceremony. He said that the Congress shows double standards and people will reject them soon. Union Minister Ashwini Vaishnav announced plans to enhance railway capacity in Ayodhya by developing and doubling the lines from Lucknow, Varanasi, Prayagraj and Gorakhpur. The initiative aims to boost efficiency and accommodate increased demand. Chennai Principal Sessions Court extends judicial custody of Tamil Nadu Minister and DMK leader V. Senthil Balaji till 22nd of January. DMK leader was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering case. Tamil Nadu Students Federation members protested against Governor R.N. Ravi in Salem by waving back flags. The Tamil Nadu police later detained the protesters. All right, back to the Vibrant Gujarat Summit. In a major boost for semiconductor sector and the investments coming in Gujarat via the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, Union Minister for Communications and Electronics and Information Technology, Ashwini Vaishnav, requested IIT Gandhinagar to establish a center of excellence for research and development of semiconductors. Take a look at this 1-minute report.
That semiconductor industry is going to require about 1 million more talent in the next 5 to 7 to, or let's say 7 to 10 years, next decade. This 1 million strong talent will come from India. This 1 million strong talent is today part of our semiconductor mission's biggest goal. And we have already tied up with 104 universities and institutions for developing BTech, MTech, PhD level talent. And we have also tied up with institutions which give excellent training for the clean room, for managing a semiconductor plant, for making sure that the quality processes are there. So this 1 million plus talent will come from India, is my request, is my point to all the global industry leaders present here and listening on the internet, that this is the second big advantage you will get in India. So please take note of these 2 advantages, and when you make your next investment decision, your natural choice will be Bharat, your natural choice will be Gujarat.
All right, on that note, we slip into a short break. On the other side, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma makes a big statement, says the Uniform Civil Code implementation soon. And day is after back-to-back attacks on ED team in Bengal, BJP hits the streets against the Mamata government.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
जहाँ यादगार होता है हर एक किस्सा। इको रिट्रीट ओडिशा।
केंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
केंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
केंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स वाले दुनिया में आप कैसे निकल आए? तो मुझे लगता है आप आउटलायर हैं
जी।
और नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स के दुनिया में आउटलायर बनना बहुत मुश्किल है। हाउ इज इट पॉसिबल टू बी सक्सीड इन एन इंडस्ट्री व्हिच इज ड्रिवन बाय नेपोटिज्म एट एवरी लेवल?
अगर मौका मिल सकते हैं, अगर आप में प्रतिभा नहीं है तो आज आप नहीं चलिएगा। अभी ऑडियंस इतनी इवॉल्व है कि किसी को मौका मिल सकता है परिवार का होने के नाते। अगर आप में टैलेंट नहीं है, आप उपयुक्त नहीं हो, तो 1 से 2 फिल्म आप इस दौर में देखें। कितने परिवार के बच्चे जो अभिनेता थे वो नहीं, उनकी फिल्में नहीं हैं, उनके पास काम नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक मेरे जैसे आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स, आउट ऑफ द एरिना के आदमी के आने की संभावना है। तो मैं आइदर एक्सेप्शन हूँ और पॉसिबिलिटी हूँ, दोनों हो सकता है।
All right, breaking news development coming in. Republic has access court order of Suchna Seth and her husband Venkat Raman and the discord between them. Republic accesses that court order on the discord between the husband-wife couple, and the couple got married on November 18, 2010, and the marriage was as per Hindu Religion Marriage Act in Kolkata. Suchna had made serious allegations against her husband subsequently, which led to the falling out between them and the subsequent divorce. We'll try and connect with Sandeep. In fact, Sandeep has joined us over the phone. Sandeep, it seems that this court order gives some outline as to the nature of discord between the couple, which led the woman to indulge or carry out the kind of act she did by killing her child. Now, she claims, of course, that it happened inadvertently, but then at the root is the discord between the husband and wife.
The exact reason of this very gruesome murder is not yet out. But what we hear from our sources in the Goa police is that the women had allegedly planned this whole murder, and following which she had gone to Goa, and wherein, in fact, she committed this very gruesome crime and stuffed the body of her own child in the very bag and left for Bengaluru. Now, as far as the postmortem is concerned, the sources in the Goa police confirmed that the doctors have told them that the body was bought after 36 hours of the death. So that is the revelations from the postmortem. And Suchana had booked the very hotel for 4 days. Like, it was from 6th of January to 10th of January, but she checked out on January 8th. So even if she checks out on January 8th, that means that if postmortem report is to be believed and the doctor's statement is to be believed, then that means she had murdered, she had killed the child 36 hours before, that is on 6th of January. So definitely there are a lot of things that are, coming out. But ultimately the exact reason of the murder is not clear. She is time and again claiming that due to the separation, she was not in a good mental state. And it was the separation due to which she was upset. It is also being said that the boy was, she claims that whenever she used to see the boy, she used to remember the husband from whom she had taken separation from. So, and that is the reason that she killed the very child. Okay. But indeed a very shocking case, and as of now the Goa police is still investigating the matter.
All right. All right, Sandeep, thank you so much for joining us with the details. Gruesome crime there happening in Goa, and family discord behind the crime.
नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स वाले दुनिया में आप कैसे निकल आए? तो मुझे लगता है आप आउटलायर हैं जी। और नेपोटिज्म रॉक्स के दुनिया में आउटलायर बनना बहुत मुश्किल है। How is it possible to succeed in an industry which is driven by nepotism at every level?
अगर मौका मिल सकते हैं, अगर आप में प्रतिभा नहीं है तो आज आप नहीं चलिएगा। अभी ऑडियंस इतनी इवॉल्व है कि किसी को मौका मिल सकता है परिवार का होने के नाते। अगर आप में टैलेंट नहीं है, आप उपयुक्त नहीं हो, तो 1 से 2 फिल्म आप इस दौर में देखें। कितने परिवार के बच्चे जो अभिनेता थे वो नहीं, उनकी फिल्में नहीं हैं, उनके पास काम नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक मेरे जैसे आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स, आउट ऑफ द एरिना के आदमी के आने की संभावना है। तो मैं आइदर एक्सेप्शन हूँ और पॉसिबिलिटी हूँ, दोनों हो सकता है।
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
As you saw from Central Command yesterday, Iran-backed Houthis launched a complex attack of one-way attack drones, anti-ship cruise missiles, and an anti-ship ballistic missile into the Red Sea. Yesterday afternoon, President Biden was briefed by his national security team, and that included the National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan, Secretary Austin, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs General Brown, and Secretary Blinken, all on the latest developments in Israel and in Gaza, but also, of course, these attacks by the Houthis in the Red Sea. These attacks against vessels in the Red Sea pose a direct threat to lives, to freedom of navigation, and to global trade in one of the world's most critical waterways. And despite what the Houthis may say, they are threatening and targeting commercial vessels with ties to countries all over the world, many of which have no connection to Israel whatsoever. These attacks are unlawful, they're reckless, and they are escalatory. The United States has built an international naval coalition of more than 20 countries that are countering these attacks and protecting international commerce through what we now call Operation Prosperity Guardian, and that's what you saw happen yesterday. Unfortunately, that operation is required, and you could see the results yesterday, the need for those military capabilities. We've issued new sanctions on individuals and entities that are facilitating the Houthi attacks, and we're working closely with the UN Security Council members to pass a resolution to show international solidarity on this critical issue. The text of that resolution, which will likely be voted on later today, unequivocally demands that the Houthis cease these attacks. It also underscores the Security Council's support for navigational rights and stresses that the transit passage of merchant and commercial vessels through the Red Sea must be able to continue unimpeded. And earlier this month, as you saw, 14 countries, including the United States, delivered the clearest warning yet to the Houthis, making it clear that they will, and I quote, bear the responsibility for consequences should they continue to threaten lives, the global economy, or the free flow of commerce in the region's critical waterways.
बहुत मुश्किल होता है, मगर जैसे अटल जी के कैरेक्टर में अगर आप देखें, आज भी मुझे लगता है जिस तरीके से हाथ हिलाते थे, बोलते थे, घुमा के बोलते थे, पॉज करते थे, अभी भी मुझे लगता है कि कई लीडर्स हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स इस देश में, जो उनके स्टाइल को फॉलो करने की कोशिश करते हैं।
इसीलिए हमने अटल जी पे कहानी बनाई कि आज के बच्चों को पता चले कि एक इस किस्म के लीडर हुए थे जिनमें देश को लेके, समाज को लेके, लोगों को लेके और उनकी अपनी इंडिविजुअल जर्नी कैसी थी। एक साधारण परिवार का लड़का इतना बड़ा कवि और प्रधानमंत्री बनते हैं, बटेश्वर का एक अटल। हमारी फिल्म सिर्फ अटल जी की वो स्पीच और कविताएं नहीं है और पीएम नहीं है। अच्छा। हमारी कहानी बटेश्वर के उस बच्चे अटल की है जो कि यात्रा करता है अपने जीवन की और किन किन चुनौतियों, कठिनाइयों और घटनाओं से गुजरता है और वो देश का प्रधानमंत्री और इतने बड़े कवि बनते हैं और भारतीय जनता पार्टी जैसी पार्टी को बनाने में जिनका योगदान है, जो आज के बच्चों को इंस्पायर करेगी।
I don't claim to be a journalist. I used to write gossip, maybe 12, 13 years ago. But now if you read the blog, we don't do any gossip at all. You know what my rule is? It's very unconventional for what you would call a Bollywood blog. Nobody who writes for me, and myself included, the rule is you can't write anything you can't say to somebody's face.
Catch Techno Phantom V Flip 5G presents Women Pioneers of India this weekend only on Republic TV.
केंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
केंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
केंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
जहां यादगार होता है हर एक किस्सा। इको रिट्रीट ओडिशा।
वो हमें बताना चाहता है कि दिल्ली के बाद वो कमजोर नहीं हुआ है।
पूरी दुनिया दिल्ली पुलिस पर उंगली उठा रही है।
अब वो रुकेगा नहीं।
तो फिर हम भी नहीं रुकेंगे।
देखिए इंडियन पुलिस फोर्स 19 जनवरी से सिर्फ प्राइम वीडियो पर।
Hello and welcome. You watching the Thursday edition of This is Exclusive with me, Shiv Sena. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we tell you why exactly was the Enforcement Directorate blocked from carrying out their duties. This when they had specific details that the proceeds of crime generated from the ration scam in the state of West Bengal was being handled by none other than Trinamool Congress convener Shah Jahan Sheikh. We take you through the details of that 20,000 crore rupees scam. All this and much more on this edition of This is Exclusive. But up first, these are the headlines we are tracking for you at this hour. 11 days to go for the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration, but politics still continues. Congress divided over boycott call. More and more leaders rebel against the High Command.
कि यहां पर जो लोग अपने को गांधी का स्वयंभू उत्तराधिकारी कहते हैं वो इसके विरुद्ध खड़े हैं। अफसोस की बात यह है कि आज तक उन्होंने अपने बाकी कर्मों के लिए कभी माफी नहीं मांगी है, मगर यहां पर उनको विरोध नजर आ रहा है।
BJP hits out at opposition in an unrelenting attack, says the India Alliance's anti-Hindu mindset exposed. Days after back-to-back attacks on Enforcement Directorate team in Bengal, BJP hits the streets against Mamata government. Bengal ration scam explodes. Republic accesses exclusive investigation details of the scam scaling up to 20,000 crore rupees. Big development in the Goa murder case. Police recover keynote against accused Suchana Seth. Days after back-to-back attacks on the Enforcement Directorate team in West Bengal, Republic has now accessed details of the Enforcement Directorate's complaint that has been filed in the matter. Enforcement Directorate complaint mentioned that Bengal police have registered an FIR in the matter. However, all charges that have been mentioned are completely bailable and non-scheduled offences. So is the Bengal police trying to water down the charges in the case? Ladies and gentlemen, when the incident took place on the 5th, that very evening we are given to understand that the Enforcement Directorate had sought a copy of the FIR. This was the FIR that was registered against the ED officers. But that copy was not even given. Not just that, we are also getting you now details that the Enforcement Directorate had also requested the West Bengal police to perhaps register an FIR against those who had attacked the Enforcement Directorate officers. In fact, we are given to understand 18 sections were being requested by the Enforcement Directorate to be invoked in this case, particularly section 307, that is attempt to murder. It turns out that of the 18 charges that were being requested that the Enforcement Directorate, West Bengal police, ladies and gentlemen,